Good afternoon / evening, everybody, and welcome to the Redmen TV. It is the build-up show ahead of Aston Villa versus Liverpool. Kicks off at 7:30, about an hour and 20 minutes time. Team news will be out in about 5 minutes time. I'm Steve Hoare, joined by Jamie Cranford here, and over there is Chris Pajak in his camouflage green against the green background. You can't spot him. There he is. There you go. He looks like he's playing centre-forward for Liverpool at this moment in time. Chris will bring us the team news very, very shortly, as and when it's released. Before we get there, though, shout out to today's sponsor, and in fact, all of our sponsors for the Watchalong. That is Dr. Cynic. If you click the QR code that'll appear on your screen, or scan the QR code rather, or click the link below and go and visit Dr. Cynic's website, it is the best hair clinic in Turkey, and that's a fact. They have the best care at the best prices in the heart of Istanbul. If you go to the website, it's emrecynic.com, like I say, QR code or link. Click on the button, get my free quote. They'll book you in. You can even go down to London for free consultation, and then you can get it all boxed off there and then decide if you want to make the trip over to Istanbul. And if you do, they'll help you with all that as well. If it's good enough for Rio Ferdinand, Rivaldo et al., then it's definitely good enough to you. So yeah, nice one to Dr. Cynic. He's the best. Jamie, you're also the best. Thanks very much for coming in. You look, me and Chris were upstairs before having a little chat, and he said, I'm very nervous for this one. And I reciprocated by saying, yes, I too am very nervous for this one. Are we a trifecta of nervous men, or are we good?
You know what? I'm growing into my nerves, actually.
Is our nerves portraying onto you?
Yeah. Like,
that was quick.
yeah.
Easily led.
In the build-up to this, I've been thinking, like, well, Villa, they're not playing that well. You know, they had a stinker of a result at the weekend against Ipswich. And then you just kind of, you know, they've had the defensive injuries, things like that. But then I just don't know. It's got a bit of a nasty feel about it, hasn't it? A Rashford, some sort of late Rashford masterclass. Like, we don't want it. I'm hopefully it's not going to happen. So my nerves are growing a little bit. But if you'd have asked me that question maybe 2 days ago, I'd have said, no, we're sound, we're going to win. Yeah, so maybe we'll just stick with that answer. My answer from 2 days ago.
I'll take Monday's version of Jamie's answer over this one. Chris, I'll come to you because it's interesting, because in the build-up to this, a lot of talk's been about Aston Villa. They actually tried to get this game moved, very late notice. They obviously asked the Premier League, were unable to do it. They were worried about the fixture congestion. Obviously, it's here now because of Liverpool's League Cup final participation. Does that play into this at all? The fact that, you know, Villa tried not to have this game under where they're at physically and psychologically, a game that they didn't want to have, basically.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might do. Ultimately, Liverpool are used to playing 2 games a week, aren't they? Aston Villa are used to playing 2 games a week because of their participation in the Champions League and stuff. So I think both teams will be ready for it, of course. I think, you know, they've added the reinforcements. Marcus Rashford, we know, you've mentioned already how much of a torrid time he's given Trent over the years. Ollie Watkins has also done well against us. I'm feeling nervous because of the City game at the weekend, because of how ominous City looked at the weekend. You know, obviously the Real Madrid game with City is on about half an hour after we kick off and stuff, so at least they've got something to look at there. But I'm just looking at the league table, and I'm looking at where Liverpool are, and I'm just thinking, get it to 10 points. Get it to 10 points and take a little bit of pressure off going to the Etihad at the weekend, because that is going to be absolutely huge, isn't it? We had a bit of a debate about that on Monday around what you might take and stuff like that. Now, I think me, Dan and Chloe were all in the same boat, really, that we didn't want to just settle for 4 points over the next 2 games, but ultimately, this is the one where you've got to get the 3 points, and I think that's where my nerves are coming from, because Manchester City can turn up and do you over, and that puts the ball back in at probably Arsenal's court a little bit, although they've got some big games coming up themselves. So for me, it's all relative. It's not just one game in isolation today, Steve. It's how this affects the league season, and that's why I'm so nervous, because I feel that this is a massive result if we can get the win.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, it's 3 games in a week. Liverpool go to Villa, go to City, home against Newcastle. Not 3 of the easiest games on the fixture list. The positive news is, Jay, like I said, they have got this 7-point buffer. Like, that exists. You know, if they get, you know, 5 or 6 or whatever they get over the next few weeks, we'll find out if it's enough, but it still feels like pressure's on Arsenal. But I'll be honest, it feels today nervy for that reason. I think it's more of what's ahead, and I've just been informed that the team is
give
out.
us 1 second, mate.
Chris is just going through it on his phone, but in terms of the pressure, it's weird because the pressure should all be on the Chaseland pack, but for some reason it feels like it feels quite pressurised. This.
Yeah, I think the fact that we've had that Everton game in hand for so long, it's felt like it's not a false. There's changes being made. Sorry, I'm being distracted by some of the changes that we're going to cut to that in a sec. Yeah, the fact that we can now go a game ahead of Arsenal, I think it's like the pressure's on us now of like, go and do it, go and get that 10-point buffer, strike a real blow, you know, because it's not been a false position as such, but now the games are equal, we can really see. Why it's so important is the last few weekends I've kept thinking we could strike a really killer blow to Arsenal by stretching the gap, and then all they need to have is a poor performance, and then it's not done, but they'll be looking at the table going, oh, are we going to haul this back? We can do that today. We can get that 10-point buffer. Then you never know what's going to happen with them. So
the chat is saying I can hear lots of noise over there. As Chris,
yeah, Chris has had to swap quite a few.
Chris's predicted 11 was way off.
I don't think anybody has got this 11 because it looks like there's a potential that Szoboszlai or Curtis Jones are over on that left-hand side. So we'll go through the side now. Obviously, Alisson Becker in goal. Andy Robertson keeps his place at left-back, as do Virgil van Dijk, Konate, Trent Alexander-Arnold. Then we've got 4 midfielders. We've got Gravenberch, McAllister, Jones and Szoboszlai, with Salah and Diogo Jota. Subs, Kelleher, Kwanzaa, Bradley, Tsimikas, Endo, Elliott, Chiesa, Diaz and Nunes. So it's a really, really strong... I don't know where this magnet's come from.
Andy
I'll have to just slide that off because you can't get them off, they're too strong. So it's a really, really strong bench. This is the talking point though, isn't it, Steve? Is it going to be Szoboszlai? Is it going to be Curtis Jones? Is it going to be Szoboszlai? Is it going to be Curtis Jones? Is it going to be Szoboszlai? Is it going to be Curtis Jones? I'm going to throw Szoboszlai out there because he did it in the Wolves game at the weekend.
Yeah.
But that's a bit of a mad one. And if you predicted that 11, then your name's on a slot.
Yeah, fair play to you. I mean, there's a world where he's changed formation, Jay, and it's Salah and Jota up front, and like a bit of a diamond thing, but he hasn't really shown a tendency to do that. But like I say, it is a big surprise that you've got Diaz and Nunes on the bench there. And again, there's 5 games in 15 days. I'm sure there's a lot of sports science and a lot of, you know, red zone talk and where players are at and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it is interesting because he's gone for something new, really. We haven't really seen any Liverpool team with those 4. He's basically got all 4 of his first choice 4 midfielders, you'd say. It's usually 3 from those 4. He's picking all 4 of them. Whether it is something specific to Villa or fitness, we don't know. But that is a change of, you know, something we're not used to at all.
Yeah, I have a vague memory of watching one of the US tour pre-season games on my phone at about 2 o'clock in the morning. And I think he did like some kind of 4-2-2-2.
I was there actually, yeah.
But that was partly because he didn't have any strikers. Maybe it's...
He puts Szoboszlai and Elliott as like false 9 type things, yeah.
He moves Szoboszlai out to the left for the closing stage. But then I don't think many of us thought, while we were all watching through our fingers the other day against Wolves, this is a thing that he wants to do. I think we just thought he wants to get the result.
He wants Endo on the pitch.
Yeah, that's the reason for him sticking Szoboszlai out there. It's not. But actually, thinking back to when we signed him, is it Ben Boschak onto him on Twitter? Yeah, I think he said something about
he played on the right.
Leipzig doing. Yeah, he played across. He played on the right, but I think he said he'd done bits as a 10 and done bits on the left as well for Leipzig. He's not done that so far for us. So yeah, interesting one. Another vote of no confidence really for Nunez. I thought maybe today could be a Nunez day of, you know, they've had a few defensive injuries. Try and stretch them. He was good against them. It was in December last year. I thought that was that David Cook game, wasn't it? He was good against...
Scored against my home.
Yeah, so, you know, but it's interesting to see. I suppose we'll find out early on.
What are your thoughts on that, Chris, the Núñez debate?
Mate, honestly, I think it's absolutely spot on that you brought it up, Jamie. It's not only Núñez, it's Federico Chiesa, it's what's going on with Luis Diaz, why is he on there, and Núñez. These three lads, as I see it, have all played on that left-hand side more than Dom Szoboszlai for Liverpool. And that's a really strange one for me. Obviously, I think the City game might be coming into it. Is Diaz going to start up top like he did against City in the 2-0 win at Anfield earlier on in the season? If that's the case, yeah, fair enough. Obviously, Gakpo being missing for this game again, not on the substitutes bench after that knock, is a little bit of a concern for us. But it's really interesting. I mean, I'm trying to think of how do you make that into like a 4-4-2 or something like that? Is it a bit more like that? Because of Dom Szoboszlai has been playing off that right-hand side at Leipzig and stuff like that. Kurt Jones came through the ranks at Liverpool off that left-hand side. You know, obviously freshly rested, I suppose, after his ban against Wolves. So that could be an option, but I don't know, man. I do feel like Jamie's right. It's a real vote of no confidence. I love the terminology as well, Jamie, in there, because Chiesa, Diaz and Núñez are all on the bench, and what looks like right now that we've got a centre midfielder playing left wing.
It is interesting. Like I say, I think it was mentioned there, actually, Diaz played in that Plymouth game that he wasn't really going to play in, so maybe it's a little bit of his minutes, man. But like I say, all I can think of, we've seen, Jay, in the past, we've seen both, under Jurgen Klopp more so actually than Arne Slot, both Darwin Núñez and Diogo Jota play at left wing. Now Arne Slot said he hasn't done that. He's predominantly said you're both centre forwards, you're not wingers. It's Gakpo and Diaz who are my left wingers. So yeah, maybe it's that, but you are right. It's a very it's just definitely a strange one. I was thinking, is there something in Villa that he spotted? I'll bring you their team now and see if we can figure something out. You've got Emi Martinez in goal. You mentioned before, Jay, they've had defensive injuries. They've got Garcia, Disasi, Mings and Digne as a back four, so maybe it's something to do with Garcia playing at full back. We think that might be something to do with it. The Asensio, Tielemans and McGinn as their midfield three, and then Rashford, Rodgers, Watkins. It's a very attacking Aston Villa side there, you know, with Asensio, Rashford, Rodgers and Watkins. Maybe there's something where he spotted that their defensive frailties give him a chance to maybe do something here and look after minutes. I don't know.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, you know, Dom, he's not the best in terms of beating a player with pure skill, but he's got that athleticism. He can deliver a ball. He can get a shot off. Yeah, I don't. If it is like that, I kind of don't get it, because I'm thinking, well, if he's on the right, he could deliver some really good crosses in and things like that. He's got to cut back in on his inside, maybe curl balls to the, you know, as Gakpo does. I mean, Gakpo has proven that he's really good at it, cutting back in on his right. Is that something that's in his locker, Szoboszlai? I mean, I'd love it to be. We haven't seen loads of it.
As it makes a point here, sorry Jay to cut across, and I'll ask you this one actually, Chris. Maybe it's to do with pressing the defensive line of Villa. Disasi is terrible on the ball. Like I think Szoboszlai is a great presser. Now it's often from central. Maybe the manager's decided we're really going to hurry and harry them, and therefore I need Dom's legs. And if he is worried about Diaz's minutes and things like that, and maybe is Jota physically capable of leading the press, maybe that's a reason to put Szoboszlai up there.
Listen, if Jota can't be the press, then he shouldn't be starting for Liverpool. That's, you know, where that comes down to ultimately. But I take your point about Szoboszlai. He is absolutely brilliant at it. Kurt Jones is absolutely brilliant at it as well, and Jota's in there. We've already got one man who doesn't really press in Salah, so if Jota can't do it, I would question why he's playing. But, you know, I know that Jota can do it. I think physically, I think it's fast. I think this is absolutely fascinating. You know, this starting 11, and I've tried to sort of think of a few more variations. I can't really come up with anything other than that one that I showed you before, with Kurt playing off the right and Szoboszlai off the left and Jota and Salah up front. But Szoboszlai there, I don't think he's going to be a goal threat as such. I think Jamie was right. He's probably going to be more of a curl the ball back stick for someone like a Curtis Jones or a Mo, maybe a Jota to run onto. But it is the most surprising, I think, starting 11 of the season in the Premier League for me.
Yeah, I would agree. It's interesting. We've got a comment here from Militos, I think I've got right. Szoboszlai plays left wing for Hungary. He's been brilliant. He definitely can do it. I don't think there's any doubt about it. Again, it's just a bit of a surprise. The interesting one, going back to their team, Jay, a midfield of Asensio, Tielemans, McGinn, Rashford, Watkins, and Rodgers. I mean, there's no real DM, there's no real defensive mind that they're coming here. And, well, I say coming here, they're at home. They're on the hunt for goals. You do wonder, Liverpool have got Gravenberch, McAllister, Jones. If this becomes a little bit of a back and forth game, that's what it feels like. Both teams are like, they've gone ultra attacking, and actually, I don't know if we've gone a little bit more defensive. Would you class that with having Szoboszlai there? I don't know, but it's a very, very attack-minded Aston Villa.
Yeah, that's the thing that jumped out at me looking at the lineup there. Because you've got, I mean, Asensio in there, you know, he's a very attacking player. Yeah, they haven't really got a DM. I know they lost Kamara, I think, last week. He'd been put in as a makeshift.
And Onana's injured.
Yeah. They're having a bit of a, when we had Reece Williams time at the back, aren't they? Like, they're putting people in and they're getting injured and all of that. So, yeah, they lost Kamara. Maybe it's a case of needs must for them, but... You know, I'm not going to spoil my prediction, but I was wondering if there might be goals today, and I feel like maybe there will be with that team. You know, maybe it could go the other way if Liverpool can. I feel like Liverpool have maybe got a little bit of a. They've had the advantage over Villa the last couple of times they've met, even though they've got dangerous players. They've had dangerous players the last few times that we've met them. We've just been that level above in terms of class, and we've been able to, you know, deal with them fairly, I won't say fairly easily, but we put in some very good professional performances and got some good victories against them. So that's what I'm hoping for tonight. I know there's a lot of potentially offensive capabilities on their starting lineup. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to manage that and maybe spring on the break. I don't know. Yeah, but then I'd say if we were playing on the break, that's where Nunez was good in the Anfield game with that famous David Coote no foul given thing where he's barreling through, isn't he? Like as he does.
Yeah.
It's an odd selection. The other thing where I think it's an odd selection is he's only really picking from those four midfielders. Endo comes on and does his little cameos. So we're thinking, surely all these lads aren't getting 90 minutes.
Well, Harvey Elliott's going to get on in at some point, you would guess, if he's doing rotations. Again, he's got Diaz, he's got Nunez, he can mess around with it a little bit. They do play a young lad. Garcia plays right back for them. Maybe it's something where they think Szoboszlai can get something out of him. Listen, they struggled against Ipswich again. They played Kamara as a centre-back and he got injured. And then they had to bring Tyrone Mings on, whose minutes they were looking after. Well, they got no one else, so now he has to play. So maybe Arne Slot's looked at all this and tried to factor in and thought, I might need my best 11 to beat Man City. Can I get away with something against Villa? It is fascinating. Craig with the super chat, thanks very much, Craig, $4.99. Chris, I'll pose this one to you. I think it's simply Jones off the left and it's managing minutes. Curtis missing versus Wolves helped this decision, and he's got the bench to use later in the game if needed. We have seen Curtis Jones left.
Yeah, I mentioned it right at the start that Curtis could be the one that just moves over to the left and Szoboszlai plays in his normal position, because obviously, I think as I mentioned, he played there growing up at Liverpool and stuff like that. It's just been so long since we've actually seen it now, isn't it? Now, maybe it is something that Slot has had an eye on for a week with him missing the Wolves game. Maybe in training, actually, Curtis, he's gone, right, you're going to be playing off the left in about 6 days' time. Let's just move forwards and try and plan you into that, give it a little bit more sort of structure to it and stuff. But again, it comes back to it. Szoboszlai was the last person to be used there on the left-hand side, and for my mind, he did absolutely nothing off that left. And it left McAllister in a bit of a mad position because he ended up playing the 10 and getting into this sort of area, crossing the ball with his left foot, which isn't his speciality as well. I mean, the only other thing that I sort of am a little bit concerned about with this lineup, right, it'd be interesting to get your guys' thoughts, is Andy Robertson. I was convinced that Kostas might start this one. I think, you know, a lot of people have been talking about Andy Robertson's form over the last sort of few months and stuff like that. Now, Wolves, where I don't think he had a particularly good game, going into a midweek game away from home against Aston Villa, going into a game against Manchester City, 3 games in sort of 7 or 8 days, seems like quite a lot for Robbo at this point in time, which is why I sort of expected Kostas maybe to come in for this one. Obviously, he'll be going up against Morgan Rogers, is it, did you say, for Aston Villa?
Yeah, it depends, because it's Rogers or Rashford. It depends what the manager decides to do there. Watkins will be up front, because sometimes they've used Jacob Ramsey's on the bench, Bailey's injured, so they're the usual 2 there. So my guess is probably Rogers, although sometimes they like using him as a 10. My guess is, Chris, they're going to try and put Rashford on Trent.
Yeah. And why wouldn't you?
Because he's had success for Man United in that matchup, so why move away from that? So yeah, you're probably thinking Morgan Rogers. Robertson versus Rodgers.
Yeah, he was another one actually. I expected him to maybe come out for this because he's had the issues with his pre-season. He's 32 now, is he, Robertson? He's a bit like me, having to drink for more than one day in a row.
He's 30. He's your agent.
Yeah,
He's your agent.
Okay, sorry, Robert. But once you're over 30 now, you're just
dead.
You're ruled out, aren't you?
Get him out the team.
You're on the slide. So it's a bit like me going to a festival or something these days, where it's like you've got the experience, but you haven't necessarily got it in your legs or your liver anymore.
It's like me in the bedroom thinking.
Yeah. I was going to carry that on, Steve, but I'm not. No, for the sake.
I'd like Steve to carry it on. Where were you going with that? What is it?
I know what I'm doing. I just haven't got the energy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know what I'm meant to be doing.
You can make a lot happen in that time, can't you?
Honestly, I've got a good 5.
Yeah, there you go.
If I'm lucky.
So yeah,
Lots of Claire on top then, Steve.
Loads of that.
lovely stuff. Yeah.
Carry on, Jay.
What was I saying?
Back to your analysis.
Costas Tsimikas. Yeah, Costas Tsimikas. So yeah, I think we would all be surprised if Tsimikas starts on Sunday.
I think he's going to have to now.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, you think, or is he doing a 60-30 thing, or I don't know.
Can I pose another question to you? Because I'm trying to work my head on this.
Yeah.
Is that why Szoboszlai's playing left wing to help Andy Robb out?
To give him more,
because
more
of
cover,
what?
Got to be attacking. Got to go for 3 points.
Okay, I'm just thinking maybe that's the thing where they think
I haven't seen loads of this Garcia.
Yeah, he hasn't played too often, but yeah, I don't know.
Is he an attacking right back? Because if it was Digne, you'd think, I can see Digne on the overlap. If you think we're really going to get penned in,
he's definitely he plays a lot of right wing as well. So when he signed him, he's only just joined from Levante, where he played a lot of right wing or right back. So he's more minded to go forwards than get back. So maybe again, that's part of it. They're saying, we'll worry about the double up Andy Robbo. Diaz, you've done loads of minutes recently, because Diaz's game defending. Yeah. Maybe it is, again...
It seems like a negative choice, though, doesn't it? To say,
it feels like a
lad, and I was thinking... have I been ignorant? But he's only played 2 games. That's why I haven't seen much of it. Are we making a specific change to worry about a lad who's just come from Levante in the 2nd division in Spain? I don't think we are. So, I don't know.
He's played 2 games. He drew against Ipswich and he lost against Wolves. Yeah. They're the 2 games he's played for them so far. In the league, he obviously played the FA Cup game.
Interestingly enough, TNT have just put the graphic up now, and they've gone for Curtis on the left.
They've gone for a
4-2-3-1.
Yeah, but Szoboszlai's at 10. Maybe they've got a little bit of noise. Yeah. What do you think of that, Chris? You can't see it, but TNT have got a graphic. It's Szoboszlai's at 10. Yeah. Jones on the left.
Yeah, I get it. It's exactly what the chat message before said, and what we talked about earlier on. It makes perfect sense. It does, because you've got the 3 midfielders who've used to been playing together the last few weeks and stuff like that. Your only real one change is there for Curtis Jones. So the path of least resistance is putting Jones on the left-hand side. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. We know that he can go to the byline and cut it back. We know that he's a very good dribbler. We know that he's got that cross in him. It probably feels a little bit the safer option. I was just having a look when you were talking about Garcia as well, looking at the stats. In that first game, he had a really poor game against Wolves. But his sort of average position was over the halfway line. Yep. In the last game against Ipswich, his average position was way over the halfway line, crossed the ball 8 times. So if you're looking at it from those 2 statistics, I suppose, then it looks like he is a bit of an attacking fullback. Yep. But that could be to do with game state, Ipswich being down to 10 men from early, etc., etc.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, good question, actually, and I should have asked you this. What do you think he's doing, Jay? What would you prefer? We know the 11. What would you like it to be now we know who's in the team? Very good question, actually. That was from John Smith. Nice. I should have remembered that. That's probably why I didn't remember your name, John, because it was the most generic of names. John Smith, what would you prefer it to be? Jones or Szoboszlai? What would you prefer?
Yeah, I quite like it as how they put that graphic up a bit more, how we've got it now. I'm just thinking back to that. As soon as Chris put Jones out on that left, that very first ever goal against Everton, where he cuts inside and buries it. I'd love one of them tonight. I mean, not that Szoboszlai's incapable of doing that, because he certainly is. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I suppose the kind of the long shot is some sort of 4-2-2-2 kind of boxy thing like he did in America in the summer, but I just can't see that. I don't know. It's certainly a bit of a talking point anyway, isn't it? It's and even with that graphic, because I'm not saying Gravenberch's playing badly, but I think it's been maybe the last few games, the first few times where it's been like, we're so used to doing the player ratings or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, well, Gravenberch was brilliant. And the last few games, I thought he's had some of his poorer games. Maybe he's been relied upon so much. Is he getting a bit tired or whatever? Could he be playing more of a double pivot and saying, McAllister, you can take some of the burden off Ryan defensively, then I've got Szoboszlai in the 10. I don't know. Remains to be seen.
I think I prefer Szoboszlai left out of all those options. I always prefer pace, and he's just quicker than Curtis Jones.
Yeah.
I always think when you have a slow winger, I think it doesn't half hinder you from an attacking point of view. I always prefer it when your winger's got the ability to run in behind someone and burst away from them. Curtis has got a lot of positives to his game, but he is not super fast. Actually, Szoboszlai's pretty fast overall, so I think I would prefer that one. But let us know your thoughts. What would you prefer this team to look like? What would you like it to be, Chris? Another question for you, because James brought it up actually, and it's maybe unsurprising, I don't know, that Ryan Gravenberch in recent weeks, he got took off in the derby. He probably wasn't at his best against Wolves. The manager brought on Endo to give him a little bit of a favour, help him out a little bit. He has played a lot of minutes, more minutes probably than he's ever played. I think I saw the stats the other day. Is there any concern about Gravenberch? Maybe this formation as well allows somebody, whether it's a Jones or a McAllister, to do that Endo role the other day and just give him a little bit of help, because he's played an awful lot of footy.
Listen, I think McAllister's been helping him out for a couple of months now, to be honest with you. I think that's a very much a shift from the start of the season, where he was on a bit of an island, and McAllister does come back and do a lot of dirty work and stuff like that. I think the difficult thing for McAllister is what to focus on almost at times. But I take the point about him, not being at his absolute best so far, last sort of 3-4 weeks or something, and that's understandable for me. 22 years old, played barely any minutes for 2 seasons, comes in and plays almost every minute of every game that matters. What I do like in listening to you two talk about the Jones and Szoboszlai thing is I absolutely not sure it really matters, because one of the things that Everton did was they put 4 men around Gravenberch and went, you can't pass to him. Wolves in the first half weren't able to do that because of McAllister's position and getting another body in. But what I kind of like the idea of is maybe not asking Trent to do a little bit of a box, but maybe asking either Jones or Szoboszlai, whoever plays off that left-hand side, to do that, which then gives you the option of getting Salah in and Jota naturally moving to that left-hand side a little bit as well. Because we know what Jones is like in this sort of position. And again, same for Szoboszlai, he'll come inside, work those sort of 10 areas. This Alisson thing, the amount of times I've straightened that up is back of my head. But one thing that would be interesting if it is Jones is how proactive he is on the ball, because I don't think the Jones that we've become accustomed to it playing centre midfield can be a winger. He needs to be let off the leash and go and try and make things happen rather than be safe and 5-yard passes and all that, because you can't have that. And that wasn't Jones when he was growing up. That's something I think that's been trained into him. If he does play there, it would be interesting to see if his game changes because of where he is on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Ronald with the £5 super chat. I think Slot wants to counteract their energy in midfield and maybe protect Gravenberch. Second half, we can make the changes and control the pace. I mean, the bench is, whatever the game state is, you've got an option on your bench. Liverpool's bench is there for it's the bench for all seasons, really. Holding on to the lead, you've got options. Trying to get back a winner, trying to score a goal, you've got options as well. Yeah, Arne Slot's bench is plentiful, so that is a good option. If it gets to 60, 70, and Aston Villa side who are struggling with injuries, and a Liverpool side that has certainly got 5 really good options off the bench at least, is definitely something to consider. I agree with you there, Ron. Aaron says, any chance of Dom false 9? I don't see him putting Jota on the left, Jay.
No,
he just hasn't done it. When Jota's played, he's played centre forward. I see the logic in that. He can maybe do a little bit of a Roberto Firmino impression. I've got a super chat about him in a minute, but he hasn't shown any desire really to play Jota on the left. He's neither played them as a striker or as a 10, which again that's certainly in player guess, but he tends not to want to do that.
Yeah, I think if he was going to do something, if it was about resting people, which I don't think it is, given that he's playing all 4 of his main midfielders, you could maybe do some kind of Nunez on the left thing, get him running at them, but he's not done that either. I wonder if it's partly he's got a list of like, in what order do I trust these lads? And Virgil and Mo are at the top of it, and Alisson, you know, and Nunez is fairly low on that. You know, Szoboszlai is high up that list. Gakpo in recent weeks is probably high up that list as well. Maybe it's just one of them when it's like, it's getting to real crunch time now. Who are the ones that I know I can absolutely rely on? And Dom is one of them. Whereas, although you'd probably have Diaz as one of them, wouldn't you? I don't know. Yeah,
I've got a theory on the Diaz thing. I think it's just that the one area of weakness still for Manchester City, and we saw it when Arsenal thumped them the other week, is playing out from the back. And I know they've got the new midfielder and the new centre-back and all that type of stuff. That is going to take time to sort of get that sort of fluidity within the teammates and stuff like that. I think Diaz is being rested for that reason. His job on Sunday is to run absolutely everywhere all over that back line of Manchester City. So to put him in the best place for that is probably just by sitting him on the bench for this one.
Yeah, absolutely. He's played a lot. He did play that Plymouth game, it's worth mentioning. Like, he wasn't meant to. There was a whole host of reasons why he had to, so maybe that's part of it. By the way, you've seen Robbie Fowler on the screen there. If anyone knows what's going on against Aston Villa, it's him. If any of our lads want to watch some tips about how to score goals against Aston Villa, have a little way with Robbie as she's warming up. We had a super chat from Lefty. It says, speaking of players over 30, what do you make of the Bobby Firmino to Arsenal rumours? I haven't heard them.
Haven't you?
No, I didn't know there was a thing. I hate them. If he does,
needs to me, yeah.
Yeah, no, I hope, don't do that. There's no way he'll do that.
Could he come in on a free because of the way the Saudi season is? Do you mean now? Like in the summer?
Yeah, we couldn't happen now, could it? Because he's under contract. He'd have to become a free agent.
No, he's left his contract.
Has he just given his contract out?
They've ended his contract, haven't they?
Right, so you can sign a free player.
Don't do that, Roberto. I'd rather just sign him so they can't. Just come and join the party for a few weeks.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
We can get your song. Yeah, just get your song. We don't even have to play. Just have them so they can't. I'd hate. There's no way he does that.
Stuff about, you know.
There's no way he does that.
Is Cunha the new Firmino? Trying to get Diaz play a bit like Firmino. Get the OG, get the original and best back in.
I can't be having. There's no way. I just don't think he would do that. I don't think he would do that. I think he'd go somewhere else.
I don't see it. I mean.
Yeah, no, I hope not. Bobby will never betray Liverpool, says Douglas, and I'm going to choose to believe that you're right, pal, because I don't want to live in a world where that isn't where that isn't a thing. Right then, just to let you guys know how the rest of the evening here at Redmen HQ is going to go. Like I mentioned, the kickoff for the game is at 7:30. Me and Chris will be on Watchalong duty for that. We'll start actually that section of the show about 7:15. Before then, we will have the fan interactive section of the show. I'll stay in the host chair for that one for about the next half hour or so. You can have your say on all things Liverpool, including this team news, what you think's going to do, in terms of who's playing where, predictions for the game, all that kind of good stuff. We won't see you again until post-game, Jay. You're going to be over on Redmen Plus with Chris for the player ratings podcast. So I will ask you now for your score prediction. Chris, we're going to give you a bit more time. You can tell me before the watch-along, but I want yours now, Jay, before you go and make yourself comfortable on the settees.
3-2 to Liverpool.
Oh.
That is... yeah.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah, take it.
All sorts happening.
Yeah, absolutely. I would take that every day of the week. If that's what it becomes, it's mad because we were saying the other day, so there. Before the game, everyone was like, don't care how we play, not asked, just win 1-0. And then we won.
As it turns out.
And then we won 2-1 with shit, and everyone shit their pants. Yeah. Everyone was asked about how we play. Honestly, today does not matter. Just win the game, and we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Just have to, just win the game if you can, please, Liverpool. 3-2 would be quite something for sure. Aston Villa, for what it's worth, they don't tend to keep clean sheets, so touch wood, that continues today. Chrissy B and Jamie C, you guys head off for a nice little break. You guys can come back and join me, well, Chris can, at 1:15. We're going to get ready for the fan interactive show now. Before we get to it, let's hear from Arne Slot, who was speaking yesterday at his press conference. See you in a minute.
We've obviously got the chance to go 10 points clear with this game against Villa. It's Villa away, City away, Newcastle at home, and we can look at it and think you've got a real opportunity over the next week to take a real step towards sealing the Premier League title. So how do you see it?
I see it as 13 games to be played and the next game to be the most important one, starting with Villa away, which is like Wolves at home again, a difficult game for us, but for everyone. They have a great home record, maybe even more if they play in the evening. So we know that it's going to be a challenge, but we have quite an okay away record as well this season. We've done quite okay this season in general as well. So it's a game, I think, for everyone to look forward to see these two sides playing against each other.
What have you made though of Villa of late? Because they've not won a Premier League game since middle of January, and that was against Everton. And in that time they've drawn with Arsenal, drawn with West Ham, drawn with Ipswich, but also lost at Wolves.
If you win against Everton, that's a special accomplishment, isn't it?
Don't know what you mean.
They are in an extremely good run of form at the moment. No, but they did beat Celtic at home in an evening game 4-2. So I think Villa away, when you get the fixture list, you all know that Villa away is one of the tougher ones you can face. And but last season was also a very interesting game with it ending 3-3, if I remember correctly. So very good manager, always has a very good game plan. They brought in quite a lot of good players in the winter break as well, and they already had a very good team. They qualified for top 8 in the Champions League, so it tells you that it's a strong team we are going to face. But yeah, that's where I started with. Wolves at home was also tough for us, so there is every game in this period of time for every team in the league is.
Hey, from one handsome bald man to another, if I don't say so myself. Thanks very much, and a slot. Thanks all you guys for sticking with us. This is the fan interactive part of the show. Get your questions in, get your thoughts in, get your comments in. We'll go through them as a group. I can answer anything. I can pose it to the chat. I can do whatever you want us to do. Let's get cracking. To start off with then, obviously, let's see who we have in the chat. LFC Mav, hope you're doing well, buddy. Redmen regular, often attends the events with us young lads as well. I said it earlier, by hook or by crook, we just need to get out of Dodge. That's a very much a Dan Club saying, you've said there, Mav. Need to get out of Dodge with 3 points and no injuries or suspensions. And what I asked about a boss performance, the Robbo Mane Villa game comes to mind. Yes, I've seen Liverpool win it late quite a lot. Aston Villa myself, I was there for Gerrard, I think it was 07. I was there for the Joel Matip game a couple of years ago when we had the Ekru kit on, so yeah. And would you just win the game? Absolutely win the game. Motor Ali, is Sobbo injured? I hope not, 'cause he's playing. So that's that one. No, he's playing left wing, mate, so I hope he's not injured. We're in trouble if we're only playing with 10. Johan, hey Steve, do you think Keys will have any impact today or ever this season? I've been saying for ages, I think there's a massive Federico Chiesa moment coming at some point in this season, but I'm getting less and less confident of the idea that there's going to be a big Federico Chiesa moment coming up in this season. He very, very rarely plays, does he? So that's going to be tough. I hope so, but yeah, he's struggling to even get on the bench, isn't he, really? He's only on it today because of the injury to Cody Gakpo, so it's tough for him, but listen, someone somewhere I think is going to make themselves a hero in some game. Liverpool are going to win a big game at some point. In again, a bit Nunes at Brentford. I'm sure there's another one of them on the horizon over the next few games or few weeks, whether it's in the Champions League or in the Premier League, maybe the League Cup final. Everybody's got a chance to become a hero. If it's him, absolutely delighted. If it's somebody else, as long as we win trophies, it is what it is. Yeah, they got a comment there. Where's that one? The cycle. Are the cameras safe tonight from your theatrics? Yes. I will not be jumping around, breaking cameras. I was officially warned last time never to do that again. So yeah, I won't be doing that again. King Cosmic, I love this club and I love this channel. Thank you for all you do to bring us great LFC content. That is very, very kind. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. And thanks for the nice message. Sometimes on the internet's full of idiots and bile and hate and people who just want to say negative, horrible things. My Twitter blocked list could not really be any longer. So when someone says something nice, that's always a positive and a rarity. So I do appreciate that, mate. Thanks very much. Decorators Forum UK with the $5 super chat. Anyone nervous? As much as I love football, I don't half worry about it a lot. Yeah, I am quite nervy for this one. I really am. Thanks very much for the super chat. Yeah, I am nervous. Let us know. Chat, are you nervous? Let us know. Answer the question, and I'll read some of them out in a moment. Mamoon, super chatted earlier and I missed that one just before the break, so I'll get that here now. Which is their 5th super chat live on a stream. Thank you very much for your 5th super chat, Mamoon, who says, I think we should have rested Gravenberch and played Curtis in his position. Nunes, Fede on the left, Endo for Dom. We need them for City and Newcastle. I disagree, only that if Liverpool win today, it takes the pressure off City a little bit. Liverpool could go to City with their best 11 fully fit, and if City turn up, that'll be a tough game regardless. I think if you win today, listen, I'm not saying you want to lose at City, of course you don't, and you want to win and whatever, but if they win today, even if they do lose at Manchester City, it's not the end of the world. So I think you pick your best team now, get points in the bag, get that gap to 10 points, obviously with the game that Arsenal have in hand. I think psychologically that's very damaging for them. So I think today, you just try and win today, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because like I say, Liverpool could be at their absolute best, and if Haaland has a day or whatever, this City team are vulnerable, but they've still got good players. So I think I don't see the point of rest anyone for that one. I think you try and get the points today in today's game, and then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That would be my method of attacking this. MC said I agree with that, Steve. Make the gap 10 points and we'll see what happens. Anya says, what's our commentary team today? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark, etc. It is me and Chrissy P who you've got in the house today, Anya. It's me and Chris. Shout out to Danny, says, hi Steve, been a while, up the Reds, 10 points clear today. Absolutely, Danny, nice to hear from you. Thanks for tuning in, my buddy. Let's see. We have Jan says Nunes on the wing. No, where's that come from? No, Nunes isn't playing, so I don't know where that's come from. Is it Curtis as a DM? No, I don't think that's happening either. I think that isn't going to happen. Unless you're talking about the person before who wanted to play Curtis. I see your point now. Anya says, absolutely beautiful. A barber's worst nightmare. That's just mean, Anya. That's just me. I mean, technically, I would be a barber's. If I went into a barber's and wanted a haircut, it'd be the easiest, however amount of money they've made in their lives. So I don't appreciate that. Chrissy P, if you want. Rob says, you guys going to do the tagging commentary again for Super Chats? Never again will I do that. If you haven't seen Paul's vlog, you'll see my disgust for that idea. I hated it at the time and I still hate it now. So no, I will not be doing that. If Chris wants to do it, he can fill his boots, but I will not be joining in. Absolutely. Juicer CK71 with the £5 super chat, and also a member as well. You can see his little badge there as well, just to signify that. Just win. I've been a Red since the 70s, so I know it's the hope that kills you. Steve, you are great. F the hate. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, the hope does kill you, but also, isn't it great when we win stuff? If you've been a fan since the 70s, you've seen a lot of trophies be lifted. So you'll know all about title races and what it can be like, the ups and downs and the trials and tribulations. Sometimes it doesn't go your way and sometimes it does. And you'd rather be this than perhaps what we were in previous seasons. A couple of years ago, for example, when we were just scrapping for 4th place and it was a bit miserable. You'd rather this type of pressure, wouldn't you? And if you wouldn't, then you're in the wrong game. So yeah, I get you. Greetings from Montevideo, says the vegan anarchist warrior poet. That is a long name. Greetings. I'm sure you're hoping that Darwin gets himself on the pitch at some point. I'm sure you'll see him again. I was just saying in the quick break there, I wouldn't be shocked if it's already pre-programmed in, no matter what, that we see Diaz and Nunes on our 60 minutes for Jota and one of the midfielders. So I think that's probably where you're going to get. But yeah, I think maybe. Adam says, Steve, did you see the Nunes interview with Lucho making jokes about the Saudi money? I wasn't asked, but it makes you think Slot is pissed off. I doubt it. I doubt he's given a fuck, mate, to be honest. I did see it. I don't think. I doubt it. I think it'll be taken in the way it's intended. I think it's more to do with Diaz has played a lot of minutes and there's probably someone telling him he's close to being in the red zone and you've got to look after him. I go back to that Plymouth game. He played the entire game when he wasn't really meant to. And I think it's kind of stemmed from there. I think the manager said the plan wasn't for Cody to get injured, obviously. So the plan was Diaz, Cody, and he wasn't able to do it. So I think it's more like that one. I don't think he'd be that asked about the interview, to be honest with you. John says, hi Steve, can you name the lineup please? It is along the bottom, John, but I will go through it again for you. It is Alisson, Robertson, Van Dijk, Konate, Trent. It is Gravenberch, McAllister, Jones, Szoboszlai, Jota and Salah. There you go. That is the team. The bench, for what it's worth, I will try and remember off the top of my head. I've got the board there, haven't I? It's Kelleher, Kwanzaa, Timikas, Bradley, Chiesa, Elliott, Diaz, Nunes. I think I've said everyone. Did I say Gerald Kwanzaa? I'm not sure I said Gerald Kwanzaa or Endo. They're the other ones. Anyway, that is the one. C-Mac with the most important comment of the night. Hey Steve, the beard is coming along nicely. Thank you. Look at that bad boy. It's on its way. This is a championship beard. This is staying for the entire title running. Yeah, it's here I'm here for the long haul now. First time ever for Valentine's Day, my missus got me a beard care kit with like conditioners and shampoo and like a trimmer thing. Fantastic. It really is. I don't usually have to condition my head, obviously, because, bald, but like it did feel nice conditioning my beard a little bit today, I'll be honest. I went swimming with the kids, come home, little trim, little condition. It felt great, so I do appreciate it. It's probably the thing I'm most proud of in my life now. Don't tell my wife and kids that. But yeah, I'm going forward. Hustlebone says, what beard? That's just mean. Listen, it's coming along nicely. I'm only a few weeks into it. That's mean. It isn't. I'm not going to be a Viking after a month, mate. Come on. Ash says, Steve, will you guys give us City Madrid updates too during the game? Sure. Ash, for you, I will absolutely do that one. Right. Let's see. And yet again, Steve, do you have any pre-match rituals? Can't say I do. I'm usually here, to be honest, on these things. So no, not particularly. If I'm honest, I'm pretty chill. I'm all good. Dave says, what's your beard goal? Are you going full Viking? I'm going, Dave, until the end of the season, and we'll see where we're at. That's the key. That's the key. Kieran, yeah, why is Jason Statham on the watch-along? Thank you very much indeed. My missus would be delighted if I looked like Jason Statham. I look like if Jason Statham ate Jason Statham, and then that Jason Statham ate another Jason Statham. But other than that, I am a bald guy. So yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Right, who else do we have? At Midlife Crisis, absolutely not, Adam. I think it's quite the opposite. I think I'm just chill. And I decided it was a new year, new me kind of thing. And also, you hear about playoff beards for NFL and American sports. It's kind of the same thing with that one, mate. And also, yeah, I'm going for that one. Let's have a little look. Bit of a personal one, says one. Listen, we're not doing footy chat for a minute, guys. We're talking beards and bald heads. That's what we're doing at this moment in time. It's fine. We're all friends. There's plenty of time for footy. We're live for like another 6 hours. We can do this kind of stuff. Warren McGreevy, bit of a personal one, but when did you decide to shave it all? Because I'm close to it. Yeah, it got to a point, Warren, where I had the island, the Steve McLaren Island. So I'm going to put my head down, so apologies I'll have to move my mic a little bit. I can grow hair from there all the way around there, and I can also grow a little bit here. But when this bit went, that's when I decided to get rid of it all. There's some really shocking pictures of me with like a horrendous receding hairline, and I should have did it. In hindsight, looking back at the pictures, I should have done it earlier. It's really bad. The only way I can describe it is it looks like I've got a cock and balls on top of my head. In that, there was like 2 circles here, and then a big part here that was all bald. And I should have done it earlier. So my thing would be, either your 2 options are go and see Dr. Cynic, get yourself boxed off, which is definitely an option, Warren. Definitely an option. You can go and get yourself sorted. I don't think there's a stigma attached to that, or shave it off. They're your 2 options, pal. If it's on its way, just bite the bullet and go for it. If it's not, and you fancy, hanging on and maybe getting the treatment, go and do it as well, mate. They're your 2 options. Never try and hide the bald. Don't try and hide the bald. It's never great. Would be my one. Yeah, Dave said, I think every bald man will say they should have done it earlier. It's just hard to face the music, isn't it? Yeah, listen, I think if the hair transplant thing was more of a thing, it wasn't as commonplace as it is now. About how long ago? 15 years, maybe? I'm trying to think when it proper was gone. I was balding in my early 20s. By the time I was in my mid 20s, it was almost game over. If that was a thing, then I would have got one done. Now it's too late. I think that ship sailed for me. So that's what I would say. I would have done it. So yeah, absolutely going for your boots if you can afford it. Get involved. It's up to you. Manjot score predictions. Back to the footy chat, are we? Okay. Making me talk about the footy now. I think 2-1 to Liverpool. Jamie went for 3-2. I'll get Chris's when he comes back on a little bit later on. Not Quadbot says, are you saying you were a knobhead? Yeah, effectively, mate, it was. It was, in hindsight, it's horrendous. It's not great. It's not a great look. Truth Sayer says, Steve, you'd look great with an afro, bro. I think I would look great all the time, to be honest with you, Truth Sayer. And listen, your name's Truth Sayer, so you speak facts. I can't grow one. So therefore, we are where we are. Deadline says, who are the greatest bald men to play footy? Zidane springs to mind. He was proper bald, wasn't he? Not a shaved head bald. He was bald. Yeah, I'd say Zidane's my obvious answer. There's a couple of others around, of course, but he's the main one that springs to mind for me. Jay Spearing, John Joe Selvey, Martin Scale, Iron Robin, Fabian Barthez, all good options. Cannavaro, was he bald or was he shaved head? Yeah, I don't know. Gary Mack, of course. Absolutely, Gary Mack, great bald. He's definitely bald. I was with Gary Mack in America on the pre-season, and he's got a shiny head. He's one of those shiny-headed bald guys as well. Like, he looks after his baldy head. He's definitely bald. And he was a very, very good footballer as well. Ronaldo, yeah, but he wasn't bald. He was just shaved his head, and then sometimes he put a little triangle on the front. And he wasn't a baldy fella. There's a difference between shaving your head. Is Thierry Henry bald? Was he bald? Or did he used to shave his head? I can't quite remember now. But yeah, definitely in that one as well. He was very, very good at football. I can say Roberto Carlos, yeah, loads. See, we're all fantastic. We're just a gang of, handsome bald men. I think I was with Steve McMahon. Someone mentioned Steve McMahon there, and someone actually we were at a Q&A. It was Matt who said Steve McMahon. I was at a Q&A with him, and I was hosting it, and some cheeky little shit, some kid, was about 14, went, "What happened to all your hair?" And he aimed at both. He aimed it at me and at Steve. And what Steve McMahon said was, moss doesn't grow on busy streets. And I didn't really know what that meant. And then he had to explain it to me. What he said was, because he's so clever and he was using his mind all the time, it was so hot and like active that the moss didn't grow. That's what he got from it. My answer was very un-PG, and I don't think I could say it on the internet, but involved the kid's mum and plucking hair off my head when she performed a certain act. That's all I can say. I won't say any more. I think my answer was better, but Steve was probably a little bit more diplomatic than me. The little shit. Right then. I mean, if anyone wants to get back to some footy chat, you're more than welcome. I'm happy to go ball chat the whole way, fill your boots. But if you want to talk footy as well, you're more than welcome. You're onto your. We're onto that one. Are we doing random footy? We're doing random footy, says Adam. Start, sell, bench. Alonso, Fowler, Mascherano. I'm going to judge this on their Liverpool careers. Start, Robbie Fowler. Bench, Mascherano, sell Alonso. Is what I would say. Of those three. Right, who else are we up to in the chat? Tim said, do we believe Liverpool are going to win this title? If you don't believe, Tim, what's the point? What's the point? Believe, yes, I believe they are going to win the title. If they don't and shit happens, well, I'll get over it. You're allowed to be happy in life. You're allowed to think positively. This idea, I'm not going to say nothing in case it's wrong and people skip me on the internet. I don't believe in that at all, because they can get fucked. So yes, I'm going to believe until they can't, and if they don't, So if you can't believe in a team who are 7 points clear at the top of the league in a cup final and who topped the European Champions League group as well, you will never ever believe in any team ever. You are just a person who will just never believe, and that's fine. Some people are that way inclined, but if that's how you believe, then that's it. If you can't trust this Liverpool side and you don't believe in them, then fair play. You will just never believe in any team whatsoever. Back to this game. Did you hear how squeaky my voice was then? I think I might have just hit puberty. Anyway, back to the chat. Ash B says, Steve, Villa not having a DM, it surely helps us. I can see gaps in their midfield. So what it will do, Ash, I said this before actually, it makes them very much an attacking threat. They've got a lot of goals on that pitch and a lot of attacking players. But you are right, if someone like a Jones or a McAllister or whether Szoboszlai drops in or Jota, they might get some joy in there. It feels to me like Emery's, they're injured, they've got a lot of fatigue, they've got a lot of players missing. He's gone, you know what, fuck it. Let's just go. We're going for this. Come out swinging. If your goalkeeper and your centre-backs and your full-backs defend well, then there will be space to exploit. If they don't play well, then they could be overloaded. So it's a double-edged sword, really. The positives are, of course, if it doesn't work for them, there should be space to exploit. You wonder about the press. You wonder if who's going to track runners, all that kind of stuff. But if they're attacking with a front three of Rodgers, Rashford, Watkins, backed up by maybe Tielemans, McGinn, as well, and Asensio, then there's a lot of attacking players who can hurt you. So it's a double-edged sword. If your goalkeeper and centre-backs play well, you've got a real big chance as well. It could hurt them in transition if you can take the ball off them. Can they get back? What are they going to do there? So there's pros and cons to it. For me, it looks like Unai Emery's coming out swinging and they're coming for us. They're at home. They've got a lot of good players, a lot of attacking players, and he's just coming out for a good time and going, right, we're going to try and hurt Liverpool. We're going to try and exploit them. If we can defend well, then yes, I agree with you. If we can't, then they could hurt us as well. They're a good team. What I would say about Aston Villa, they don't keep too many, and a touch wood again, too many clean sheets. I think when we were playing, I was watching the game the other day. It was Arsenal-Leicester I was watching actually on TV, and one of the graphics they brought up was the teams with the fewest clean sheets, and it was the teams you'd expect. It was the teams at the bottom, Leicester and Southampton, but Aston Villa were on that list as well. I think it was 3 clean sheets in the Premier League they'd kept. Ipswich with 10 men scored against them at the weekend, so you can definitely score goals against Aston Villa. So I think Liverpool can score goals against anyone. Can Liverpool keep them out at the other end? We'll find out. I don't know the answer. I'd like to hope so. But we'll find out. Yeah, right. Let's see who else we have in this chat. Hustle Bone says, it's before noon here, but fuck it, I'm getting drunk. Fill your boots. Let me know where in the world are you watching. It's 7 o'clock here, so just put yourself on UK time and you'll be fine. Just get over it. Ash B says, stay on the deep dive. I like the deep dive. I think Josh and Chris are fantastic. That is not my way of consuming football, and it is not my real way of football analysis. I don't know if I'm clever enough or care enough to delve that deep into it, if I'm honest. I'm always more about vibes and feels and win your battles and get stuck in and do what you got to do to get the job done. Chris and Josh are really good at the minutiae and the picking the bones out of things and maybe identifying certain patterns and styles of play, for example. It's just a different way of doing things. I would be rubbish. I have hosted the deep dive before, and all I do is just ask Josh the questions and facilitate them. I wouldn't be as good on the deep dive. I would get lost in it. My usual analysis is like run loads and win your tackles and win your battles and win your headers and be good and be clinical and defend well. Like, I don't really go into I'm just not clever enough. Maybe I'm stupid enough. Kieran says, Steve, maybe getting on the deep dive as a reference to your jump last week on the watch-along. Yeah, the pre-Everton jump was horrendous. I can't explain how close I was to crashing the whole studio and breaking everything. I really shouldn't have done that. So maybe you're right, Key, and I won't be doing that again. And if I dive again, I'll do it here, where there's not an ear really that I can break. There's no wires or anything really behind me. So if I need to, if anyone saw the Brentford game when I ran away against when Nunes scored, screaming like a banshee, that was here. That's the safe zone, so maybe I'll do that. Sveti says, I'm watching from Germany with my brother on a video call from New Zealand. Enjoy the game, guys. Enjoy the game wherever you're watching from as well. Adam says, the kids are in mums tonight. Bosh. Fill your boots, Ad. Fill your boots. Ronnie says, I'm worried about Trent facing a fired-up Rashford with a point to prove. Yeah, listen, there have definitely been some... So there's been times in the past where Marcus Rashford has got the better of Trent Alexander-Arnold. That is absolutely right. For what it's worth, when Liverpool played Man United earlier this season and beat them 3-0, Rashford was on that pitch. So Trent won that battle too. Absolutely, Rashford played in that game and did next to nothing really. So, and he played 90 minutes. So, you know, it can go both ways, but I see your point. I think that his career path has been fascinating, really. One of those players who probably quite hasn't hit the heights. He's had a very good career so far, but hasn't quite hit the heights that maybe projected of him. And his move to Villa is like a reclamation project. And they're glad they've got him because, again, with the injuries they've got to the likes of Leon Bailey and things like that, they needed more options. So fair play to them. And if he's going to, obviously, he'll have a go at Trent. He's won that battle in the past. Trent's won that battle in the past. There's no secrets. They know each other's game. It's up to Trent to find out and figure it out. Right then, let's see. What else is in? We've got in... You know what? I can maybe go over to the Discord and see who's in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of chat about the team, which is fair enough. We should have done a little bit more about it. It's about like who's playing where. I think Szoboszlai's playing left wing, would be my guess. But other people are thinking it's Curtis Jones. We will find out in a moment. AB is in Seattle. He said, I've got one ear out of work, meeting on mute, and the other with you guys. We've got you covered, buddy. We've got you covered. Tom says, are you bringing multiple people on Watchalong soon? Chris mentioned the possibility of them. 4-man plus Redmen Watchalongs. I mean, I don't know is the answer. It's really difficult to get that many people in at one time. If I'm honest, there's a lot. Chloe's at the game, Dan's at the game, me and Chris are here. I don't actually know where Paul is. Hello, Paul, if you're watching. Errol's got another job, so he's not always around. Someone says, get Josh on. Again, Josh goes the match a lot, so it's difficult. But maybe. Maybe indeed. Haven't got a clue. Are you covering the UCL draw? Sorry, I brought the wrong chat up there. Yes, we are live tomorrow on YouTube at 11 a.m. It's me, Dan, and Mr. European Draw himself, Mr. Chris Pajak. If you've never been on a live stream when we're doing the European draws, all I can say is, like, imagine Chris on the watch-alongs, but you've like shook him a little bit beforehand and really wound him up a little bit. Maybe give him too much sugar. That's how yes, he'll be on top form tomorrow. No matter what. Sorry, LJ said tomorrow. I thought it was Friday. You're right. It is Friday. I got my dates wrong. It is on Friday. Friday afternoon. Friday morning, 11 a.m. Me, Chris, and Dan will be in the studio live for the European draw. We know last night, of course, we saw one of our potential opponents in Benfica. Tonight, it's PSG versus Brest. Unless Brest can do the biggest bounce back ever, it's going to be PSG. If Brest can, like I say, get themselves bounce back and do something magnificent, and then get themselves in it as well, then that is certainly a possibility. All I'll say, I'm not going to be watching that game. I'm going to be watching Liverpool. I would rather not be... If it's PSG, it's fine, but I think I can speak for us all when I say, come on, Brest. Right. Let's move on. Let's see who we've got in the chat. Any more questions? Johnny in the Discord says, Pepper's given up on that game already. He knows the Champions League is gone and he's throwing everything into the beat Liverpool Cup. I've seen some rumours, people telling me about the City game in the chat. I haven't really kept an eye on it. I'm guessing it's along the fact that it looks like he's put Erling Haaland on his bench for the game against Real Madrid. Gvardiol, Diaz, Stones, Kushnerov, Gundogan, Gonzalez, Foden, Silva, Savio, Marmoush. I mean, he's still got a lot of players. His bench has got Haaland, Doku, De Bruyne, and yeah, maybe. I don't think it's that. I think the Champions League is the only thing that City are really keen on winning. I think maybe it's tactical, maybe it's I don't know. I don't believe it's that, but again, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, Aston's got it right. Come on, the Brest, absolutely. We're all hoping that they get it done. Right then, guys, we are about 15 minutes away from kickoff. Thanks for joining me for the last 30 minutes or so. We've had ball chat, we've had beard chat, we've had breast chat, we've done a little bit about footy as well, which was, yeah, I suppose we can do that. In a couple of minutes' time, we're going to start getting our coverage for the Watchalong ready. What I want from you is, in the meantime, if you don't mind, guys, because there are over 3,500 of you watching the live stream right now. If you don't mind, if you could all press the like button for me, because unless my like button's broken, we are in double figures of like. Oh, there we go. My like button. Gaz told me we're on 553 likes. Can you get that to 1,000 for me in the next couple of minutes? During which you're going to hear a clip from our opposition preview. Actually, it's Dan and Dan, the Aston Villa fan, talking about today's game. After which, yeah, it's watch along time. Chrissy Peel, join me, and we'll start getting ready for the game. I'll catch you all in a couple of minutes.
He'll line up with Rashford on that left-hand side, and it was interesting on Saturday because Villa have always played the left-hand side player is usually a number 10, so then players a left 10 and the wing back will come on and create the width on that side. In the second half, he brought Ian Maatsen on and Rashford on, and Rashford was the one who was very, very wide, and Maatsen tended to invert a little bit and make underlapping runs. So that was a bit of a change from what we've seen previously. Morgan Rogers has been brilliant as a central number 10 this season. It's a new role for him. He hadn't played that role for Villa before, and he's been one of the breakout players across the whole league, probably in Europe actually as well, when you look at what he's done in the Champions League. My thinking is that they'll try and utilise the pace and power of Rashford and Rogers drifting a little bit more towards that left-hand side and try and get in that channel between Trent and whoever's playing as right centre-back. I think Villa will look at that as being an avenue where they can get at Liverpool and they can hurt them, because Liverpool are obviously such a strong team, but Villa are very good in transition, and it will be in transition that Villa will get joy, I would say. But, you know, it relies on the players to follow the instructions and take advantage of the gaps if they're there. If the gaps aren't there, Villa sometimes can get caught playing this kind of slow game that looks a bit ponderous and looks a bit tedious if they can't find the gap. So I think Liverpool's kind of off-the-ball setup would dictate what Villa can do.
Hello everyone, welcome to Redmen TV. We are about 12 minutes away, give or take a few ticks, from the Aston Villa Liverpool game. How are you feeling? I'm still pretty nervous. Got a super chat here before I get to Neil's super chat. I just wanted to say, obviously, if anyone's been watching the coverage and stuff, it was quite interesting there to hear Arne Slot say that basically Diaz has been rested because of the Plymouth game, which is kind of what we were talking about earlier on in the show anyway. He also alluded to the fact that, you know, game Sunday, game Wednesday, and it kind of felt like he'll be playing Diaz in both of those games. And it also kind of sounded like the Cody Gakpo injury actually has affected his plans and stuff like that. So be interesting to find out, obviously, in the next couple of minutes, next 10 minutes or so, exactly where Curtis Jones is playing. The rumours seem to be now that Curtis is very much going to be on that left-hand side, with Szoboszlai taking up his normal position in the 10. So it's very, very interesting. Hello to Momongo Gaming. Thank you for joining us. So the super chat. This was probably for Steve, but I'll read it anyway. Neil, I want good karma, Redmen. Keep up the work. Keep up the work. Not even good work. Keep up the work. Keep up your bog standard, totally inadequate work. Up the fucking Reds. No, appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. I'm still nervous. I'm still really nervous. And it is just for me because of this game at the weekend, man. And also the fact that I think psychologically, if Liverpool can get the win tonight, getting it to double figures, getting it to 10 points could be absolutely massive for us in terms of what that does to Arsenal players, Mikel Arteta and everyone associated, fans of that football club. I just think they'll be like, 10 points is too much. 10 points is too much.
Apologies, White Lotus, who says, stop it, you're making me nervous. I'm really sorry. It's just about a win. It's just about a win, isn't it? Tor says, hi Chris, feel a massive performance and so many people say we've looked off. Absolutely. Listen, we haven't been absolutely brilliant over the last couple of weeks, have we? You know, and it's fair to say. But this is a chance to put that right, isn't it? You know, this is a chance to go out there, play a decent Aston Villa side, hopefully play them off the park, get it to 10 points, give ourselves a bit of a buffer for the weekend, and just see where we go from then. Red said this might be an Arna masterclass with that change. I'm just going to see if Steve's left a chat on there. Oh, goodness me, what's going on here? Yeah, I shouldn't have done this one-handed over the laptop. I'm going to have to stand up 1 second. I can talk into this one, it's absolutely fine. I've lost his mouse. There it is, come back. Let's clear that. Is that gone? No, it's still there. Interesting. Where's that come from? I've no idea why Gaz's is still on there, but yeah, fair play. You're getting your money's worth there, aren't you? Walcroft says, we haven't been brilliant since West Ham. All those toxic positives who labelled us haters for not celebrating a title win in December with the real toxic fans. I'm not sure there is such a thing as toxic positivity, to be honest with you. But you're entitled to your opinion. Gaz is back in there. I'm still there. Well, I'm going to cover up that one with this one. No idea why that's happening. As a Liverpool fan, you can't ever get overconfidence. As a fan, you can absolutely get overconfidence. As a fan, you can be completely deluded. As a fan, you can have hope, you can have dreams, you can have aspirations, you can have belief. As a fan, you can do all of those things because it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. As a Liverpool football player, as a Liverpool manager, as a coach and someone involved in the football club, you absolutely cannot be overconfident. You just can't. You've just got to take it one game at a time, like they always keep telling us and stuff like that. Stephen Ryder says, I'm always deluded, Chris. I know, mate, I know. It is what it is. Listen, it will be what it will be, and how we think and how we feel matters not a jot to these footballers. Hello, Steve. Welcome back, mate.
Hi.
Douglas Burton says 10-point gaps. 10-point lead. Then Arsenal think it's too big a gap to close? Question mark. Do you know where this chat's come from?
I've got no idea, but can we not get rid of it? Oh, maybe it was on mine.
I pressed that a minute ago and it didn't work. Anyway, it's worked. That's the main thing. So yeah, what did you think?
Honestly,
10-point gap.
I leave for 1 minute and the face goes to shit. No, I don't think they will believe that, but they probably then think they have to win every game. I think they're almost in that situation now. There are Arsenal fans. I know there's Arsenal channels or content creators doing watchalongs of this game, hoping and praying that Liverpool get beat because it opens the door slightly. I think if we win today and then don't lose at City, that's when they might go, you know what, all our eggs in the Champions League basket.
I don't know about that.
But because they're struggling, they've got a 17-year-old kid playing right wing. Can he play every game? They're gonna have to look after him because the reason they get injured is because, and we went through this, Chris, with the injury crisis we had. Players get injured and then the lads who play too much because they can't be rested, and then they get injured, and then the injured lads come back not fully fit and you rush them back and then they get injured, and then that's what Arsenal got right now.
No, I agree with that. I agree with exactly how you've said it. I just don't think that they'll go all the eggs in one basket.
No, it's. I think if there was, say for example, they're playing Champions League on a Wednesday and a league game on a Saturday, they might save the better player for the Champions League game. If it gets to double figures in points, and I think the fact that it'll be 10 points with a game in hand will give them a bit of encouragement. If it's 10 points level on games, I think that at that point they might be like, we're in a bit of bother.
I just don't know whether Arsenal are good enough to put all their eggs into a basket in a competition that they've never won. No,
that's true. Absolutely true. Super chats. Did we do the $4.99 Karma one?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
So we're up to Images and Birds. Nice name. You're always there for the rescue when my pub here in Germany rather screens the Champions League. Up the Reds, there's a league title to be won. Absolutely. We've got you covered. Every step of the way. We'll keep a little eye on the Champions League stuff for you as well, so you can be up to date with everything that's going on. Mainly on the City game and probably the PSG game, because that does impact Liverpool a little bit. Come on, Brest. Milky Dory says, I hope
Chiesa said that with a straight face.
I hope Chiesa scores the winning goal. What are you talking about? I hope Chiesa scores the winning goal as a sub. That would be nice. If anyone scores the winning goal, would be good. Josh says, let's get the 3 points tonight. You'll never walk alone. And Harry's gone 5-0 to Liverpool. We haven't got your score prediction yet, Chrissy P.
4-3 to Liverpool.
A Premier League classic. Robbie Fowler's in attendance. He's been involved in a few of those down the years. I said 2-1 and Jamie said 3-2. So we're all going Liverpool by the odd goal if nothing else.
Absolutely. Nigel's just been in the chat, says, love Steve's logo on his T-shirt. So there you go. Show him the back. Have you got?
Can I go in this camera, Aaron? There you go. There's the front. The back. You see it?
No, the mic's perfectly in its place, but if you just... there we go. There you go, I'll have a bird upon my chest. Yeah, you can get them from redmenmerch.com. I've got them on my screen right now, actually, for you. We got the design that he's got on his back is just available as a front design. You've got the Shankly's Best on the left chest and the design on the back. We've also got a Wembley logo tee. And there's one more, which is an absolute doozy, which is this one here on the right-hand side there. Again, a slightly simplified design and stuff like that.
It's a bit like the Champions League.
It's actually
logo, isn't it?
It's a bit... That one, the red one on the right-hand side there, is a bit like one of our old badges. Yeah. And that's where the sort of inspiration came from for it and stuff. Some really, really cool LFC inspired merch.
Absolutely. Get yourself involved. Redmen merch, yes, support us to help us support you guys doing what we got to do. There are nearly 4,000 of you watching. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining in. We've already hit 1,100 likes. That's fantastic. What we're going to do as the teams both make their way onto the pitch.
Musical Redmen?
We're not doing never again, Chris. We are going to go to a quick break, during which in the chat. First of all, press the like button. Every single one of you press that like button. Let's get to 1,500 likes in the next 3 minutes. That's your challenge. I also want to know whereabouts in the world you're watching from. What time is it? And give us your score prediction as well. We'll be here with the full watch along of Aston Villa versus Liverpool after this quick break, which will take, I'm going to guess, 49 seconds. Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but two icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by two of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord. You get free merchandise. You get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar. Get yourselves involved right now. Welcome back. First of all, didn't get 1,500 likes, so see you later. We're getting off. Shall we go? Make a move?
No, I kind of watch the match. I want to watch the match. I like doing watch songs.
That was like my parenting, a threat that I just didn't deliver on.
Yeah,
if you don't tidy your room, I'm not going to give you your PlayStation, and then about 5 minutes later, I'm playing FIFA with him. No, I just don't carry with me threats whatsoever. We got to 1,400. That is very nice. Thanks, everybody. We've got people, I mean, some of the places people are watching from Dublin to Missouri to Vancouver to Indianapolis to Bilbao.
Highton, twice.
Highton, down the road, two dogs. Boston.
Vancouver is some city, you know. My word,
never been.
What a city that is.
I've been to some of the I've been to Belfast, definitely. We've done live shows there. South Carolina, I've definitely been there this summer. The hottest place I've ever been in my life. Jeff's in Philly, I've also been there this summer, which is part of the reason why I'm now on a diet, because of how many cheesesteaks I ate while I was over there. It's come back to...
Feels a little unfair to this summer being, you know, last year, and also blaming, you know, something that happened 8 months ago.
That started the decline.
Okay.
I got my taste buds got used to really fat, delicious food.
My decline started
2007.
2014. If you go back and look at a Redmen video from 2014, from the 13-14 season,
you're very thin. I
am literally half the person I am today. Yeah. And since I've had kids, the decline has been ongoing.
Absolutely. I can feel your pain. Me and Chrissy P are very much two men on diets at this moment in time.
As he goes with his full fat Mountain Dew, but this is the original Mountain Dew, not that citrus blast crap.
And Steve with
the proper Mountain Dew.
With my full fat Dr Pepper. So yeah, we're doing a great job at it, but we're too dark. We've got to look after ourselves a little bit. We had good Christmases, Chris. We're getting summer ready.
Yeah, this body is getting ready for the summertime. I'm going to disappoint so many eyes. So many eyes are going to be shut because of me. Extra long blinks when you walk down the beach in Thailand.
Anyone in Thailand over the summer is going to go.
I'm going scuba diving when I go to Thailand. Now, normally you need a thing to blow up. I'm not going to need it. I'm just going to get in without one. It's fine. It's no problem whatsoever.
We are moments away from kickoff. The new Nike ball's out. It's like a throwback, isn't it?
It's that Nike. Was it 90?
Yeah.
90?
Absolutely.
Something like that it was called. It looks wicked, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Liverpool look like they're kicking this over to the right-hand side for a little bit of a change. That's because Curtis Jones is stood on the left.
Let's find out.
Curtis Jones is stood on the left, Steve.
He might be playing left wing. We'll find out as Liverpool go along. Let's play a song. And we're underway at Villa Park.
Oh, it looks good, this.
The white kit.
The white kit, it's dark, it's under the lights, it feels like a big important game, doesn't it?
It's absolutely a big important game as Liverpool try and play out from the back. I'm trying to figure out who's playing left wing.
Curtis Jones.
See, I'm not sure because I think I've just seen him in the middle, but I'll leave that to your expert eye, Chris, as and when we get to it.
Well, he just lined up on the left, so I thought it was pretty simple, and I hope it's as simple as that.
With Alisson with the ball at his feet then. Liverpool trying to play out in the Villa are cutting off passing lane, so Alisson dinks it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. There's Jones there.
Yeah, but...
So I don't know, he's been far.
But look where Szoboszlai is. Szoboszlai was further over to the other side, so I think that was just it.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it as it goes throughout the game. I mean, he's playing centre mid now. Is it two up front? I don't know. Szoboszlai might be playing up front here.
Look where Jones is, Steve, on the left wing there.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
It's a giveaway.
I thought it might have been a box midfield, but I think you're right. I don't know, Chris.
He's playing on the left.
It might be Jota. Anyway, Liverpool go long here.
We always leave Salah furthest player forward.
Szoboszlai in the middle wins it. It's Jota plays it out left to Andy Robbo. Well, we haven't got a left wing at the moment, so that does not. And here's Robertson again, going across. No, gives it to Curtis. Playing left wing, as Chris said. That's the answer so far. Just playing a bit of keep ball, which I don't think is the worst idea in the world. It's crossed with the super chat. I'm going 3-1 to Liverpool. Also does Slot, not like Nunes. I don't think he's as big as Fan.
Yeah, I just don't think he's very impactful at the moment, is probably the right word. Curtis just sort of rotates inside.
No, maybe Alexis is over there at this moment in time. Liverpool doing good.
No, he's just playing.
Yeah, he's just drifted over, hasn't he? Yeah. There's Robertson down left. Now he can cross if he wants and does block. Oh, he hits him in the bollocks.
Yeah.
Get down, son. Garcia just took one right in the... What's Spanish for plums?
Probably El Plum.
I don't think it's that. If I had to guess.
Los Plums.
Las Plumos. I'll do Google Translate. Unless someone in the chat already got it.
Charula El Plumos. There's lots of different...
Pluma.
That's what I said, isn't it?
Pluma.
Now we'll go with the plums.
El Plumos.
Let's go to the plums.
Oh, what's that French? That's saying French now. I need to...
The tech language.
Oh, this one says Kerula.
Yeah, go for... Okay.
The plums. Las Kerulas. Keruelas. I can't get that one. Cajones is... I should have Cajones in there. Liverpool may take the corner short, out to Jones, across, flicked round the corner by Trent.
Van Dijk.
Van Dijk!
Oh, skied it. It was a great ball by Trent with the outside of his boot. Obviously, good ball, corner taken quickly. Good ball across from Curtis Jones, I think it was. Yeah, played to Salah, Curtis Jones, and Trent on the edge, outside of the right boot. He's onside there, I think. And then he just skies it over.
That's poor from Van Dijk.
Centre-back, isn't it?
That's the second time in 2 games now where our first corner's been a set play. We did it against Wolves.
Our first corner's been a set play?
Sorry, I mean like a... What's the word? A Villa give us another corner there. I think they might have.
Looks like it.
Yeah, they pass one behind. What's the word? Like I don't know the word I'm looking for. It's like something that they've rehearsed against Wolves.
Like off the training ground.
Yeah, it led to Trent having that left-footed shot.
No, you know what? I think a set play is... Yeah, it does make
not
sense.
Just a cross into the box. Like they worked that one out. Rehearsed one maybe I'm looking for. But yeah, Villa have given Liverpool a cheap corner here. The replay was showing. I think John McGinn just played a poor pass behind and Liverpool... Maybe go a bit more conventional this time. I think Van Dijk could have done better there. He could have been a bit more composed. He might get a second bite at it now. McAllister's just going to whip this one straight in, I think. In it comes.
Oh, he's got a chance. Ooh.
Headed up and...
Just missed Van Dijk's head.
Yeah, just about. Back to McAllister. Gives it back into
Jones
the box.
made
Deep
a great run.
towards Salah. Headed clear. Liverpool start to work, Chris.
Really good first for just over 4 minutes. Oh,
Good
what a
ball by
Trent.
Salah. Salah across to Jota. Oh, blocked by Tyrone
start.
Mings.
He just found that little gap of space for Salah to feed him back in. It was brilliant football by the Whites.
It's been a really good start, and Tyrone Mings blocked the nice Diogo Jota. Liverpool, any signs of like fatigue or like feeling sorry for themselves after a tough weekend? None of that so far. It's been all Liverpool as they've won the ball back again.
Go on, you've got it there.
Robertson into the box.
Across
goal! Oh,
Jota
Jota
just couldn't get it. I
touch.
don't think he could get it, could he?
I think he did. I think they'd give a goal kick.
Brilliant play by Robertson there.
And by who's the pass?
Szoboszlai, I think, was the pass, maybe.
I think it's corner, is it? I can't tell. Did he give a goal kick? Yes, it was. Like, you're right, Chris.
And then, he whips it across. He does the right thing, and it's good defending by Tyrone Mings. Goes out for a corner, sustained pressure. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right.
I think Jota just got toe to it, but Mings was in his way, and then Villa trying to play off from the back. They give us a corner last time they did this. Liverpool started well. Trying to press Aston Villa. Oh, take it off them, boys. Go on. John McGinn into his own box under a bit of pressure. Make him do something. He's done. He's given away, is what he's done. He's given it straight to Trent. Trent crosses. Jota's head is wide.
Yeah, he should have done better. Was it a bit high for him? I mean, again, John McGinn gives it away in the penalty area this time, and it's pressure by Alexis McAllister. Mo makes a good press as well to Tyrone Mings. Trent just sees the run. I think he's going for Jones, but I think Jota's got to do better. At least get it on target. Difficult to score from there.
I think in hindsight, you'd want Curtis screaming for him to leave. That the ball was meant for Jones. But yeah, Jota's a striker. They're not going to give up though. They're going to play again. John McGinn twice now has been really caught out. Yeah, this time they just go long. No, they've just give up on that.
They've actually done well with that.
Yeah, Ollie
because
Watkins,
of the press.
Ollie Watkins comes deep and wins it. And Aston Villa get a run, and Virgil van Dijk steps across. We're playing on. Villa have got the ball.
Van Dijk wasn't happy there, but I don't think it was a foul.
No, it's the first time Villa have been into Liverpool's half down their left.
That Rashford.
Get out. Shots coming from Tielemans. Now he plays it inside ball. Alexander-Arnold can clear. Now, it's not a good clearance though. He's given it straight to Luka Dean. And the pressure's back on.
Rashford just didn't fall for it, did he? But Trent does brilliantly there. It's a good touch actually by Salah. Jota went the wrong way.
And Villa have won it back. And now Szoboszlai like, I thought he'd won it. Tielemans does well. It's a bit scrappy. Left hand side, Rashford with room to run. Plays a good ball. Flick by Watkins is read by Liverpool. And now Van Dijk just wellies it up towards Mo Salah.
Interested in playing that game, wasn't
nice, Mo.
Brilliant.
Salah's looked fantastic.
Oh, the ball was on for Jota first time. It would have been an incredible ball, but it was on.
Yeah, Liverpool.
Taking the time. Kurt's found a bit of space.
Yeah,
he's just drifting inside the touch, isn't he? Giving Robertson the space down the left wing. Wonder if that's the plan here.
Yeah, we're very narrow on the left. It is Jones, but he's very narrow. He's almost standing with Diogo Jota.
It is just, I think it's just to open space up for Robertson, but he's using that space now.
Against Jones, but get too strong again for Jones, and then Curtis.
He's got the ball there.
Gives away a foul, does he?
I don't think that was a foul, do you?
No, you're always going to get it on you. I think refs just give you that. I think Curtis, that's, I said before the game, well, the issue with it, if you play him over there, he just isn't quick. Like John McGinn's not fast, and he out-sprinted Curtis there. Balls down the line, I don't think are going to do you much good.
But if the idea is to press them, then you can
do
understand why Curtis is there with Szoboszlai backing up Jota and Salah as well.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I mean, you will have missed this. I mentioned it when you walked out the room before, but Slot kind of mentioned what we were talking about, Steve, where he said, like, listen, Diaz had to play against Plymouth, and I've got a game against Sunday and Wednesday, and that's why he's on the bench, basically.
No messing around from Villa this time. The goalie smashes it long, and they've won it with Rodgers, I think that is. Throw-in. He wants a free kick, he's not going to get it.
What's great about this start, though, for us, is they've got themselves into a little bit of problem with our press. Now, their game plan was clearly to play it out from the back, but already the last 2 times they've messed that up. Yeah. They've just decided to leave that alone. So already 8 minutes into the game, they're not playing the way that they planned to play, which will unsettle them, I think.
Here comes the Sassy out running from the back. They get a bit of good luck, though, didn't he? As the cross comes and blocked by Bravo. Yeah, you got a bit lucky there, the centre half. It ricocheted off Gravenberch. So it doesn't get... Oh. See that Robertson was shouting to Curtis, get over. That's the thing about playing left wingers who aren't left wingers. Sometimes they forget what they're meant to do, and then Villa take the quick throw in because of it.
That's good play by Villa.
Yeah, they've done well there. They come down the right again.
We've still got it. They're about 40 yards from goal, playing it around the centre-backs now. Press from Dom Szoboszlai. Forces a high ball for Rashford to control. He loses it. Salah's got Szoboszlai ahead of him, but uses Gravenberch.
Yeah, Marcus Rashford's first contributions in this game have been pretty average. He's given Liverpool the ball. I think Liverpool, that's twice. I don't know, it's just again, Chris, they've won it back and not gone direct. Sometimes you see them just knock that long for Salah or the striker. They've tried to recycle a bit.
Aren't they, at the moment? And again, keeping that football, quietening the crowd down. Obviously, we know what the atmosphere can be like at Villa Park. I'm sure it'll be massive. All just part of it. What a turn by Gravenberch.
He's done well there. Jones loses out though. McKinn takes it off him. And it's back with Tyrone Mings. Yeah, that spin was delicious. I think Curtis Jones is just doing what he wants here. He's not playing anywhere. He's playing up front now. And Jota's gone left. Maybe he's just free roll almost for Curtis.
I think they just switch at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, Wobbly Man says, get a song. I think we tried to play a song before, it didn't work. Producer Aaron's going to have a little look at it for me in a bit, but as it stands, I don't think I can bring you one.
Oh, it's a good pass there.
Go, take it off him! That wasn't a foul. Yeah, the ref said play on as well. Why did we stop?
Blocking the ball.
Anyway, Villa play a really good ball through the middle, and now they've got numbers for us. They break down the left with Asensio out to Rashford. Rashford against Alexander-Arnold, skips inside, plays the ball, and Canate shuts the door.
Read it.
And is fouled, surely. No, Liverpool are going to play on. Ref plays an advantage.
Go on with it. Oh, nearly.
Well, it's gone a bit scrappy there. That was a foul. We should have got that call back.
It was brilliant by Canate reading the pass from Rashford, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Great defending there.
Rashford dived in on him. He's definitely fouled him, but I don't know if he played an advantage or said it wasn't a foul, but either way, didn't get the free kick.
Jota and Jones look like they've just switched back now.
Villa have run halfway line. Here comes the press.
Again, good play by Villa.
They're a good team. They've got a good team, aren't
they? They definitely feel like they're getting into the game a little bit more now.
Here's Asensio on the run into the box, and Canate again just sweeps that clear. Throw into Villa. Jota, he wasn't actually there, was he?
Yeah, he was like, I'm in acres of space here. You could have carried that round to me. Would have been difficult. Trig Josh with a super chat there. I stay in Chris. Always good to see you guys on comms. Did you know that over 4,741 watch have not clicked the like button? They need encouragement. Well done for getting 1,600 likes, though. Thank you so much, Trig. Yeah, the likes thing is cool, man. It really does help us out. And doesn't cost a
That's not a foul, that. I think Tielemans was leaning into Szoboszlai and just buys a free kick. But Liverpool have got a set piece to the fence. Is that a foul, Chris? What's he doing wrong there? Maybe. Oh, yeah, that he was. Yeah. Put an arm. Once you put your arm across him, yeah. He's saying the same thing. He fouled me. So what's like saying? Tielemans bought that one, I think, rather than
he leaned into him and away from the ball. It made it look like Szoboszlai was pulling him down, and the ref's going to give that, isn't he?
Yeah, every time you get that.
Who's that?
The set piece coach.
Is it? Yeah. Looks like he's just come from playing bass in last night's rock gig in Birmingham, to be honest with you.
Right, then set piece, I think it's Asensio is going to take it.
You've got... What is he, about 29, 30 now?
Here he comes, let's see, Asensio dinks it back, post, header clear again, Canate.
Van Dijk's down there. Oh no, it's McAllister, sorry.
Cross comes back into the box, Alisson punches to the edge of the box to Tielemans. Liverpool haven't quite cleared this one, they should get rid of it now with Trent. Yeah, he just webs it forward. Can Salah do something with that? Nah, that's tough. Nice by Gravenberch. Don't dive in, he's a centre-back. Always be a skinger though. The Sessi skips inside, he's down the left-hand side, the centre-half plays it across goal. Corner to Villa.
Canate stepped up already, probably three good defensive actions so far for Canate, and brilliant play, but wasn't it, by the centre-half? It spins Gravenberch brilliantly, plays a little 1-2 with... he's onside as well.
Yeah, it was Rashford played 1-2 with him. Canate did well. Like Gravenberch puts his hand up and says "Soz." I think sometimes when you see it, maybe it's a centre half, you just think, "Oh, I'll take this off him." You don't fully commit to it. I think that's what Gravenberch did.
Notice on the boards there, the Guns N' Roses are playing. 3 times I've had tickets to Guns N' Roses, and 3 times Axl Rose hasn't turned up.
It's not happened for you.
It's very much not happened. He's very much known for not showing up for gigs.
Corner cross comes into the box that Alisson claims easily. There was a Liverpool player claiming for a foul at the back anyway, but it's all good because Liverpool have got it. And Alisson's quick throw is out to Jota down the left. I mean, Villa got a lot of men back, and we've got not many men forward here. Jota's going to have to do something on his own. He's gone the wrong way.
Well, yeah, Robertson sort of held back to say, like, we haven't got support, let's just... And Jota carried on going forwards instead. But Windsor's a throw-in.
Steamy. I'm not saying goal. People always accuse me of this. Stop saying goal. I'm not saying goal. I go, oh, it's not goal. It's different.
You've said goal 4 times, though, since.
Okay, sorry. I'll be quiet. Here come Villa on the attack. They've took it off Liverpool. They've got numbers screaming forward.
Brilliant from Dom.
Oh, yeah,
Brilliant from Dom.
Szoboszlai wins it back. I thought he was giving a foul. The referee was waving him up. It was fantastic from Szoboszlai because Liverpool were... It was like the Alamo running at them there, and Szoboszlai chased back and just knocked Tielemans to the ground. That's the thing with their midfield. Very workman-like, but Liverpool have got the same. After a bright 4 minutes, it's been a very even 10 or so, with maybe shading Villa in terms of where the game's being played. As Liverpool play off in the back. They do pressure though, Villa, don't they? They're not going to sit and stand. As
Look at that run over the top there. He held that brilliantly, you know. I was watching it as the ball was being played around the back, and you could just see it. He timed it to perfection, I think.
Yeah, Van Dijk tried to play in Szoboszlai just over it the run. Was he? I think he was onside. Had it been a little bit better weighted. What's the last? I mean, Emi Martinez just got the ball at his feet, and Liverpool aren't pressing him. They're going to wait for Villa to try and play out. Now the press comes. He's got it back now. Can Liverpool force Disasi into a bit of a shocker? No, he goes down his line to Garcia, and he strides forward. He's boxed in there. We should take it off him. Yeah, Liverpool doing well, and Villa go all the way back. Nice defending.
It's a nice pass into the middle there, and now they work it out to the left-hand side. Rashford against Trent with an overlap.
Over there, there's an overlap. It's Rashford. Runs into the box, plays it to Asensio. Back to Rashford, across goal, it's in!
Fucking brilliant goal. It's fucking Rashford, man. He's offside? What's happened?
Oh, the flag's up.
It didn't look like Rashford was offside for the return
I think it was going to be an own goal. I don't know what's happened there. Oh, it's offside
for this pass back to him after the 1-2, because it was brilliant play.
Was it going to be an own goal? Did Van Dijk put... I don't know. We're going to check that. That's close, I think.
It was fantastic. I mean, he's not had anything.
It was clearly offside. Let's see. Oh yeah,
he's miles off.
It's not.
It's Van Dijk's right boot, isn't it? But he's off.
It would have been an own goal by Virgil, but the flag was up. Yeah, and he was offside. Decision confirmed.
That is a warning, lads.
Oh, Alisson! Oh, Canate has just bailed Alisson out. Come on, Liverpool, wake up.
That's a ball, that, you know. Look at Curtis's run.
Curtis Jones running through. Tyrone Mings takes his goalkeeper out. Oh,
fucking hell,
just about gets away with it. Goalkeeper and defender, nearly collided. It was a wonderful ball. Mo Salah with a worldie. You could
see the run from Jones for so long, couldn't you, Steve? And Tyrone Mings just comes across, age 31, puts the rocket boots on and just manages to get out.
He's done it well there because his goalkeeper had no right being there.
Jota's got a chance.
Jota on the volley, goes wide. Ooh. The long ball over the top's on a couple of times. That was Ibu. I mean, Jota went for like a Van Basten-esque volley from the left. He was on as well.
It was Mings playing him on, I think.
He has to go for some volley. There'd have been some goal to score from there.
Ridiculous, isn't it? He's never scored it, is he, really? But again,
nothing else on, did he?
We've almost forgotten because we've had essentially 2 chances since, but Alisson Becker wasn't great, that, was it?
It was a little flick around the corner, and thankfully Ibu Konate won the ball back because, it was poor by the goalkeeper. Both goalies having a couple of shaky moments there. Their goalie come out for that ball. I don't know what he was doing. That can cause confusion. To be fair to Tyrone Mings, he just thought, I'm not having none of this, and just belted it away. I mean, Virgil van Dijk was quite lucky as well. It wasn't an own goal.
What a ball by Salah to Curtis. What a run from Curtis again. You know, not a typical run you'd see from a Gakpo playing out on that left-hand side, was it?
No, different. Yeah, like I say.
He's floating all over the show.
He is. He's very, very fluid. He's playing centre forward now. Oh, good turn by Jones. Curtis Jones, edge of the box, tries to find through. What a ball! Oh, goalkeeper saves! Really good ball by Jones, and it was Szoboszlai running through. He's all right. The goalie's hit?
No, Jones was limping, look at him.
Oh, right, yeah. Curtis took a whack on the spin. The goalkeeper took a whack as well. Keep an eye on that one. Yeah, Curtis Jones hurt his foot. The goalkeeper hit his arm. What a save! What a ball!
What a 10.
Yeah,
It had a bit of everything, that wasn't it? It was proper number 10 work, you know, finding that little bit of space, maybe a bit false 90, spins his man, waits the ball perfectly, and it's a brilliant play by Emi Martinez because he gets off his line fast.
Yeah, now Villa on the attack in front of Liverpool's box. Ball goes wide. It's the ref, I think.
Well in, ref.
And it'll be a drop ball. The pass, I think if you kick it at the ref, the other team should get the ball now.
I don't think it was going to them anyway.
Liverpool, I think Liverpool were going to get that out anyway. Villa get the drop ball and we go back. It's a bit end to end now. As Garcia skips past Jones and crosses, Canate heads up, and McAllister clears.
I think that was Gravenberch, you know.
Was it? Oh yeah, you're right. It was, yeah.
Which is unusual.
It's a very end to end game.
Here's that one again, sorry, from Curtis Jones. Look at this. He's got 3 men around him somehow. And the weight of pass is sensational. And it's Martinez's position is brilliant.
I wonder if Gravenberch, sorry, if Szoboszlai, he has to go for it, I suppose. He stood on the arm as well. I was thinking, can you knock it around him and maybe get fouled? Because the goalkeeper is certainly committed, but his timing was fantastic. Before Szoboszlai could do anything, he was on top of him.
Yeah,
I think Villa have given it away, and Salah could be in.
The only thing he could have done, I think, differently is maybe attack it with his left foot, but you're asking him to chip the keeper on his wrong foot in a position he's not normally used to being in.
It was the goalkeeper just took most of his options. Salah tried to go past Digne, and Digne defended really well, just took it off him. It's a basketball-y, isn't it? Villa have given it away again, and then they put it back again. Oh, that type of game.
Very basketball-y, says SF. Yeah, Nigel says sounds like a good game, guys. It is a good game, but it's not a good game for the old ticker, I don't think.
Neither side's got control of the ball, have they? I think both would like it. It's very, both, you have a go, we have a go at this moment in time.
Yeah, in terms of the XG, someone just asked us then, it's 0.25 for Liverpool and 0 because they've had no shots for Aston Villa. Now, the big difference there is obviously because the disallowed goal doesn't count, essentially because he was offside, it has been a bit closer than that.
The referee gives a foul.
I can't believe that's a foul.
He wasn't going to give it at first. He took his time with that on Craig Dawson. Villa were playing about. Liverpool thought he'd stole it. Jota was fuming at the decision. But Villa take the quick free kick and we move on. I haven't seen a replay of it, so I couldn't tell you if it was a foul or if it wasn't.
Again, he's having fun against Curtis Jones, isn't he?
He's done really well there.
Twice,
crosses.
Twice Gravenberch's there.
Header behind corner. Yeah, that's the problem with Curtis. Curtis is just slow.
Yeah, and Garcia's
run him twice.
Yeah, in 2 minutes maybe.
Yeah. They've got a short corner on. Liverpool need to get over and defend. Alexander-Arnold's alive to it. Is anyone else coming? No, he's on his own. Come on, Liverpool, get out, wake up. It's Trent against Rashford. Rashford goes back to McGinn. Villa trying to work from space.
Someone down in the area there, one of our players.
Asensio crossed that one in.
He was down for a long time, McAllister.
Down. What's happened to him?
Maybe a clash of heads or an elbow or something. He was down for a long time.
Let's have a little VAR on this, please. He's in some pain, Alexis. What's happened to him? He's up against the Sarsi. Oh, he has struck him, Chris. That's hands to the... Is there another replay of that? He's caught him in the face. Yellow card. If he's hit him in the face, it's either a red card or not. How can that just be a yellow? What's he seen?
I think that's what the players are saying because the referee can't have seen that.
What's he booked him for?
So why has he booked him if he's not seen it? I think C's right. I think it's probably more like a red card if he's pushing. One thing I will say is McAllister goes down 3 times a game looking like that.
Let's see. I can't see from that angle. That's a poor angle of it, that one. The Sarsi defo catches McAllister and whether he's here, he's not. He's either milking it or he's took a whack.
See, he does this 3 times a game.
No, but look at him.
I know. And watch him in a minute when he's absolutely fine.
He'll be fine.
Like, he does it 3 times a game, every game. He's the lad on our side who I would say is always in the wars. You know what I mean? Like one of those kids who comes back with bruises all over his knees and all kinds. Like, but I do still think it's a red card. I just don't think McAllister's hit.
I think he's fine. The free kick. I'm guessing they've checked and cleared it. I think he.
What I don't get to.
Why is it a yellow? If you hit someone in the face,
did he see it? Because he didn't look like he saw it to me.
I don't know. Because I didn't see it.
On whose recommendation is he given that a yellow card?
Yeah, McAllister's asking why haven't you sent him off?
Oh, John Smith. not bitter at all, said must have been the lino who's recommended the yellow.
Maybe,
sense.
but it's a good spot if you ever saw it. McAllister's asking why that isn't a red. Again, I haven't seen a conclusive replay either way, to be honest with you. But we're playing on anyway. It was a yellow.
But listen, the yellows can mount up quickly.
Yeah, centre half on a booking anyway.
Exactly.
I'd have to see the replay because the first one was inconclusive. The second one was even worse. I don't know why they showed us that. As Jota on the long ball does well, gets past Garcia.
And he's got no one there.
Needs some support, doesn't he? I was going to say he's done well turned and goes back all the way to Virgil. Just kept the possession for Liverpool. The long ball was on. Szoboszlai wanted that off Virgil. He pointed him behind, but the captain has decided we'll try and keep the ball for it, please. With Robertson plays it inside to Jota. Yeah, Liverpool just going to knock it around a little bit now, try and squeeze Villa up and then go through maybe. Curtis has definitely got a free roll because he's doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, I think you're right. Obviously, he's got that nominal left starting position, but he's making it a box midfield, isn't he?
Yeah.
And look where Trent is as well, Steve. See, right high, wide on that right-hand side over there.
Yeah, everyone to Virgil's going to try and play that now. There you go, Chris. Good call. Straight pinpoint to his boot as well. What a pass by Virgil. Same first time ball in.
That's
head
pressure.
Of the way.
Pressure.
Oh, just cleared in the nick of time by the defender. And Aston Villa with Digne should clear. Although he's not. He's taking his time. He's had it blocked. And Szoboszlai, couldn't quite get it.
Go on.
It's very scrappy.
Well done.
Yeah, Liverpool have won it back on the edge of the Villa
Don't
box.
give it Robbo there. He's not shooting.
No, don't.
Get this back stick, lad.
Robbo into the box, looking for Salah on the header. Over. It's a good chance for Mo Salah. He's not known for his headers, to be fair, and he didn't quite direct that one. But that come from Digne, just playing a poor ball. Robbo's cross was delicious. Salah could do better, Chris.
I think he could. I think he probably didn't expect to be under no pressure whatsoever. I don't know how he gets away from Digne, to be honest with you. And Mings isn't jumping in front of him. He just doesn't head it at the right time, does he?
It's not even close.
It's a terrible header.
It's a really poor header from Mohamed Salah. And he had time to pick a spot. And he was onside.
It was a good ball.
But yeah, goal kick to the end. This time they have just webbed it forward.
Well, they look really uncomfortable with the ball on the back line at the moment, don't they?
Yeah, they have given it away a lot. Here goes
That's ours, that, Well, hey, lad.
Liverpool have won it back from Garcia again.
Jones,
Robbo's
Jota
down his
inside.
line. Andy Robbo into the edge of the box. Andy Robbo fires it back across goal.
What a touch that is.
McAllister's shot is blocked.
How did Szoboszlai control that?
Oh, I think we could have done better from that
Oh,
situation.
we've got it again here. Oh,
McAllister's fouled.
He could have just played it inside to grab
He's
it.
landed on the ball there. He's going to have to took the wind out of him.
2. That's 2. 3 times.
You did say that. Garcia lost out in the middle of the park. I think Robertson could have done better there, Chris.
Yeah.
He's landed on the ball.
Terrible for this, I love him.
That would hurt, to be fair.
He grabbed it though. He grabbed it. I actually wanted him to pass it inside to Gravenberg.
I think Robertson got to the byline and he went for the pullback, but I think maybe he just wellied that one across. Because the pullback wasn't really on. It only got to Szoboszlai by
I think you're right.
A bit of a dodgy touch, and then Szoboszlai's first touch was fantastic.
I don't know how on earth he controlled that,
Yeah, it took a deflection, I think. But yeah, I think Robbo. There's space there, though. If you take it off Garcia, there's definitely space there. Because Curtis goes inside and leaves it for him.
And I was just thinking that, you're absolutely right, is that he doesn't know who he's playing against.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, you could say Curtis is left wing by the fact that he's the one who's tracked him both times.
But he's not playing now. Look
But
he's
not there now, is he? Yeah? And that means that, like, what am I supposed to be doing? And there's the ball over from Van Dijk, and it's Robbo going in behind him.
Too long against the goal.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Yeah, Liverpool have definitely got a plan. So maybe Curtis Jones vacates the space and Robertson fills it, but that time Virgil's pass was poor. And Villa are going to play out on the floor, though, and they say they have given Liverpool chances. They've also worked it well a couple of times, risk reward and all. Oh, he's given straight away! Jota! It's Jota! Diogo Jota in the box! Squares it! Goal! And Mohamed Salah scores again! It's an absolute gift from Aston Villa! We were just saying they can't play out, they've been so poor at it, and Garcia just gives it on the plate to Jota. Diogo Jota keeps his cool, and when in doubt, just give it to the best player in the world and he'll score the goal. It's a nightmare for Aston Villa. It's a worldie for Liverpool, Chris.
Honestly, it really is. You called it absolutely brilliantly. Obviously, Garcia, he's under no pressure. He's got
no one within 3 or 4 yards of him, and he passes it to Diogo Jota, who just drives into the box, plays it left-footed to Mo, and Mo, you can't give him a shot uncontested 5 yards from goal with no goalkeeper. All he has to do is avoid Tyrone Mings, and he does that with consummate ease. And as you say, the best player in the world, just been given a gift. He's still on sort of pace for 57 goals and assists in the league this season. It's absolutely wild. I think that's 44 maybe, or something like that. Is that his 23rd goal? It's so hard to keep up with most stats because they change every week. He scores that many and assists that many. But I've got to say, I massively respect Diogo Jota for doing that pass, because it would have been so easy for him to think, I'm going to score this goal.
Here come Villa on the return, but Rashford's cross is wild and it's a goal kick to Liverpool. Yeah, that's crazy. That was absolute bananas. That's one of the worst passes I've ever seen. That was
inexplicable.
Yeah, you can't get your head around that. That's just mad. Absolute crazy. I think that's 24 league goals now for Mo Salah.
Wow.
I think I'm right in saying.
24 goals, 14 assists, put him on 38 goals and assists so far in 26 starts.
Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, he hasn't scored many easier than that one.
Yeah, I think that's easier than the penny scored at the weekend.
Honest to goodness.
Same finish as well.
That's madness from Garcia. But we've been saying they have not been comfortable playing out. I mean, he's trying to play back to his goalie, but he just kicks it to Jota. It's just a brain fart. There's no other way of explaining that, is there? He's had an absolute meltdown as the left back, and yeah, you're right, Jota. I thought he was just going to finish it, but
I did.
As soon as the goalie come out, he just goes, you know, I'll give it to Salah and that'll box that off. Here's Garcia looking to make amends, and he's done well to cut in down there.
Pass it back to Jota. Pass it back to Jota. He nearly did.
He did again. He's found his centre back this time, and the Sarsi's got a centre back. Yeah, I reckon every one of the Villa back fours give us the ball at least once. At this time, they give, John McGinn give a corner away when they were playing out. Like, they have not been comfortable with it, and ultimately, it's a gift of a goal for Liverpool. You'll take it every day of the week.
And all that being said, we know what they pose as well. We saw what Rashford did, you know, from that left hand side before.
Yeah, absolutely. And
so keep it tight. Don't concede, and you got 3 points. It's as simple as that. Don't concede, you've got the 3 points.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Here come Villa then, down there right with the Sarsi. He's running into a bit of bother there. He's going nowhere. Can you take it off him? Can we take it off him? McAllister does a job on him and sends him all the way back. Good defending by Alexis. And Tyrone Mings has it in the centre circle. Yeah, there's no Liverpool press now. Liverpool just trying to cut off lanes. They want the Sarsi to like almost Joel Matip, don't they? That's his role. He's carrying it forward a few times.
What? Oh, he's get the ball away, Garcia. What?
Can deal with Virgil. It's your ball, Virgil. Van Dijk wants this goalkeeper. It was never goalkeeper's ball, that.
He just knocks it out of play.
Why have you done that, Virg?
Live to fight another day, innit?
He was waiting for his goal. It was never goalkeeper's ball, that. And in the end, it's a throw-in for Aston Villa.
I think Liverpool are looking to almost allow Garcia to get down that right-hand side
and try and
spring the counter down that left then. And he's gonna find that a struggle for 90 minutes because he's the one who's out of the back four who's playing the highest.
Diogo serenading Diogo Jota for his involvement in the assist. As Villa win a throw in down their left, Liverpool's right. They wanted Trent Book there for maybe kicking the ball away. Didn't get one. And it's back on the halfway line with the Sarsi again. Here's Garcia, the man. He needs. In his head now, he's thinking I need to make up for that. It's hard enough playing Liverpool as it is without giving them an absolute gift-wrapped goal.
Can you imagine how terrible Arsenal fans are feeling right now? You know, like when we were going head-to-head with Man City and you'd see a team do something fucking stupid and you're like, are you kidding me, lads?
Yeah, it's hard enough. Yeah. Give us one of them.
I think the plan tonight has been win the battle in the middle of the field.
They've just done it again. What a tackle that is.
That's what we're doing right now.
Oh, give it away though, Jota. McAllister battles well. Yeah, and he's gone down again. Get up.
3 times a game.
He done so well, and then Jota was poor. I mean, give him a hospital pass, and Villa come away with Asensio.
He actually looks like he's struggling this time, McAllister. We'll see. He bounces back pretty quickly. 1-0 Real Madrid, is that right?
Yeah, 4 minutes in, Real Madrid have scored.
4 minutes in?
Yeah.
Oh, so they need 2 goals to go to extra time now. The Manchester City.
Mbappe after 4 minutes.
And listen, I'm all in for extra time.
That's what we wanted. The ball comes into the Liverpool box, it's flicked to the back post. Trent should be able to clear it. He's under pressure from Rashford. Trent just lets it go. I thought that was going to be a corner. I was a Villa touch last. I was thinking, why isn't he clearing that? Turns out Trent Alexander-Arnold knows a little bit more than me. There you go. Mo Salah, 24 Premier League goals. Bit of man leads in gents. It's February 19th.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Stupid.
The lad's unbelievable. He played the replay. Look, Salah knows what he wants, and
it's so good from Jota.
It's so tempting to just be a tit there. Again, not quite the same level. But
roles reversed.
Me and Paul were playing paddle yesterday on the same team as Paul's first game, and I took this smash on, and as I hit it, I went, I am so greedy, sorry, because I knocked it straight into the net and had to turn around and apologise to Paul. And it's so easy in that situation for Jota to do that, isn't it?
McAllister's in trouble here.
Yeah, he did look in pain after that third one.
I think he's all right. It might be what you said, he might just be doing his McAllister thing. He grabbed his knee there as he got pushed to the ground. He's in the wars.
Honestly, mate, he is the definition of in the wars.
I said he's like the Black Knight off Monty Python, when he's like, "'Tis but a flesh wound."
Yeah.
And he's got one arm. Here's Konate on the ball. Plays it forward, round the corner. Salah's touches, uncharacteristically poor. And Villa win it back, although Liverpool are going to press the Sarsi. Are they going to press the goalie? Go and get
this time, yeah.
Yeah, they will. And he keeps us
so Bosley made a good call there because they had 2 defensive midfielders.
John McGinn this time takes it away from Jones. Jones battles back. McGinn strides forward. He's done really well.
McAllister speed up.
And he plays it to Rashford. That's good play by John McGinn to launch a Villa attack.
Well done, McAllister.
That's a foul. Foul by McAllister on Rashford. Peripi, is that the name? Apologies, Baker. Apologies, I've got your name wrong. Says, listening to you lads while driving around like a madman in Christchurch, trying not to crash from the second-hand stress. It's pure bliss. I mean, don't crash, please. But thank you very much for listening. We've got you covered.
Love that.
We've got people all over the world.
Is Christchurch North or South Island of New Zealand?
Don't
text and drive, by the way.
South Island.
I mean, I honestly don't care, but it's whenever anyone mentions New Zealand and where they're from, I always say, is that North or South? It makes it sound like I know what I'm talking about. I just know there's 2 islands.
Apparently someone said John Stones getting stretched off. Oh gosh. Right then, free kick to Villa. Rashford and Asensio over at this time. It's on their left, Liverpool's right. It's a dangerous position for cross. Liverpool have got a line on, I'd say, the penalty spot. Roughly, that's where Liverpool are holding their line. I mean, if I'm Villa, I'm in swinging this one.
Absolutely.
Let's find out. It is going to be Rashford who in swings it. Header by Konate is a really good one. Kept alive by Villa though. It's bouncing round. Fuck. And they scored. And Liverpool just...
That's Tielemans.
Yeah, and you know what? I think if that header out doesn't happen, I think Alisson's just going to claim that. But Aston Villa have equalised. It was scruffy goal. And I think, Villa have got their equaliser. It's Youri Tielemans. It was a very... Liverpool had some really big headers there. But in the end, it fell to Tielemans and it just looked like he was going to score.
It did. It was a good finish. It was a left-footed volley, wasn't it? They're looking to see if there's any fouls or anything, but it looked right to me. Listen, is there an offside? A hint of an offside? No. Oh. I don't think he was involved.
I don't think so. McGinn...
no.
It's Szoboszlai just heads it straight into him.
Szoboszlai's in the way of Alisson as well. And
it's scruffy, isn't it? Villa just keep it alive. Szoboszlai's header is just on a plate in the end.
Goodness me.
And Tielemans scores. And he's in the way as well, Szoboszlai at the end. It's very scruffy. Liverpool just couldn't clear the lines. Daniel says that's shocking defending. I don't know. Like a couple of people win headers. I think Villa just... What do you think? Either way, it's 1-1.
Listen, I'd like to see it back, right?
Liverpool could be in again. Jota. It's Jota in the box. Diogo Jota's. Oh my gosh!
It's the worst strike he's ever hit.
I don't know if he'd have been onside.
Chiesa's face said it all. He couldn't believe it.
He's onside.
He held his run brilliantly. He's in at goal. He's got no Mo Salah this time. And he just doesn't get any curl on it whatsoever. Does it come off the inside of his ankle or something? No, toes. Mental. And he knows it. You can see it in his face. But, oh, God, that's bad. But what I was going to say about the goal is, I'd love to see it back again and just watch Alisson, because I feel like he had a chance of getting that football, the first one.
I think he was going to get it. Oh, look, Villa give it away again! Oh. Villa have given it away. It just falls out the way, but Liverpool have kept hold of it. On the attack with Robertson back into the box cleared. I think Alisson was going to catch it. I think Alisson was going to catch it, and then Szoboszlai's header took it away from him.
Backstick Salah. Backstick Salah. Oh, what a ball! Straight into Jota.
Szoboszlai edge of the box. Plays a poor ball to Trent.
No,
and
near good enough.
And Rashford is going to sprint down the right. Kanate takes it off him.
Oh, we got it. Never even went out.
Yeah, Liverpool done well.
Trent's got it.
Liverpool have responded well to the goal, I'd say that.
Absolutely.
There's Jones.
Salah's there if you want it.
Curtis Jones into the box. Shoots! Oh, just wide. Liverpool have had 2 big opportunities since the equaliser. That one was more so made by Curtis. Jota missed an absolute sitter as well beforehand.
But again, they seem to keep on making mistakes, don't they, Aston Villa? It's like they want us to win this league.
Josh says Alisson has to shout for that surely again.
I got to question it. Myself, mate.
I don't know why Szoboszlai headed it. I felt like Alisson could have just had that. Because the first ball in, I think Kanate wins a really big header in front of his own goal. And then as McGinn knocks it back in, I just felt like Szoboszlai's header just fell right perfectly to fucking Tielemans. Scruffy goal.
Let's have a look at some of the stats then from this one now. Let them up. Who's down there now? Right, so 8 shots to 2 in Liverpool's favour. 1 big chance apiece. Expected goals 1.26 to 0.35.
Liverpool go long again.
Only 1 shot on target though.
Yeah, for us or them?
From 9 shots for both of us. They've had 2 shots, 1 on target. We've had 9 shots, 1 on target.
Yeah, the Jota one's a stinker, man. You back it out. You put it out on him.
Go on, he's... Oh, McGinn, goodness me. We're all over them.
Yeah, just Villa on the left-hand side.
Don't let it through there.
Here's Rashford. Rashford crosses. Taken down in the box by Rodgers. Van Dijk up his arse. Rodgers does well to keep it. Still got it. Dinks it in towards Rashford. Goalkeeper gets it. Actually, we've been battered in these, but just a bit of scruffiness and... Oh, mate, that Jota chance is huge as well. Straight away, just to kill the momentum as soon as they scored. But yeah, there we go.
Flown by this first half though, hasn't it?
But we went from having a solid defence to conceding every game. See, I don't know, on that one, I'd have to watch it back. I don't think Liverpool did that much wrong. It was just very scrappy, you know what I mean? And the giving set pieces away can always hurt. Yeah, it was a good ball. I thought Kanate's first header was fabulous. But then it just was all, from there, it was just scruffy.
Yeah, you're right, mate. It was, and listen, I think it's okay to question the clean sheets thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking in this particular one, Liverpool go long again.
Ball there for Jota.
Jota's in again.
He's in again.
Jota is
good defending. It's great defending. He's hurt himself. He went back. I think he did like a back somersault, and it really looked like he got his leg maybe pinned under him. Because he was signalling, and they've got problems defensively at the back with the injuries. He was signalling straight away. He looks fine now, though.
I think he was wanting. Is he trying to say Jota smashed them? It's the Sarsi who's gone down. He did catch him, to be fair.
Of course, whatever.
He's fine.
He is fine, you're right.
Gareth says, I love Alisson, but he didn't command that situation. Again, we'd have to see it back. I thought he was just going to catch that header. If Szoboszlai doesn't head that away, it's just the goalie catches it. So whether he doesn't shout or or he ignores the shout, and then afterwards he ends up in Alisson's way as he's trying to save it. It was a mess. But I don't know if that's Alisson's fault or if it's Szoboszlai's fault, because we'll never know if there's a shout, would we?
No, that's it. Like, I mean, listen, the last couple of times he's come out for fucking crosses and stuff, though, he's had poor, like, fists away and stuff like that, hasn't he?
Yeah,
so
hasn't been great.
He's not one for coming out and catching the football, Alisson.
Yeah.
If there is an area for improvement for Alisson Becker, I do think it is that.
Yeah. He should, in hindsight, you know, if he comes out and just smashes Szoboszlai as he cleans it all out. But yeah,
it's so easy to get free kicks as well that way, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, we are where we are. I think Liverpool should be encouraged by the performance, though. There's definitely more goals in this for them. Can they keep the back door closed is the other issue. Because Villa's high line has given Liverpool some
joy.
Yeah, and also like some confidence and some motivation, because it's there for you.
Absolutely.
Wesley says, defensively we're shocking, they've had one shot all game, but that kind of shows we've been good defensively as well. It's a catch-22, isn't it?
So, just on keeping up with the Real Madrid game, John Stones has gone off injured after 8 minutes for Nathan Ake. Has come on in that game as well. Obviously, Haaland didn't make it for that game for them, did he?
He got knocked at the weekend, didn't he? So he's on the bench. Something to keep an eye on.
Something to keep an eye on. It's such a shame, actually, that Liverpool are playing at the same time, because that's a game of footy that I really wanted to watch. Yeah.
Right then, Liverpool before the break, maybe, I don't know how long injury time, we'll get there in a minute. For now, Liverpool got the ball in their own half, relatively comfortable. I think Liverpool have been much the better team, Chris, but a bit of a scruffy goal, and then unfortunately a bad miss from Jota is why we are where we are now.
Yeah, and we've had the Jones chance that's just gone wide as well, haven't we? You know, created plenty of opportunities, but as you say, the Jota one where he just lets it wide is the big one, isn't it?
Because I think overall we've played pretty well.
Yeah, we have. We've put them under pressure. We've taken advantage of, you know, their sort of right back at the moment. We've pressed them into making mistakes.
Yeah, no, Liverpool
and we've created
pressure.
Chances, but not get the back door shut ourselves.
And Liverpool try and play out from the back. Trent gives it back to Alisson. He's got to go now. Yeah, he goes long. He makes the right decision. Villa win the header though, and now Konate's got some defending to do. And throw into Aston Villa. That all started with a bit of a loose ball in midfield. It bounced around, and 10 seconds later, Villa get a throw in. There are 3 minutes to be added on. We've played 17 seconds of those, and it's an Aston Villa throw in, left hand side of Liverpool's penalty area. Luca Dean looks like he's thinking of throwing long. No, he's not going to do it. I mean, he's taking a long time to decide exactly what he is going to do. Any chance, ref? 20 seconds to take a throw in here. Come on. It finally has been taken. And Villa are trying to win a corner, but they haven't done it. As Trent hooks clear, can Szoboszlai get Liverpool out? Maybe as Jones runs.
He had no option.
Done well there, Curtis Jones.
Brilliantly.
Liverpool are out down the right.
Look at Jossie's offside.
Salah tried to play the ball of 1 in a million pass.
He was offside anyway.
Yeah, and it went straight to the centre back. I think Salah would have been better just holding on to the ball a little bit there, really. And he gives it away, and Villa have it back in the centre back position. Got a super chat from Hitchin Baz. I'm in work. I hope you guys have a good one. Here's a pint off each of me. Smash the like button, people.
Thank you very much, Hitchin. They've had a lot of the ball, haven't they, Aston Villa?
In the last few
now 53% to them, 47 to us in the half.
Yeah, here they are again on that ball with McGinn. Liverpool try and press again. He takes chances, McGinn, and when it works, like in the build-up for the first free kick, it works, and when it doesn't, it gives you a bit of joy. But Villa have played down the right-hand side. They're not really out of Liverpool, hurrying and harrying. Here is McGinn. Jota half takes it off him. Sure, he was fouled. Ref says he wasn't. Told to get up. I thought McGinn just launched him there.
He looked like he was fouled to me, yeah. Szoboszlai was asking for it, wasn't he?
Here come Villa then, left-hand side. Some defending again for Liverpool to do. It's Ollie Watkins.
Stay awake, lads.
Dino in a good crossing position. Crosses. Watkins header!
God, lads! Fuck's sake!
And Aston Villa have turned it round, and it's 2-1.
It's too easy, Steve. He plays the pass, doesn't he, to the winger and drifts inside. And there's no one there. There's no one looking around where the runners are coming from. Fuck's sake.
Liverpool are fuming on the halfway line that there was no foul. Liverpool are angry at the referee.
Stop being fucking arseholes about something that fucking didn't affect the goal. Go and fucking stop it. Yes, it was a foul. It didn't fucking happen.
Oh, do you want on ball?
It's fucking nothing, mate. Come on, just fucking defend.
It was ages ago. Yeah. That might have been a foul.
Do something about defending it.
It might have been a foul. It might have been on ball. It was so long ago. And then Villa play it down the left-hand side.
Look where Watkins plays the pass from. And then he drives in.
No one
runs past Szoboszlai. Runs past McAllister. That's fucking shit.
Just everyone let him go. Watkins scores. Liverpool are moaning about it, but it did come off John McGinn's hand ages before, and it was about a yard away from him. I don't think you're always going to get that.
It's a great header.
It's a good header by Watkins. And from 1-0 up, Liverpool trail 2-1 at Villa Park, and they're going to have to do it the hard way. And that chance from Jota now feels worse. Liverpool on the attack just before the break. Szoboszlai.
He's off, so don't pass to him.
Szoboszlai shoots, blocked.
He didn't even try and create a yard.
And Villa, we're over those 3 minutes, of course, but the goal went in, so we're carrying on for a little bit. And now Liverpool got more defending to do just before the break. And at this point in time, I think we could do with half-time, whistle blowing. There it goes.
That's unbelievably bad defending, though.
Liverpool led through Mo Salah. He looks furious at what's gone on so far. Whether that's at his teammates or at the ref, I don't know. But yeah, Liverpool took the lead. A horrendous mistake from Garcia, gifted Liverpool a goal, really. They got it back, a bit of a scruffy one from Yuri Tielemans, and then Liverpool fall asleep, really. Poor defending. Ollie Watkins ghosts in to head the hosts clear. And I'd say, Chris, for 37 or so minutes, that was a really good performance from Liverpool. And then the last 10, basically, even the goal, I'd say, was scruffy. And then from then, that was a really poor way to end the half.
Yeah, listen, the defending hasn't been good enough at all, has it, Steve? Obviously, you get the goal up, you get an early warning sign from an offside goal, and disallowed for offside, I should say, sorry, rightfully. And you get yourself into a position, you've got them on the ropes a little bit, they're making mistakes at the back and all that type of stuff. You don't clear a free kick, and then you don't track the centre forward who plays a pass out to his winger to whip a ball into him, and ultimately, listen, it's not good enough for Liverpool, and Slot will be furious going in at half-time, I'm sure about that, because that is not what he wants. He wants control, he wants composure, he wants the football. We haven't done that enough. Yes, we've created a few shots and stuff like that. Yes, Jota has missed one and stuff, but the way you defend as a football side, that's not good enough to win a league title.
No, I think the first goal, it's a little bit hard line. It's a bit scruffy and a bit hard lines. The second goal's a joke. Like, their best player just ghosts past both of your midfielders and gets a free header. Like, someone's got to track that run. You know, McAllister or Szoboszlai have got to be alive to it. He has a free header. Even if he scores it under pressure, then you think, well done, mate. You know, you've done well. For him to get an absolute free header, that goal is just not good enough. And all bad. And Luca Dean had all day to get the crossing as well. He picked the spot perfectly. It was just, Liverpool did not end that half well at all. But I would say there's goals in it for us. Jamie said we're going to win 3-2. I hope he's right from his predictions, because
that mean we don't concede another. That'd be great.
Yeah, that.
And we get 3-2 Liverpool goals.
Like I say, that Jota chance now, Chris, feels massive in the context.
Oh
of the
yeah,
game.
obviously. Was that at 1-1?
Just after they scored.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. And it's so unusual for Jota to make a mess up of a shot like that, isn't it? It's just not in his makeup, really. Obviously, makes a brilliant decision for the Salah goal in not taking the shot on, and those things happen, of course. And I mean, yeah, it is one of those things. Actually, let's get Jamie in here. Jamie, come switch in for Steve, mate, because it'd be interesting to get your view on it, mate.
I literally tagged him out.
Jamie, coming in now, mate. Obviously, what's the first half in there? Bit of a shit roller coaster of a half, I suppose.
Good one for the neutrals.
Yeah, fuck the neutrals.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's been action packed. There hasn't been a period. Normally, I've been typing quite a lot on our socials because there's been stuff going on. Normally, there's a period of 5-10 minutes where one team, ideally Liverpool, has got the ball and we're pinging it about, and Slot likes his control and all that. There hasn't really been any of that. There's been both. Liverpool have looked vulnerable at points. Villa have looked vulnerable at points. They gifted us a goal. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. It could be 5-4. Like, who knows? It's certainly disappointing. I mean, to concede. The main issue, I think, with that second goal for Villa is, all right, there's the handball and the build-up, but there's a fair bit of time between that and the ball going in. What are our lads doing for that cross? There's barely anyone. No one seems to be busting a gut to block the cross. It seemed very, very easy, that.
It's funny, actually. We'll probably see it back in a bit, mate. I was very focused on McAllister, and I think it was Szoboszlai. I say very, very focused. I was half focused on McAllister and Szoboszlai not tracking the runner of the goal scorer, of course, Ollie Watkins. I'd not even really registered the pressure on the ball. What was going on over there at the time? And was it Trent, I'm assuming, at that right back position?
Well, Trent's cut inside. Trent's in the area. Gravenberch goes out to deal with it. But it's just one of them. I don't know. You think it's one of them where a lot of the times the ball deflects and it goes out for a throw-in or goes out for a corner, but there doesn't seem to be anyone. I don't know if there was a little miscommunication of someone thinks it's Trent's job to go and block the cross or what. I don't know. We'll have to see it back, but it certainly, that was the one disappointing part. I mean, the first goal as well. We haven't been undone by something brilliant, basically, have we? Which, you want you want to, if we concede a goal, you know, Cunha the other day, you go, what a finish. All right, maybe something could have been done about it in the build-up, but it's been 2 poor goals, I'd say. I mean, they'd certainly say it was a poor goal for us. I mean, some of that, what Jota was doing with that finish there, clean through on goal, you know. And
a pivotal point and a half just conceded as well.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's been quite frantic, which is maybe a decent sign for us, that there are gonna be opportunities for us to get back in this game. But yeah, I mean, I thought I didn't for the goal. You can see why Jota squared it to Salah now, can't you? Because I was thinking he was just going to finish that himself, but that second one he was kind of cutting in a similar way, and yeah,
he had it perfectly lined up for him. It was inexcusable, actually. I think in terms of the defending, obviously, you know, it's been poor. We can't really get a clean sheet at the moment and stuff. What is Arne Slot saying to those lads right now? And is he doing anything off the bench at half time, I suppose?
I can't see it. I mean, I don't know. It feels like more of a systematic thing, which is odd because it's pretty much the same players. It's, you know, Konate and Virgil were so good at the start.
First choice back four.
Yeah, exactly.
And our first choice goalkeeper.
Yeah, and you've got McAllister and Gravenberch in there. You've got the players that in the first third of the season, we barely conceded a goal in pretty much any competition. So yeah, I don't know. It's definitely the same players. I mean, there's been a few of them, hasn't there? Where, you know, when the Newcastle game we conceded late and things like that, but they seem like one-offs or rare occurrences. I'm just a little bit, you know, I'm just a little bit worried now about lack of clean sheets and things like that. Like, you want in this run-in, you don't want it to be mad all the time. If you can come through on the winning side, then great. But I think that's a little bit what happened last season. Was we were, you know,
you expend so much energy, don't you, in those types of games?
We were going to the well to beat Sheffield.
Here's the first one back.
Yeah, and we can see Konate clears, it kind of loops up in the air, headed back in by McGinn. It's all a bit head tennis, isn't it? It's shit, like Szoboszlai, I suppose there's no pace on the ball, so we can't really power it out. Should he just head that behind for a corner? I don't really know what he's trying to achieve.
Do you know what? I was sort of looking at that one with a focus as they play the third goal in the game now. Again, I'm going to look at the right back, but watch the way that he just runs past Szoboszlai and McAllister.
It's too easy.
What's Gravenberch? There's no pressure on the football.
Yeah, and no one tracks the run. Yeah, it's too easy all round, really.
It touches his hand in the build-up, but I think stop whinging about it.
When VAR first was brought in, there was a thing where they would pull it back for handball 30 seconds, ages before the goal actually goes in. It does hit his hand, yeah. We've got to do better.
Yeah, take the referee out of the game. Take the referee out of the game. Yeah, don't defend it.
I don't know if that's on... You wouldn't play to the whistle, the biggest cliche of all, isn't it? But like, are they thinking, this is going to get given for handball? So, like, they shouldn't be thinking that. They should be all hands to the pump trying to stop the goal.
Absolutely,
a little bit worrying, maybe.
But the second goal, the second goal in the game, the first goal for Aston Villa, I do wonder why Alisson isn't calling for it when Szoboszlai heads the ball away. Having just watched it back then, because he is right in front of Szoboszlai.
Yeah.
He's right in front of Alisson, and at that point, it's a hard header to get clear. He gets it about 4 or 5 yards to the right-hand side. Yeah. That's when you want your keeper to probably shout, and let me know in the comment section whether you think that was the case. But it's going to be difficult now. We've got to sort of focus on the second half a little bit here. Now, Jamie, I mean, Liverpool have to get themselves back in it. Now, the good thing here, I suppose, is that Aston Villa have shown themselves to get themselves into some tricky situations. We've seen that Garcia, McGinn at times giving Liverpool the football in good areas. But we've got to finish our dinner this time around, and we've got to go for this game, and they don't anymore, and that's what's changed now.
Yeah, we did have a few chances before our first goal. Mo has one, that header over the bar from the cross from Robertson. There's a few chances early on. We just can't be messing about at this stage of the season. Like I was alluding to before, like Well, it's too late now. It's probably going to have to be a mad comeback, isn't it? But I was saying, like, last year, we beat Sheffield United 2-1 at home, and it needed a screamer from McAllister. And it's like, you can't have those too many of those games. You need more games where you just get the job done. Get the job done's kind of out the window now. They've got the lead. We've had chances in the first half. I think they're going to give us chances. They've got Mings, who, even at his peak, is someone who maybe had a bit of an iffy game in him. They've had to rush him back. You've got a young lad from Spain who's just given a goal away. So he's probably going to be feeling terrible. There are going to be opportunities for us, but we've got to take them in the second half. I was quite encouraged by the start. After it's weird actually, because there's been a few games where we've been a bit of a nothing kind of start, but the first 5 minutes I thought we were very good. Yeah. If we can come out, they then come into it after that, which I was hoping that it was going to end up like the Spurs game the other week, because we started well in that Spurs game and we just kept them hemmed in and we built pressure, and there was only one way that result was going to go. Villa, to their credit, that it was a good start by us, 2 or 3 corners in the first 6 or 7 minutes. Then they start coming out and they start looking dangerous. So I'd like a start like that in the second half, ideally. I mean, obviously you want an early goal. We've got to get the next goal. I can't see it staying this scoreline.
I can't either.
I mean,
but the next goal's key.
3-1. All right, yeah, we could still come back. Yeah, but
it's looking unlikely at this point. And I do wonder whether, and we'll talk about this when we come back, is, does the rest for Diaz go out the window at half time and stuff? But we've got a quick advert break. I need to go to the little boys' room, and then we'll be back for the second half.
Hey everyone, in December we give away a shirt signed by Kenny Dalglish. In January we give a shirt signed by Ian Callaghan away. Well, it's February and we've got another signed shirt to give to one of our wonderful Redmen Plus Legend subscribers. This time it is signed by not one but 2 icons of the football club. This is a Rome 1984 shirt signed by 2 of the men who won the European Cup for Liverpool on that day. You've got Ronnie Whelan and you've got spaghetti legs himself, Bruce Grobbelaar. If you want to be in the draw to win this, simply go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend subscriber. Get access to all of our amazing extra content in video and in podcast forms. And yeah, you get loads of perks. You get access to the Discord, you get free merchandise, you get discounted merchandise as well. But if you do it today, by the end of February, you'll be in the draw to win this signed shirt. Ronnie Whelan, Bruce Grobbelaar, get yourselves involved right now.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Drifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tam and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
You come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I'm going to keep my friends close and my enemies even closer.
Welcome back. Big second half for Liverpool, and who for 35 minutes were in complete control, it felt like, of Aston Villa. but goals from Yuri Tielemans and Ollie Watkins have the home side ahead as they make their way onto the pitch. Chris, we haven't really spoken about it too much because obviously during the game, but this Curtis Jones left wing free roll kind of thing, pros and cons, what have you made of it?
Yeah, actually, there's people that just come in and so we'll go out of order on them, but Hawks just says Curtis is playing well, but the lack of pace moving through midfield to up front is causing issues when we don't have control. Enough time to turn it around. Come on, you Reds. Thank you very much, Hawks, as ever, for the support. I actually quite like what Curtis has been doing on that left-hand side, but I can quite like what Curtis has been doing on that left-hand side and still think, feck everything else, get Diaz on.
Yep.
And, you know, the plans for Sunday have gone out the window for me. You know, at some point in this half, if we're still behind, Diaz has to come onto this field and we go back to what we're normally doing.
Second half is underway. Don't think either team made a change as Villa go long.
Got to get a next goal though.
Oh yeah,
got to get the next goal.
Mate.
And there is goals in this game
for both teams. Yeah, as Robertson, sorry to Alexander-Arnold, apologies, knocks it back to Alisson. We did have some super chats during the break. Get through them. Regan says Gravenberch looks goosed, and I don't know what Szoboszlai was doing. Is that for their goal? I mean, I think all three Liverpool centre midfielders could have tracked that. Watkins run better. They all had a chance.
Yeah, and Grav was the one who should have probably closed him down a little better, the crosser.
Yeah, absolutely. Aaron says Jota has been poor when it comes from shooting. Yeah, it was a bad miss. McGinn's was a handball, but no excuse for a man to be free in the box.
Yeah,
would agree with that one.
Big ball from Trent there. Look at that. What a pass.
It's Robertson.
He's got a goal. Oh, he tries to go first time to Curtis.
Yeah, and Garcia blocks. Good ball from the good start from Liverpool, I suppose. What the fuck is this formation? Says Pep Guardiola. I don't think it's the real one. He's busy. Salah's playing right wing back pretty much. I haven't noticed that. I think if anything,
he's the first back forward.
Yeah, but that's the problem with sometimes. Alex says F the point. Go and score some goals, as many as possible. That would be nice. We'll cross that bridge again and need to get one first. It is Salah. Tackled by Digne. Throw in to Liverpool. Butter Knight says, need a big second half. Come on, the Redmen. And Ice-T says, we can turn this around just as we have before.
Hopefully,
I like the
hopefully.
Right then. Jamie said 4-3. You said 4-3. Jamie said 3-2. You wanted goals. Liverpool need those goals now.
Well, I wanted goals.
You predicted goals.
I predicted goals, yeah. Goals. Completely different. I'd like a 3-0 Liverpool, but that's not possible.
Yeah, not going to get that now.
Oh, dear. Well, it's a good start, though, but they are going to sit back a little bit more because they've got the 3 points as it stands.
Yeah, and they were leaving space before. Can Liverpool find some now as Virgil plays a big switch to Trent? He's done really well to keep that in, but then didn't quite get Salah, but he's done well to win it back, actually, Alexander-Arnold. The control on the chest was brilliant. And then he played a nice ball inside to McAllister. He's fouled, referee. It's Asensio who brings him down. Free kick to Liverpool, very central.
Yeah, quite far out as well, isn't it? It's a good turn by McAllister. Gets his body across, he waits for the foul, really, doesn't he?
He's lucky not to get booked for that.
Yeah, you're right. He is.
That should be a yellow card for Asensio. He's done well not to get booked there.
I don't like that as a yellow card, but in modern football, you're right.
It's one of them stopping the dangerous attacks, isn't it? But refs kept his cards in his pocket this time. Free kick to Liverpool. It's quite central for a cross.
Yeah.
Liverpool have sent.
Is Trent looking at that left-footed? No way, surely.
Liverpool have sent Van Dijk. He is, yeah. Trent thinking about taking a left foot. There's no way, surely. Trent takes a left foot. No, he's not.
No.
Yeah. McAllister's going to dink this one in, right-footed.
Or play it to Trent down the side.
Right then. Set piece for Liverpool. Very central. It's going to be a very delicate dink into the box by McAllister. Too much on that, surely.
Oh.
Van Dijk might have kept it alive, but it's gone out.
I think the defender just missed it. He whiffed it, didn't he?
It was poor ball.
Yeah,
the angles just rubbish.
Yeah, it was hard. You're right. It was hard.
Anyway.
There is nothing worse than Liverpool losing football matches, is there?
It's not ideal. City have conceded again, by the way. That's them probably done, you'd think. For anyone taking notice. And PSG are beating Brest, so that'll be them.
Don't even care anymore.
Okay. Yeah, full focus on the Reds for this point on, as the ball goes along.
It was all going so swimmingly, wasn't it?
35 minutes, I thought we were one of our better performances for a while. But yeah.
What is he going to do this time? He's not looking great on the ball at his feet, Alisson, is he? I don't know whether I'm just fucking so hypersensitive to everything and I'm being a bit narky and stuff at the moment, but I'm being harsh.
Well, he kicked that one out of play, so you're going to be right to be. And then Villa have the throw in and they go back to their goalie. I mean, this might be the best chance for us if you try and force them into an error. This time Martinez plays a good ball out to Luka Dean. He goes long and there's some defending to do as Rashford's on the chase. Alisson comes out.
Mate.
Doesn't get there. Oh, Rashford goes for goal and Konate nods it behind. What? Alisson Becker is saved by Ibu Konate. I mean, did he do the right thing by coming out? I don't know. Was he?
I don't think so, you know.
He's lucky not to foul him.
I don't think it's going in, you know.
I think Rashford's done Liverpool a huge...
hit the post or
I think Rashford's done Liverpool a favour by not taking his time. You just wait for your mates rather than trying to score. But it is an Aston Villa corner.
Oh, look at them going in right on Alisson as well. They're sensing blood in the water.
Yeah, absolutely. Rashford's corner is right under the posts. Big punch by Alisson. He's done well there. Villa will get a chance to cross it back in though with Garcia. As he takes it to the byline and delivers, and it's headed away by Konate.
Get the football, will ya?
And Salah tries to launch a counter. He's got no chance, and it goes back to Martinez. In the end, mate, Ibu Konate's won some big headers and put some big blocks in so far, but Liverpool is just nervous at the moment.
Yeah,
the goalkeeper did well from that, and the clearance, but we're shitting ourselves. You know what I mean? Both of them did well in that situation, but we just didn't feel nice about it. As Gravenberch just loses the ball. Surely he's fouled. John McGinn doesn't like the decision, but he looked like a foul. And it's a free kick to Liverpool.
Come on, Reds, let's do something now. Let's go. Bit of movements, no movements. Someone's going to have to get in that pocket of space there.
There's McAllister.
Or Trent's going to have to pull wide or something. Can you get Trent the ball quickly?
And that goes back to
there you
Alexis.
go. Come on, Trent. Come on.
Liverpool just trying to draw Villa out, maybe. They're not really...
Not interested, no. They don't need to be. It's their right. They're winning the game.
Yeah.
Come on. You need to speed up the passing. Oh, it's too fucking slow. Come on.
Liverpool just trying, again...
Let's speed it up. Drive on it.
I wonder how long Luis Diaz getting warmed up. I wonder how long until it's Diaz time. We'll find out. As Liverpool again, Villa got everyone behind the ball. Liverpool just popping it round. Trent has inverted to try and open something up, but so far there's no real gap. So he plays a nice ball in.
Great ball.
McAllister does well, but then loses out. Watch out for the transitions.
Yeah, and you know where Trent isn't.
And here come Villa on the counter.
Look at Rashford right in there.
Yeah, Konate's tracked him. Ibu's effectively at right back with Trent filling in a centre back at this moment. But Villa have took the time.
They're not overcommitting.
Yeah, that's good, that.
They're not overcommitting, though, are they?
Yeah, Salah's got it back, but he's well challenged. And Villa have won it back.
But they kept 6 players back.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense.
They didn't rush it forwards, did they overcommit?
No. Ibu, Konate.
That's absolutely shit, Rashford.
I thought that, it was that bad, that pass. I thought it was a corner. I thought Konate blocked it. It wasn't. It was just a poor ball. Yeah, just poor by Rashford.
Absolutely terrible.
Goal kick to Liverpool.
Come on, Reds. Let's go.
Plenty of time for Liverpool, but they haven't really fashioned anything in the second half so far. I mean, neither side really. Villa have had the better, I suppose, of it, but...
It's a bit slow. It's waiting for an injection from the bench this game, I think.
Yeah.
But we've not got a huge amount of pace on the bench either to change things.
Diaz and Nunes are the ones, aren't they? Here's a Bosley. It's the Jones to Salah. What can Salah find? No.
I know this isn't what Slot will be thinking, but this has got Harvey Elliott route on it for me.
Maybe. He won up on his own half time, according to
maybe for Don. Did it?
Did he? He was on doing a bit of a warm-up, yeah, but as it stands, Liverpool on the edge of the box, Gravenberch, nice ball in. Oh, good defending by Disasi. Trent nods it to Salah. No, not going to get there. Konate keeps it alive. But Trent's forced all the way back to his goal. No, he doesn't actually. He goes to Van Dijk, which is a good ball. At least Liverpool are starting to sustain attacks a little bit.
Yeah.
As Van Dijk thinks it's to Robertson. Good defending by Garcia. Throw into Liverpool. Keep the likes coming, guys, says Trig Josh. We're well on the way to 2.5. I'm guessing Trig Josh thinks we need 2.5 for a goal, so listen to him. As Curtis drifts inside from that left flank. Liverpool are being patient as they find Trent. Some of our first touches haven't been great either, I've noticed that. Bobbled up,
he hasn't done well in one-on-ones.
Salah,
This is the
Salah
first time
ball
he's
into the
gone past
box.
him.
Too much on that. Oh, in fact, he's half bottled that at the back post.
Yeah,
I think Rodgers, I think if he leaves that, it would have been a goal kick. Salah's cross was poor, but Morgan Rodgers does Liverpool a favour and concedes the corner.
Come on, lads. Come on, captain. Captain time. Stand up, do it. Could be big if this is massive. Massive in terms of the title race now, this game.
Aston Villa then got some defending to do as Liverpool have a corner that Alexis McAllister's going to whip in.
Oh, fucking hell, lad. They've knocked the keeper over.
It was a bit of a...
Canate bumped into McGinn. McGinn fell over and obviously Emi Martinez decided, well, I'm near enough that I'll just fall over too.
Just wasted a bit of time.
There's no way Martinez gets felled by McGinn like that, watch. It is a bit of a push on Canate, and Emi Martinez just goes, oh, I'll go down too.
Yeah, it's buying a bit of time.
It's fucking pathetic.
It was a good ball by McAllister as well, but... Just be careful if you don't give a foul, mate. That's the main thing. Right then. Corner delivered in. Oh, Aston Villa get lucky there. It's Tyrone Mings and the goalkeeper combine, and in the end it's a corner. It wasn't convincing goalkeeping by Martinez. But Mings, that's the second time actually he's dealt with a situation where a goalie's half flapped it. He had that one in the first half when he pushed out.
Yeah, he did.
And it's another corner. Liverpool get a second goal at this one.
Come on, Redmen.
We've seen big corners at Villa Park before. Can this be another one? Corner in.
Oh, Robbo gets his head
to that one. He wants another corner. Goal kick given. Robbo thinks that should have been a corner.
Yeah, I must admit, I thought he headed it back into the fella. Is that our older assistant manager it is? It's Paco?
Paco, yes, I know. Liverpool's assistant when we won the Champions League. He's on Villa's bench.
I did not know he worked for Aston Villa.
I mean, it was
I tell you what, he wasn't far away from handling that, look. Can we have a look at that, please?
Obviously not.
I'm sure he touched that. Did he?
Don't know. Maybe it come off Robertson's head.
Go on, Trent.
Alexander
What
Arnold.
a ball that is.
It's a like shot blocked.
Oh, anything could have happened. They got a nick off Mings.
And Tyrone Mings having a good game. He got a little boot on that just to took the sting out of it. He's feeling a bit uncomfortable though. Is he injured? They have suffered a lot of defensive injuries. Tyrone Mings looks like he's limping, but he blocks Szoboszlai's effort.
Great ball by Trent, first time, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think he's struggling a bit, Tyrone Mings. He's going to try and battle through it.
Yeah.
As Liverpool lose out. Oh, Liverpool had the ball in midfield and lost it. Can he win it back? Yes. Can he spring the ball forward?
Great ball.
Yeah. Here goes Alexander Arnold.
Jota wants
Is
it.
he looking for him to place that? What's that?
Hollywood.
Straight at the defenders. Didn't need to be that.
Hollywood.
Yeah, you're right. And now he's out of position. And here comes Rashford on a little run down the left. Gravenberch filling in at right back. Up against Marcus Rashford. Get back, Trent. Rashford twists and turns, dinks it in. Gravenberch just blocks the cross well. Now Rashford's in a battle. And it goes out for a throw-in for him. Trent tried absolutely spectacular then. I don't think it needed to be that precise. Just keep the momentum of the attack going.
It'd be interesting to see what other options he had. I think this is sometimes Trent's downfall, isn't it? Knowing that you can doesn't mean that you should all the time. And sometimes you can get a bit like, I think he feels the pressure of, I have to make this work.
Yeah, Liverpool have won it back in there.
Oh, brilliant play.
Keep that in. Yeah, he has. Szoboszlai's kept it in. Right hand side as he crosses the halfway line, looks at the ball, blocked by Mings. Liverpool might get there. Oh, he's done well, Garcia.
Garcia again.
Liverpool again, just second to the ball there. And Villa can play out, and they've done well again. That's just a couple of lucky breaks, and it's just it's frustrating. It's just so tense already, man. It's so long. There's half an hour of this game. There's so many games to go, but already it feels just... Yeah, it's so tense. As Liverpool try and win it back off John McGinn, but don't. I wonder when he goes to his bench, Chris. We're on the hour. We're coming up to the hour.
It's got to be now for me. I mean, I'd have done it earlier, to be honest. Maybe 55.
Yeah, McAllister's got the
50
ball.
even.
Liverpool are winning the ball back a little
He
bit
knows
more.
the changes that he wants to make, so just fucking pull the trigger, man. Let's go.
Here's Salah against Luka Dean, cuts inside, go on, Mo. Found a pass, he's found a good ball to Gravenberch, cuts it inside to Szoboszlai, doesn't get there. Jota takes over and shoots! Oh, he's across the bar! Oh!
And that's the Jota that we sort of expect, isn't it? I mean, it's so opportunistic. The first touch takes him away from the defenders. He flicks it round the corner, hits it beautifully, hits the top of the crossbar. Martinez leaves it. Wow,
he's beaten.
He pulled his hand. He pulled his hand away. Fuck, that was close, you know.
Well, Liverpool do have the quality. Just a couple of moments of quality there from Salah into Gravenberch into Jota. Like Liverpool have got the quality on the pitch to do things if they can, but that was so.
The sub for me is you got to get Diaz on the left hand side. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I agree. Villa go long, lose out though, and it's back on the halfway line.
Keep trying to win it. Keep trying to win it. Keep trying to win it.
It feels like all those little 50-50 bounces of a ball feel like they're going the Aston Villa ways at the moment, which is doing my head in as well. I can't see much activity on the Liverpool bench, to be honest with you. Although 2 lads in bibs have just walked back, so maybe there is something afoot. But in the meantime, there's some defending to do because Villa stride forward. Van Dijk gets there, but Watkins wins it back. Liverpool
That's all right.
clear the ball.
Right. Come on, let's go. Look at Trent. Thank you.
Yeah. Trent striding through the middle. Good ball to him. He's got Salah out wide. Come on, Mo. Salah time. It's Mo Salah. Digne does half stops and doesn't quite. Trent to the box. Trent shot. Deflection. Yes! Trent! Get in! Liverpool get a little bit of good luck with the deflection. Yes! No one gives a fuck now because it's 2-2. Salah to Alexander-Arnold. Let's have a little bit of that. Trent gives it to the away and let's go. And then pull it back in. It's Tyrone Mings who's been so good. I think the deflection comes from him. It starts with Trent striding through the middle, Chris.
And this is it. It's McAllister. You see Trent Alexander-Arnold and he plays the pass. It's brilliant.
Be onside.
He sees Mo. He's onside.
Yeah,
plays the pass. It's perfectly weighted. Slightly behind him. Mo bundles through Digne. Plays it to Trent and he takes a moment to set himself. I said before, he feels the pressure to do something. Well, he's fucking done something. He's just got Liverpool back into the game. Gone straight over to the away end and give it the absolute bifters. Yes, it's lucky. Do we care? Do we fuck?
I'm not sure if it was going in or not, but either way, it bounced over Emi Martinez with the ricochet off Tyrone Mings' shin, and Liverpool are level.
Come on, Redmen!
And here we go again. Alexis McAllister loses out though, too much in there. There's not enough room in there to
that. By Asensio, fuck me a bus.
Yeah, Asensio's done really well. And now it's Villa's turn to respond. Both sides carry a goal threat as Ibu Konate does
We're
really
in, lad,
well.
come on!
Ibu Konate strides forward, does really well there. Just stood in front of the pass. And here we go again. Liverpool have it. Give it to Salah. He got a little bit fortunate with the bounce, but here he goes again.
He's going to go around the outside of him this time.
Salah keeps running at Luka Dean, keeps going. Back to Jones, Curtis Jones, edge of the box.
Turn this game, lads. Turn this game on its head, lads. Come on.
Jones back to Salah, does really well. Salah cuts inside, still going. Oh, it's a missed into Salah. Szoboszlai!
Someone shoot, for fuck's sake!
Robertson shot, blocked.
Not Rocco,
Oh, it just didn't open up. Salah's feet were magic. Szoboszlai in the end shot. Oh, it was brilliant.
Honestly, look at this. 1, 2, 3. Fucking shoot. Anyone shoot. No, Robertson shoot.
To be fair, at that point, he's just trying to win the corner, I think. Salah's feet were magic. And Liverpool knocking on the door, have another corner, and the
Bradley
goals.
And Nunes.
Bradley's interesting, Chris.
He very much is. I wonder if he's going to take Trent off.
Put him in midfield.
I wonder. I'm just saying it. I don't think he will, but I'm just saying it.
I reckon he's coming off after scoring a goal. Nunes and Bradley getting warmed up as Liverpool have the corner. McAllister crosses. It's flapped around. How's he going over that?
Fucking landed in his hand.
You lucky little bastard. Emi Martinez flaps at it and it bounces straight back to him, I'm sure. Let's see.
Oh, you jammy swine of a man.
He just punches it. It's Diogo
Come on,
Jota
it's
on
all
the face.
Liverpool. Go for the ball, Curtis.
It just hit Jota in the face and bounced straight back to his arms. Anyway, Liverpool have won it back.
It's all Liverpool now.
Yeah, it's Gravenberch, edge of the box. Finds Salah. Just driven wide by his touch. Can he make the most of it? He runs into Dean. Trying to find space for Gravenberch. Dinks it back post, heads of the way. Liverpool should retrieve it with Robbo. And we go again.
Keep the pressure on, keep the speed up.
It's all Liverpool now for these last few minutes. The Reds trying to turn the screw. Give Salah it early and often. I'd say Trent whips it in, poor ball. Poor. Easy clearance.
Right, poor.
And Villa are going to try and get out now. Got some defending to do again, Liverpool, to stop a counter, because here it comes.
Trent, kill yourself to get back.
Maybe, yeah, Liverpool win it back, thankfully it was a poor ball. I think you've got to get this ball to Salah, mate.
Yeah,
he's got Luka
Dean
on toast.
He's the one that's making things happen, isn't he? Blimey, heck.
He's got Luka Dean on toast.
He looks panicked, Dean.
On that one, he just backpedaled. He was scared to commit. I mean, to be honest, on the goal, he got a bit unlucky because the ricochet fell Salah's way, but he's clearly got a bit of a panic on at the moment. Nunes for Jota, Trent.
I wouldn't be slowing this down. Yeah, I think it's going to have to be, isn't it?
It is. Alexander-Arnold maybe knows he's coming off in a minute as the pass goes wide to Jota. He might know the same. Maybe that's how slowing it down, stay on the pitch for a bit.
But they're feeling the pressure when we speed it up.
Yeah, Salah again goes past Dean. Plays it inside. It's ricocheting about, and Villa. That was panic defending by Aston Villa. But he just about.
That's good, strong defending. And a good ball by Canate.
Oh, good little spin by Robbo.
Someone needs to get down that wing though for him.
No, Robbo's going to cross it early, looking for Jota's header. Oh, wide.
Oh my goodness.
He's done really well again. It's a bit of a clash of heads there, I think.
What a ball by Andy Robertson. It is sensational. It's so deep. And Jota pointing where he wants it.
Mings does well.
And he does. He just puts him off a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, come the subs. Then Villa are going to go to their bench too. It is Trent
for Bradley, yeah.
Trent, the goal scorer's off. Conor Bradley on. Trent doesn't look happy with that.
Well, why would you be? But I think it's got to be Nunes for Jota, hasn't it? Oy, take that all day, mate. Take that all day, mate. Nunes, get a goal early, not late. Well, I mean, if you don't do it late either way. But
yeah, it's Jota. Trent goes off, haven't got Liverpool back into the game. Jota goes off. I mean, he assisted one goal. He missed a big chance at 2-1. At 1-1 rather. He's had a couple of better opportunities in the second half, Chris, but the one that hits the bar, he has his header there. He does all right for that. Mings does well.
Absolutely. But... And it's getting to be, because we're attacking so high up the pitch now, you need probably Bradley's eggs for when it does turn the other way in the transition stuff, so that kind of makes sense. It's interesting while they're making 3 substitutions, taking a little look at the stats, because the XG, for what it's worth, 1.6 Liverpool, 0.62. They've had 4 shots, 3 on target. We've had 16 shots, 3 on target, and Steve, look at these, mate. I mean, you can see here how many shots we've had, and from inside the area and all that type of stuff. We're getting into the right positions. We just need to finish our dinner a little bit better.
So Villa are going to make a triple sub of their own. Rashford goes off. I didn't see what else goes. I think Asensio went off, and I think it was Garcia. I'll double check that in a moment. I've definitely seen. So I'm guessing Marlon goes off into fullback. Let's see. So yeah, Garcia, Asensio, and Rashford all go off. I was right. Shouldn't have doubted myself. Cash, Marlon, Ramsey on.
I'm okay with that.
So Matty Cash goes into to right back?
Probably, yeah.
And then they'll put Marlon where Rashford was. Ramsey in the middle. As Virgil van Dijk wins a big header there. Goes miles well. Sarsi lets it bounce, which is interesting. He goes to nod it back to his goal as well, yeah.
He's under pressure from Martinez, isn't he? He's a twat, but he's a good keeper. Josh Wellington's just asked us for the XG. I did say a minute ago, but it's 1.63 to Liverpool, 0.62 for what it's worth. I tend to like XG more after the games, to be honest.
Martinez then, as Villa time play out, Conor Bradley's going to press Luka Dean. Villa have played out well though so far. Can Liverpool take it off them there? He's got away with just about Tielemans.
You've got to cut one of them off.
It hasn't really got them anywhere yet. Now it has. It's got them space with Matty Cash at right back, and someone's got to get over. Someone's got to go.
Well done, Robbo.
Robbo read the pass well.
He had a good game.
He was isolated there.
He's had a good game, yeah. He has, hasn't he?
Here's Marlon up against him now. And he's running back again as Robertson. Go well again.
Come on! Oh!
Strong challenge by Matty Cash.
Tell you what, that's the exact type of... Was it on Robertson? Because that's the exact type of tackle that Robertson likes to do.
No, McAllister.
It's on McAllister, yeah.
Oof. Good tackle. Play on.
Get the ball, get the man. Perfect Tom Dutton tackle that.
Here come Liverpool with... Bradley.
What a ball!
Conor Bradley through! It's Szoboszlai! Plays on across goal!
No! How? He's got it! The defender got it! The defender got a touch!
He never?
Oh my God,
Nunes
surely not!
Misses!
Surely Nunes didn't miss that!
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did!
Let's see. He just misses it, Chris. It's almost an open goal.
Fucking hell.
What a ball by Bradley, what a ball by Szoboszlai, and Darwin Núñez misses an open goal effectively. Oh, Liverpool take confidence that they made the chance, but that's two massive opportunities that both centre-forwards have missed. Jota missed one in the first half, Núñez misses one in the second half, an even better chance really. And you've got to go again now. He was under a bit of pressure, but he has to hit the target there. He just completely panicked. And here come Villa.
It's shocking.
It's a terrible miss.
It's inexcusable. Fuck me.
Terrible miss. And Aston Villa build up from the back themselves now. Here's Jacob Ramsey. Come on, Liverpool defend better than they did before. Watkins edge of the box, plays it inside. Robertson does well again. Ooh, Kearns just does a buff. And Liverpool can clear. Salah's going to try and put Tyrone Mings under a bit of pressure. Go on, Darwin! Oh, Disasi gets away with that. Mings play the pass to him with his shoulder. Oh, Villa they give you the chances, Chris. They take chances.
They do. They do. I'm reeling from the Núñez miss. I can't even think about anything else at the moment. And you know what the worst thing about it for me is? I'm surprised. How am I fucking surprised?
Been there, got the t-shirt.
How am I surprised? And yet I am.
Just a lack of composure, wasn't it? Needs to make up for it if he gets another chance. Anyway.
Oh, he's on. Oh, you fucking let him walk through the fucking middle.
Good
Great save.
Alisson. And the flag, he's off. He's off. The flag goes up. Alisson makes a good save and then the flag goes up.
I thought the other fellow was off and he was on.
Let's see. He'd have been on. Konate was playing him on.
He was on.
It should be a corner to Aston Villa. Liverpool. I mean, Alisson makes a big save. If that scores, they are overturn that offside decision. I'm telling you that.
100%. 100%.
But a big save by Alisson Becker in the grand scheme of things. And it won't count as a save, I think, on the stat sheet, but that's a big save because that would have been a goal.
It would have been. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I just don't understand why we let two of them run through the middle of us. It was so obvious.
Bumberdog with the super chat says 20 years of Liverpool's given me neck problems, anxiety, and I've gained £40, but it's worth it. Yeah, it is stressful. It can be stressful.
It is very stressful. I wouldn't swap it for the world, though. Come on, lads, get back into control of this game again.
Yeah, since that miss, actually, since the miss, Liverpool, Villa have got a little foot. They were on the ropes for a while. Liverpool go along with Van Dijk. Szoboszlai gets it out wide. Tries to find Salah. Does back to Szoboszlai.
Go on.
Szoboszlai into the box. Takes his time looking for a pass. Takes ages. Too long, really, didn't he? You don't get that much time.
He just ran out of ideas, didn't he?
He's got it back now, though, from Bradley. You don't get that much time in the box.
Mate, give it to Gravenberch.
What do you think? He was just waiting for something to happen?
I think he was just waiting for something to open up, maybe, or something like that. Aye.
Indeed. In a game of ebb and flows, you need to take your chances when you get them, man. That was a bad miss. Liverpool have it on the halfway line. Villa starting to press a little bit, but not much.
I really like this from Bora.
We'll come back to it in a minute as Núñez chests it down. Now the flag goes up, he's offside.
We're behind him until we sell him, but this brother is pushing his luck. Yeah, I'm 100% with you on that, on the Núñez.
Yeah, you've got to back him because he plays for us.
Of course, but my word.
Raheem says Núñez has broken me there. I hope it doesn't affect the players. It was a stinky miss. You can't put it other way than that.
Some super chats while you...
I think I've done them.
Oh, have you? Oh, apologies.
Yeah. Jamie, I haven't done this one. Núñez has more chance of scoring with his testicle. Listen, it's mad because against Brentford, he showed the composure. You know what I mean? That's just the Núñez experience. Sometimes you just don't know what you're going to get again. Like box of chocolates kind of thing. And Villa have got in down there right-hand side. Defending needed to be done as Rodgers has at edge of the box. Plays it wide. Liverpool got defending to do. Here's Jacob Ramsey. Bradley does enough. Oh, it gets across the Marlin. Not cleared yet.
Well done, Konate.
Konate does well and wins a goal kick as well.
Well done.
Ibu's been fantastic, Chris.
Yeah, he has. He's popped up a couple of times there. And, you know, who was it who went on Bradley then?
No, to be fair, Bradley got a touch on it. And then, jeez.
It was close, that wasn't it? It felt like one of them bundling ones, but Ibu reads what's happening and does well.
Does really well, yeah. He's looking to find Matty Cash of all people. Konate wins it and plays it off him in the end. It's a goal kick. No, Villa do press the short goal kick this time. So Robertson kicks it long. Someone needs to hold that up. It was too long a ball, to be honest with you, and it goes over.
Tom Fenton sent us...
Oh, Nunes has won it! Come on! Darwin Nunes! Up against Martinez! Martinez does so well! Martinez does so well! Off his line. And Villa escape. And we're up the other end now, it's back to end to end. I don't know if he could have done much better there on the touch, because he never had it under control. I think it was off the ricochet.
He had to hit the pass to Salah.
I think did he ever have the ball?
He was trying to get his and stretching, so he couldn't.
I don't think he ever had the ball.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think he was stretching and couldn't play the pass, so had to try and just get a touch on it.
Maybe later. It was good goalkeeping though. Here come Villa. It's end to end now. Cross in, goes right across the goal. And Bradley's got some defending to do at the back post. Clears, throw into the goal. I'd like to see a replay of that one. I'm not going to show it either because Liverpool taking the front.
Tom Fenton's a big game on the 23rd, Liverpool versus City. What's your prediction going to be? Mate, honestly, please. I'm feeling far too much. Hang on, the replay's here now.
It's Mings' first touch, I see. Does Nunes ever get to it? No, it's good goalkeeping.
He does get to it.
Just, I mean, barely
he needs to be on his left foot to play the pass, and he's not. He's just
Liverpool going back again. No, where's Salah? Time to play Nunes in, and it goes back to Martinez under pressure, clears. Oh,
it's so end to end. Whoever said this was basketball, he was at you in the first half. My word.
Emmy Martinez keeping Villa in it there. I was wondering if, again, looking back at that, I mean, it's easy in milliseconds. If Nunes can just elevate that ball, Martinez just takes him out.
You're right.
Super chat was from.
It was just perfectly timed, wasn't it? It was Tom Fenton.
I
did it. Obviously, I'm feeling too many emotions to think about Manchester City.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to home.
Thank you for the cheaper chat, mate. Super chat.
Jono says square the ball. I don't think he could have squared that one, I'll be honest. I think the way it felt to him, he asked to try and go around the goalie. The ricochet from it was his good work as well. Was too far ahead of him to wrap your foot around that.
Yeah, the way he was striding meant it was on his right foot, which meant outside the boot.
Here comes Szoboszlai striving through the middle, good tackle on him, and Villa can clear. It was Jacob Ramsey tracking back again, end to end. All three results are in play here so far. Like nobody's dominating the game. Both sides look like they can score every time. Both Villa look a little bit shaky at the back. Liverpool haven't been exactly watertight either. Everything's in play here as we approach the last 15 minutes or so, just under.
That Nunes chance had a 0.76 XG.
Yeah, it was a bad one.
That's
casual by Virgil. And it's
that Nunes one's going to live rent-free in my head all season, you know.
Absolutely, here comes Villa striding through the middle. Someone tackle him.
Someone do something.
It's Morgan Rogers, he's still going. It's Marlon, right hand side. Deflected corner. He just ran through the middle of us then.
It's too stressful for me this day, to be honest.
Again, mate, like I say, both Liverpool strikers have missed absolute sitters in this game. It's worth mentioning that Jota missed one at 1-1, and Nunes missed an even bigger one at 2-2, I think it was.
There's labouring there, isn't
he? Robertson did well again there. Villa going back to their bench again. Luca Dean's going to be given a bit of reprieve.
Yeah, he needs it, actually. But McAllister, for me, was labouring in the centre then, you know.
Straight onto the pitch for a corner. Another change for Aston Villa. That's their fourth sub. It's Maatsen who's going to come on. He's, again, another attacking player. Unai Emery's making his intentions clear. But for now, Liverpool have a corner. The set piece, he's trying to tell them to do something.
Yeah.
He wants them to do he's telling them to get in to do the loopy round. He's telling them. I mean, I've just seen him do that. I hope someone from Liverpool's team has just seen him do that.
It's either that or unzip your big coat.
The penalty box is, the 6-yard box is crowded full as the ball comes in. Big header by Virgil van Dijk.
Felt important that.
McGinn leaves it because he would have been offside. Throw in to Liverpool.
Felt important that.
Tom would take Jones off for Diaz. Yeah. Wouldn't hate it. We're not really playing with the left winger, are we? That's the thing at this moment in time.
I am far too stressed to be living with this. Yeah. This is too much for me, you know.
It feels sick, doesn't it?
I
go back to it. Everything's in play here. As Aston Villa play a good ball in from Tielemans. Kanate just loses out this time. And it's an attack down the left. The first chance for Maatsen to get involved. Into Ramsey, back to Maatsen, up against Bradley. Oh, my arse is twitching. As the cross comes in, it's all the way to the back post.
He's made a difference for them.
He shoots, blocked, and
he's made a difference for them, hasn't he?
He seems to get on the end of things over on that right-hand side for them, doesn't he?
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Nunes getting a win here, you know.
They're probably going to bring Diaz on. Dead by everyone with the £10 super chat. Do we think Nunes has that brilliant goals only knack that Lewis Garcia has when he'd missed the easy ones? Maybe. That's off the corner short side though. Out to Yori Tielemans, whipped in, good header by Van Dijk. Come on, Liverpool! Virgil should have went down there. Anyway, he held his head, just go down and waste some time. Ball comes in, Alisson's going to have to come and claim and does.
Good lad. Where's Mo? He fell over. He fell over, that normally means goal.
It's Mo Salah from Alisson's goal kick again. He's into the, he needs support. He's got it in the shape of Darwin Núñez. He's waiting for a pass. He's trying to find Szoboszlai. Oh, God. That's shite, there. Szoboszlai just didn't make the run.
The pass is fucking pathetic, though, right?
Yeah. Alisson does the Alisson to Salah thing. Salah does so well. He gets in, but he holds up, waits for his mates.
Misses it.
Núñez has it. I mean, he's right to try and find the pass. So Szoboszlai wanted it to feet. He just didn't know. Yeah, Núñez tried to make the run, but I don't think that run was ever on. Anyway, 10 minutes to go. It's Alexis off for Diaz. That's
I told you he looked laboured, mate.
Curtis Jones has gone back into midfield. Luis Diaz to left. Liverpool got more attacking threat now. And there is Luis Diaz straight on the press. Come on, give us one. Give us another one, Villa. Give us another one. Emi Martinez plays it out. Can Liverpool win that ball?
Well in, Veg.
Just big header by Virgil van Dijk, throwing it to Aston Villa though. Went right through the back of Ollie Watkins to win that one.
Here's the king.
King Kenny looking on, thinking I'd have scored both of them.
Come on, lads, let's do it.
It's mad because you've got to keep the back door closed and we're looking for a winner. Oh, Jacob Ramsey's running through on goal.
He was off, wasn't he?
I don't know. Jacob Ramsey has put it in. Is the flag going to go up? It is. He looked offside, Chris. I hope he is.
It looked offside to me as well, mate. I thought it straight away. He says it's close, but it doesn't look like he's arguing with that. And we'll see it now.
Please be off, please be off, please be off, please be off.
He's off.
He's off, yes.
Robbo plays.
Bradley, Conor Bradley does so well just to step up.
Tell you what though, Robbo was damn close to that.
Yeah, I think you can see by the stripes of the glass, he's offside. But it was close. Liverpool got away with it.
Robbo was the deepest of our players.
Yeah, he was offside. Conor Bradley did well to step down. You're making me nervous.
I can't sit down anymore, it's too stressful.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Let's play on.
I just thought it had been cleared. Were we still checking that?
2 disallowed goals for them for offside. It's still...
No, it's off. Well, they're playing again because Salah's got the ball. Oh, what a touch by Salah. What a spin.
He's got no support.
Mo Salah to the byline. Needs some help. Come on, boys.
Bradley there.
Tries to win a corner.
He does win a corner. Well done, Mo.
It's Crossbow says, I hate me to say it, but I think Núñez's time might be up, man. Well, it's not yet, is it, till the end of the season? So maybe in the summer. But we'll cross that bridge again.
Put it this way, I'd be thinking about bringing Bobby back in just to stop
on a free. Right, corner, Robertson. Liverpool have had some big moments at this end of Villa Park in the past. Can they get another one? Virgil van Dijk's not happy with the ref over Sutton. But...
Come on, Robbo. Good ball. Beat the man. Beat the first man.
Andy Robbo, corner in. Headed clear by Villa. Szoboszlai's going to recycle.
Get back in the mixer. We'll just go down for the penalty.
Tries to win another one.
Corner again.
Yeah. Villa wanted the goal kick for that one.
Pressure up.
Morgan Rogers is convinced that should have been a goal kick, but Craig Pawson disagreed with him. It should have been a goal kick.
Should have been a goal kick.
I'd love us to score now. Give us a controversial one, boys.
Come on. Come on. Good ball. And not just beat the first man, put it on Virgil's head.
Corner comes in.
It
goes all the way through to Salah.
He's hit the post. What's happened?
A foul was given in the build-up anyway. Salah's
what a volley that was, though,
Salah's volley hit the post, but Ollie Watkins was deemed to have been fouled in the build-up by Robertson. It's Canate kind of barges for him, I suppose.
What a fucking volley.
Andy App says, I'm with Chris. I'm pacing the room like a madman.
Honestly, if I was allowed to pace, I'd be pacing.
Yeah. And Trig Josh says, I think that Núñez might be suited to a slower-paced league where his pace will give him more time. He isn't in one. We need him now. I mean, I don't know. The last thing that fella needs is more time on the ball. Free kick then to Aston Villa. 6 minutes plus injury time to go. Like I say, everything's a possibility here.
Press him.
Villa have tried to play out. Liverpool are going to get the press on. Come on, take it off them. Can we take it off them? There we go. Oh, you shit out.
So close. Good play.
Yeah, Liverpool nearly get the press, nearly works. There's Martinez. Into
panicked.
Oh no, they've got out.
Oh, they got Tielemans.
And Tielemans can stride forward. The playing out has worked and he's crossed the halfway line. Risk reward. And now it's defending time for Liverpool. Oh, he's done really well there. Out to this left-hand side where Jacob Ramsey can have a go at Conor Bradley. Down the line.
No fouls.
Yeah, switch on Liverpool. Villa moving it well. Nice.
Well done, Grav.
Gravenberch steps
Brilliant,
across.
That. Great interception.
Yeah, it was.
Ball.
Salah
makes
up against Maatsen. Maatsen's just done enough. Back to Tyrone Mings. He starts for. Take it off of me. Oh, spawny bastard. Finds Jacob Ramsey. He's going to go for a run. Be careful. It's Rodgers. Good defending again by Curtis Jones. Ibu Konate's looking for a pass. Someone help him. There we go.
Well done, Ibu.
We give a free kick.
Yeah. But...
And they're going to make a sub, I think. Marlon pulled back. We had the ball there.
Look it off.
Right then, let's see. We had a members chat there. I'll try and get to it in a moment. It's just the chat's going absolutely mad, bananas. Let's get behind the boys. Come on.
Can we just have a big chance of Liverpool just over and over for the next 5 minutes? Please. I love it when stuff like that happens. We quite often do like
let's manifest
one there, but just Liverpool.
Let's manifest. Come on, Reds. Ryan Gravenberch plays it down the line to Conor Bradley. Conor Bradley crosses. Corner to Liverpool. They wanted offside on Bradley, didn't get it.
It's a good run, isn't it? It's a good ball into Conor Bradley as well.
I don't think he was offside. Yeah, he might have been actually. I don't know if the flag's gone up. I'm not sure. What have they give?
I've no idea. Let's hope it's a corner.
Corner, yeah.
It is. It's Robertson on the corner. We've been getting closer, but my word, we are poor.
Come on, Liverpool! Come on!
Now's the time to step up. But go away, you fucking tit.
Corner comes in, and Martinez claims.
That's what you want your keeper to do, isn't it?
Great goalkeeping by Emi Martinez.
Just take the pressure off your teammates. And they're out already. The ball playing down the left
Villa
side.
are in no mood to settle for a draw there. They come. Matt sprints forward. Ollie Watkins has drifted left. He's up against Conor Bradley. Goes to the byline. Crosses. He's absolutely smashed that right out of play.
You can't lose this either. It's
on a knife edge, innit? That's what I was going to say. I don't know what just you don't just stick all twist. I don't know. 8 points clear, Chris, with Arsenal have a game in hand and to maybe get 5.
Not with City the weekend. You got to get 3.
I know, but
got to get 3.
No, I'm with you.
City
but
away, mate.
I'm with you. I mean, they're getting beat again. Who's someone down here?
I've no idea. There's a big fucking Dubavi Parker thing over.
Oh, Conor Bradley's down.
Foot me a bush. He could maybe bring on Timakash and move Robbo across, or Endo could sit back there, maybe at right back. Kwanzaa, yeah. It's not looking good, that though, is it?
Yeah.
Conor Bradley.
Liverpool have lost Conor Bradley, yeah.
Concern over him.
Hamstring, I think.
Fuck me.
Liverpool are going to make a sub. Not ideal at all. Obviously, Bradley comes on for Trent. And Liverpool are going to lose Conor Bradley. Kwanzaa right back. I mean, that limits your attacking.
Yeah, it does. It really does. I don't think there was... I mean, Endo or Timakash, none of them are ideal, are they?
It's a defensive option in Liverpool.
And Kwanzaa's, had a good amount of minutes at the weekend, 45 minutes at the weekend.
I know, I like Conor Bradley. I think he's fantastic. His injury record is not great.
No, we were talking about that the other day on the deep dive, me and Josh. Let's see, he brought it.
But I don't know how he's stretched when he's had. Oh no, he just pulled
he doesn't.
Up.
Yeah, he doesn't. He just pulls up. Fuck me.
That's it. He felt it straight away.
Yeah, hopefully it's precautionary. Looks like he's walking all right now.
Gerald Kwanzaa comes back on. That's a blow.
How many subs have we made now, mate?
Well, we've had our 3
Is that
slots,
4?
we've had our 3
Oh, yeah,
slots,
yeah, we didn't do anything at half time, did we? So, yeah, that's it. That's the end of it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because we brought Diaz on second after the first double substitution.
Yeah, no more for Liverpool now. That's it. They've made 4. They weren't going to use it.
It's probably going to be about 6 minutes at the time here, I guess.
Long ball forward, then can Salah get under control? He nods it back.
Salah spun him.
Straight to Kwanzaa.
Held his run. Nunes is offside, ignore him.
Here goes Salah. Kwanzaa strides forward, looking for something.
Back stick.
Salah crosses too deep. Very unlike Mo Salah, that. Straight out of play. I think, as it stands, we're heading to a draw.
I reckon 6 minutes here.
No, I don't know. Oh. I just don't know how to feel about this.
Yeah, it's not good, mate, I don't think.
Puts a bit more pressure on the weekend, doesn't it?
Huge amount of pressure on the weekend. And again, you know, we're not looking good defensively, are we? That's
well, it's worth. They're getting battered in Spain, if that helps you make it. But again, cross them bridges.
Playing Real Madrid, mate.
I know. No. Van Dijk wins a big header. Come on, Liverpool. Give us another late Villa Park moment. On the positive side, please.
Yeah, I'll take a Nunes winner right now.
Curtis Jones has the loose ball. He's under pressure, does well. Fine, gets it all the way back to Andy Robbo. Square ball to Ali was risky, and Ali just kicks it long. Come on.
I found that quite a stressful pass.
It wasn't the easiest. Salah's done well, Chris. And he's getting. Oh, he's offside.
I found that quite a stressful pass.
Yeah.
Nowhere near their player. The way I'm feeling right now.
Daz said the subs have killed us. I was surprised that Trent, again, maybe it's a minutes thing, I don't know. Jota, Nunes, yeah, maybe, but can you listen? Jota missed it, I don't know.
5 minutes, okay. We're 1 minute in.
4 more, yeah, 5 minutes stoppage time, we've played 50 seconds of them now.
I don't think we've actually played any of it, but you're right.
Villa going to play, come on. Take it off them there, take it off them there. Villa go long, oh, now you got some defending to do, never mind trying to win it, got some defending to do here. There's Malen, he's been a threat all game, goes wide right, Villa flood the box with players. Ball back across, good defending. Can Liverpool clear?
Brilliant.
Ryan Gravenberch cuts it out, and Liverpool.
He has done fuck all, right?
I haven't seen him. Throw into Aston Villa. They quickly. Here they come again. Cross into the box corner for Aston Villa. Nunes getting back to defend. We're talking about winning it. For now, they've got to defend this to make sure they don't lose it. It's on a knife edge. Oh, I feel sick.
Yeah, and they're just taking time off the clock as well while they do it. Well, they have a good opportunity from a corner. They take time off the clock, run it down, still get their opportunity. Textbook.
I can't watch this. Like, football is very stressful. Corner, deep corner. Gravenberch heads clear to the edge of the box. It's going to come straight back in. Got some defending to do on the rebound. Have Liverpool. Villa have kept it alive.
Not again. Handball! 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 Handball!
Not given. Tyrone Mings has got it in the Liverpool box, trying to find some space. He gets to the byline. It looked like handball by Villa, didn't it? But not given, so we're playing on. Oh,
lads, wake up!
And Morgan Rogers fires over. It looked like he was going to score. Unai Emery can't believe he's missed. And Chris, I thought that was the game.
So did I, mate.
I thought this pass through was brilliant.
We kind of switch off to it. Kwanzaa, Gravenberch both go with the same man, and Morgan Rogers finds his way through into the penalty area and just slams it, thankfully, over the bar. Mess up. Score own goal.
Emi Martinez with the ball at his feet, just kicks it along. No mess around this time.
2 minutes to go.
Van Dijk wins a big header. Come on, Liverpool. Second balls, eh? Villa again, they look more dangerous than us at this moment here. They come forward. Tielemans with a good pass in. Tamati cuts it out, but danger's not clear.
They've got numbers forwards as well. Fuck me, there's 5 of them.
Matty Cash strikes that goal, deflected. Alisson keeps it in. He took the wrong option there, did Cash, and I'm glad he did. Good hands by Alisson to prevent the corner.
Sort of panicked a little bit when he
it was 5 against 4, I think. Yeah.
Took the deflection and
it's good hands by the goalkeeper.
Has to change which way he runs with it, which way he goes with his dive. Sorry,
he'll go long again.
There's a chance there for Salah, you know.
Come on, Salah. Mo Salah can't quite get it under control.
Corner ball. I think he's saying it came off Salah. Salah's saying it didn't. It looked to me like it did come off Salah.
I think it did. I think it's a goal.
And he's passing it to Emi Martinez. Yeah.
Goal kick, then it looks like 2-2 is in play here at this moment in time. Is that good enough? I don't know.
No, it's not.
I don't know. We'll see in due course. But there's still a minute to go. There's still some defending to do.
Yeah,
goal kick.
Knowing Emmy Martinez, this goal kick will be taken on about 94 minutes and
you say that,
seconds.
Mate? Yeah. They've been keen to get a winner, haven't they?
Yeah, but not now.
Ball goes long. Oh, Liverpool lose the first header. Canate clears the second.
Nothing's happened. Come on.
Canate wins another big header. He's been good. There's still some defending to do. It's not clear yet.
It's not going to be doing. You're not going to do anything with that, though, are we? You're just trying to clear it. You're not trying to win the game.
Oh God, I don't think. Again, bounces off a Villa player's face.
Fuck me.
What's
Come
going
on, lads.
It's Marlon on the run. Oh, he's into the box. He shoots. Oh my God, it was inches wide. I thought it was in. And at this point in time, blow the whistle, take the draw, because Aston Villa have just nearly won it at the death.
And Marlon again, isn't it?
He's caused a real threat.
Curtis Jones tries everything to get a foot on the ball. I think he might have got a little nick on it. And actually plays it into Marlon's path. And Marlon, yeah, he said it, inches wide.
We've gone past the 5 minutes of added time. Two points dropped, 1 point gained. Let us know your thoughts. It's Liverpool go away from Villa Park with a 2-2 draw. It could have been better and it could have been worse. They could have had a winner. Darwin Núñez missed a big chance, but right at the end, Aston Villa with 2 massive opportunities. And in the end, Liverpool do extend their lead to 8 points at the top of the Premier League. But obviously now they have played a game more of Arsenal, and they just can't quite shake the chasing pack away. In the end, yeah, Liverpool have to settle for a point. I don't know. I don't know.
It's a real demoralising sort of result that for us, isn't it? Because of, you know, having a game in hand for so long and a 6-point gap and everything else, and it's always felt like if you can get it to that 9-point gap, obviously the Everton one was all a part of that, you could really, it's almost like a hammer blow to Arsenal. But now we feel catchable to them.
Yeah,
we feel like we're stumbling. They feel like they're in the ascendancy. They feel like they can cut the gap now to 5 points. And then they know that we've got City at the weekend. You know, we could, worst case scenario, we come out of this 2-point gap.
Yeah,
after Sunday.
You never know.
What I mean? It's fucking horrible and it's stressful, and you know, again.
What I would say, Chris, on the balance of play, I think a draw is a fair result, though. On the balance of play, just about. We miss a big chance, but they miss some big chances. They miss chances as well. And if you look at it, both our goals were slightly fortunate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think you're right, but, and that's concerning as well. The fact that we can't do enough to win these games of football at the moment.
It's
obviously
mad,
the Núñez one's absolutely fucking massive. That is a shock and miss, but it's cancelled out by the Rodgers one near the end as well, isn't it? We've created so many more chances than they did in that game, but in terms of big chances, only one more for us than for them. Now, you know, they didn't miss any of theirs. We missed 2 of our big chances. So yeah, it's 17 shots to 9. Only 3 shots on target for Liverpool in the entire game. Yeah. And that's where it comes down to it, isn't it? The finishing by both sides, to be fair, wasn't really good enough.
Yeah, absolutely right. Then, Chris, you're going to pop away. You're going to be doing... Chris is going over to Redmen Plus for the Player Ratings podcast. You guys can stick around.
Sorry, you want to see the text message I've just got from a very, very angry mate of mine. Mate Núñez walk home, the fucking useless. He'll probably miss the bus anyway, won't he?
Oh, God. That is not ideal. But thanks very much. You nip away. You're going to spend some time over on Redmen Plus with Jamie. We are going to go to the fan reaction show very, very shortly. In fact, we'll do that right now. Let's roll the VT. Hello everyone and welcome to the fan reaction show. Yes, it was Aston Villa 2, Liverpool 2. Liverpool extend their lead at the top of the Premier League to 8 points, having of course played the game more. But yeah, it was I don't know how I feel ultimately. yeah, you're always wanting to win these type of games. Whether that's a good point or a bad point, I don't know. Liverpool could easily have won that game with some of the chances they missed, but they also could very easily have lost that game. So, yeah, it's a mad one. I'd love to get your guys' thoughts. Whether you're in the YouTube comments right now, let me know them. If you're in the Discord chat as well, you can have your say, or over on social media, whatever you do. I'll try and bring up as many of the comments as I can throughout the course of the next however long we do this for. Tyron with the £5 super chat says, I love the guy, but that was a nail in the coffin cameo from Nunes. He has to be moved on in the summer. Excuse me, the project with him has failed. I think that's going to happen anyway, Tyron. It will be. I think we're all aware that it could have happened in January, couldn't it? The talk of the Saudi stuff. Yeah, that's a bad miss. It's an absolute stinker miss. It's an open goal. He has to score. And like I say, he's the hero at Brentford, and now he's the zero today. And that is ultimately, that's the Darwin Núñez experience, isn't it? It's in a nutshell, from the sublime to the ridiculous and everything in between. But he has to score that goal. The XG in the end for that game ends up being 3.5 to Liverpool and only like 0.8 to Aston Villa. And again, a lot of that is down to the Darwin Núñez miss. Unfortunately, it was a bad one. It's an absolute stinker. Again, we sat here after the Brentford game, just made up for him and how much of a vital game a vital game and vital goals he scored, and then this one at the back post he misses a sitter. I have a little bit more sympathy for him on where the goalie rushes out, because actually the way the challenge pans out is that he ends up sprinting in a 50-50, and I think the goalkeeper does well. It maybe he could just think it over him and maybe win a foul or something, but the miss at the back post is just, yeah, it's dreadful. It's just you can't say anything other than the fact that it's just awful, really, and he should have done better with it. Rakeen says, it's mid-Feb, we have plenty of players fit, but we can only rely on 8 or 9 of them. That's a win for the fitness team. A failure by the coaching team. Is it? I don't know. I think that's harsh. I think you can rely on more than them, to be honest with you. You know, Andy Robbo, for example, has been getting loads of criticism recently. I thought he had a really strong game throughout most of it. I think most of the 11 who started today, Liverpool can rely on, to be honest with you. I think you can usually rely on Luis Diaz as well. You can usually rely on Conor Bradley. Unfortunately, his injury is less than ideal. So I wouldn't say that so much. I think there's obviously a few players the manager isn't going to call upon. For whatever reason, he doesn't fancy Harvey Elliott. Just he isn't obviously in his thought process. Enzo, we saw at the weekend, maybe there are needs must games, but I don't think today was one of them when they're chasing a goal. I think if you're winning that game, maybe you do bring him on, but yeah, maybe. I'm not sure I agree totally. I think he relies on more than that. Listen, they've got him 8 points at the top of the Premier League, so I'm not quite sure, but I do see a point. There's definitely a couple in there who he's not mad keen on. Charlotte says, when is the player ratings on? The player ratings podcast is over on Redmen Plus shortly. Chris will be filming that. If you're listening or watching this after the fact, that'll be on your Redmen Plus subscription feed. If you are a Redmen Plus subscriber, if you're not, then you need to be one to go and get that. After this show, I will do the player ranking show over at the Bud. Kevin with the super chat says, Sobo was tragic at kicking the ball. He kept hitting shins. There were a couple of times when Szoboszlai got the ball in their box and looked like he ran out of ideas. Yeah, I thought at time. Yeah, I don't know. Really, I've got the player ranking show on him, and I'm not quite sure where I'm going to put him. I thought he was okay. I don't think he was absolutely fantastic. I also don't think he was really rubbish either. Just middle of the road, really, was my thoughts on Szoboszlai. Just off the immediately at the top of my head. Big Mall says, we're going to regret not buying another left back and centre mid in January with the super chat. I thought Robertson was really good today, to be honest with you, and I've been quite impressed with Timaka. Centre mid, I'm guessing you're talking maybe the Gravenberch situation, because I thought the midfield today was okay. Again, it's a very scruffy game. I don't really know how to analyse it. It's one of those games where I think a draw is the fair result. So I'm not quite sure. I don't know if that's fatigue. I didn't think they looked tired. You might disagree. But yeah, basically Vader says Gravy looks knackered. I didn't see that, to be honest with you. I saw him in the last minute getting back and putting a really good defensive shift in, so I don't think he looked tired, to be honest with you. I thought McAllister actually looked a little bit more, and that's why he got taken off. So mate, I don't know. The injuries is the injuries. We'll find out how that goes in due course. Wesley Lid says, slots subs killed us. Trent had just scored and Jota was starting to get into it. It was shocking from the manager tonight. I think the Trent. I think obviously it's a manager minutes thing. There's loads of games to play. They'll know more about the fitness side. I agree. I wouldn't have took Alexander-Arnold off there. I thought he was looking good. The Jota one, Jota was starting to get into it. Was he though? Really? He missed a huge chance in the first half as well. So I didn't see that from Jota. I saw him getting opportunities that he maybe. Nunes got that opportunity as well, didn't he? Just didn't finish it. So, I would have left Trent on. I agree with that one though. Jennifer, the title's done. These are bottling it. I don't see that at all. I don't see how a draw at Aston Villa team is bottling it, to be honest with you. I don't see that at all. If anything, Liverpool are so tough to beat and they looked up for the fight. You know, in that last moment, they were still working hard. They were trying to get a winner. They also had some defending. So I didn't see it that way. Again, feel free to disagree, but I didn't see it that way. Marcus says, our strength should be in our attacking depth. Arsenal's defence is going to keep them in this race, though. My kingdom for a proper 9. I'll be honest, I don't know what an Arne Slot number 9 is or what he wants from them. But what I would say is that both our number 9s, their chances that you have to score. Simple as that. Jota has to score that one at 1-1, or at least it's so bad. And then Nunes has to score that other one. So you are right. Either way, whether it's a new player or it's just one of those things, both of those have to do better. As Oliver says, yeah, Nunes, I love the man, but seriously, I don't know anymore. This will be Darwin. I'd be shocked if it isn't Darwin Nunes' last few months at Liverpool. He was meant to, by all accounts, going to go in the summer. In the winter, but Liverpool, obviously, I think they were right not to sell him because we're in the title race and you don't want to lose players with no time for a replacement. But I do think we are approaching the end of Darwin's Liverpool career. Will be this summer. Hopefully, he has a few better moments. He's had some great moments. And he's had some stinkers, and tonight was an absolute stinker. Right, let's see. Josh said we conceded more goals in 25 than we did in the first half of the season. We are getting worse and worse defensively. I thought the first goal is a little bit hard-linesy. I think Konate's header's good. The nod back in, and it's a bit of a scrap. Maybe the goalkeeper should do better and get it. I don't know. But I think the second goal is an absolute horror show for Liverpool. 5, 6, 7, 8 fellas could have done so much better than that. The fact that it gets to there in the first place. Digne has all day to cross. And then Watkins, having played the pass, just walks past 3 Liverpool midfielders on his way in. All of Jones, Szoboszlai and McAllister at some point could have tracked that run, and neither of them did. And listen, Ollie Watkins is brilliant, and he might have still scored the header, but you could have at least made it difficult for him. It was really, really poor. Dan says, this is the first game I have to question Slot. No left winger for 80 minutes and taking Trent off was shocking. Yeah, the Jones thing was interesting because, again, you saw the positive and negatives. The positives were, the space opened up down the left and Curtis getting inside. Listen, he has the turn where he plays the ball through. I think it's the Szoboszlai. But then the negatives are, there was a couple of times he got roasted defensively by Garcia. Taking Trent off, I didn't agree with. Again, they might know more than we know about the fitness of the man. And now, listen, Conor Bradley's now injured, which is obviously that's a big blow as well. So maybe they know more than me, but I agree. I thought Trent was impacting the game. I wouldn't have took him off. I didn't agree with that one. But again, I don't think he's ever done that as a tactical thing. It's clearly a managing minutes or whatever thing. So they might not have more information, but I agree. It looked like he was having a really strong game. The BC Prince, I actually thought we showed some title fight tonight. I thought Liverpool, see, that's what I'm saying, the bottle thing I don't agree with. I think Liverpool look up for the fight. Their heads haven't dropped. I think around this time last year, they were feeling sorry for themselves. The shit started in the fan, things were going against them, there's loads of injuries and things and that, and I think that team did throw the towel in, whether it be mentality or I don't know what it was. This team, I disagree. I don't think they've done that, so I agree with the comments. I think they did show a little bit of bottle at times. So I agree. I don't think they're just like throwing this one in. I don't think the heads have gone. But what they're doing, the two away 2-2s in a row have opened the door a little bit now. It gives Arsenal should have been dead and buried, really. More so the derby, I think. It obviously that late goals just keeps them in it. And then tonight, although Liverpool again were losing this game at one point, similar to the derby, so it's weird. The winning, losing, drawing, it's all over the place. I don't think the bottling this one. I don't think it's the mentality thing. But yeah, you can feel free to disagree with me. You're more than welcome to. Artev says Slot needs to start trusting Chiesa. Mate, he could have been an option to start. Yeah, fair enough. On that left-hand side, the manager went with something different. I don't quite know if it worked off the top of my head. Again, I go back. Some of it was good, some of it was crap. So yeah, I don't quite know if it worked, to be honest with you. I haven't quite made my mind up. I'll have to probably take more time to digest it. But I agree. I don't. He's obviously said Diaz has played a lot, and they're worried about him. I get it. Could he have used a different player there? Maybe. Right then, ZD says we are going for the title last season. We were going for the title last season too, and then bottled it 10 or 12 games before the end. I agree, but Liverpool started losing loads of games at this point last season, and that team was done. But I remember thinking, oh my God, we are done. This team, it is different. I don't feel that way. Can Arsenal catch Liverpool? Of course they can. Like, who knows what's going to happen over the next however much time. But I think it feels slightly different. I think you're comparing apples to oranges a little bit. But again, I understand after last year why everyone, sometimes when you can feel like history's repeating itself. We'll find out how we go again. Jonesy lad says, valuable point, we go again. Time will tell. Time will tell. Liverpool took 4 points of Aston Villa in the title race. This season, Arsenal took 4 points from Aston Villa. It's exactly how you were against them. They're a good team. They are a good team. And I think in the end, in injury time, if anyone looked like they were going to win it, it looked like it was going to be them. So you'll see. I don't know. We'll see. 8 points is a big gap. Even with, I know they've got a game in hand, but they have to win that game in hand. They're going to have that game in hand for ages. It's when we play the cup final and it's against Chelsea. Who knows what happens then? It's so far away. Arsenal have to get to that game in hand with it meaning something. We'll find out. They're going to have to go. They're going to have to beat West Ham. They're going to beat, I think it's Nottingham Forest, isn't it? I haven't quite seen their fixtures. I haven't really been paying too much attention. But they're going to have to win and win and win. A draw for them is really damaging. We'll see in due course. But I don't know. Jay Lopez says, I hate this fake optimism baldy. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, I'm not being fake. I'm being honest. I don't think it's it is what it is. I'm just explaining the situation. Yeah, so fuck off. Right, next in for this one. Who else do we have? Swapnil says it's not 8. It's realistically 5 points. Games in hand aren't points. We had a game in hand for ages, and then we drew that game in hand. Like they might win that game. They might lose that game. You won't know for. It's going to be so long until they play it. It's not going to be. It's not going to be until we play the cup final. It's ages away. So honestly, it's going to be. It's so far away. Don't bank on anything. Who knows? They could beat Chelsea in that game. They could lose. They could draw. Anything can happen. So I don't know, if I'm honest with you. But it's not. It isn't just definitely 5 because games in hand aren't wins. We didn't win the derby, which was our game in hand for ages. So bear that in mind. Right, let's see how they play. Ryan says, Arsenal have all easy games. We need to play them, City, Chelsea and Brighton. They need to go to Nottingham Forest. I don't know if that's an easy game. They have to go to Anfield. Is that an easy game? I don't know. Man United, easy, fair enough. They have to, who else have they have to play? Newcastle won't be easy. Bournemouth, not easy. So yeah, it's everyone's got games that you play everyone twice. Like, it's fine. Like, again, it's still Liverpool. It's still in Liverpool's hands. Liverpool just need to regroup. I think the key for us is the home games. We have to keep winning at home, and we'll see how we go from there. But yeah, it's not that. It's not the end. It's like I say, mate. It's not like they might have a slightly easier fixture list, but there's also an 8-point gap that they've got to claw together. So we'll see. Kevin says, as another proud bald man, I think it'll come down to Arsenal at Anfield. Winner takes the title. We go again. I mean, we've had bad history of that a long time ago. Maybe this time, fingers crossed, it goes different. This Arsenal side's record at Anfield isn't fantastic. If that's what it comes down to, it might come down to that. Sam says that might be the worst miss in Jota's career. It was, yeah. Nunes is getting stick and rightly so. It was poor from him. Jota's miss at 1-1 was really poor as well. Don't forget that, and then they go up to the other end, don't they, and score not that long later. It was a bad miss from Jota. It was anything. It was, I think his miss. It's different because obviously the Nunes one's terrible to open goal, fired across him. Jota had time to pick a spot, and he just ballooned it towards the corner flag. It was equally as crap. Really, it wasn't great. Oswald, how many summer signings will we get? I don't know, mate. Honestly, with all due respect, I don't give a fuck at this moment in time. Because summer will come when the summer comes. Bertek, some of our fans are losing their heads like we are 8 points behind. We were never going to go to the end without dropping points. That's what I said. I've been saying for ages, Liverpool will continue. This won't be the last time Liverpool drop points. Liverpool will drop points again. It just will happen. Like, it really will. There's 12 games to go. They're not going to win all 12. They're just not. They're on 61 points. They're not going to win all 12 games. If they do, bite your hand off. Of course, we'll be champions. But I don't think that's going to happen. It's just, it just isn't going to happen that way. Sorry, I do some very basic maths. That'd get them to 97 points to be one of the greatest champions ever. That isn't going to happen. They're going to drop points, and I believe Arsenal are going to drop points more too. There's an 8 point gap at this moment in time. Like, they will drop points again, and I believe Arsenal do the same. Right then, let's see. Jonah says if they lose at City, it's 2 points out of 12. No, it's not. That's not true at all. They beat Wolves like 3 days ago. So that's not true. Right then. Who else do we have in the chat? Harry Crick says if you win at City and everyone forgets this. Again, I said if you could get 4 points from Villa and City, that would be good. Really, I think you'd take that. That's a good return. You're right. Maybe City away. Who knows? They've just been battered tonight and they've got injuries and stuff. I don't know. I think City have been terrible all season, but then they beat Newcastle rather convincingly, and then they've been battered again tonight. Yeah, so maybe they can go to the Etihad and win. They very rarely do that. Maybe. Who knows? Kieran says that 4 points should have been the other way round. I mean, it doesn't. 4 points. It is what it is. However, that pans out. Right. Let's see. Adam says even if we get beat by City, we'll still win the league. You're you're more positive than a lot of this chat is, Adam. I'll leave it that way. There's a lot of people whose heads seem to be falling off at this moment in time. Let's see who else we've got. We've got another super chat, actually. We need a chance creator in midfield. Too many runners, says Authentic Cards. I'm trying to think tonight. Did anyone make chances? Jones created a half-decent chance, I suppose, for Szoboszlai, where I thought Martinez did well. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I think they're all creative players. I think Jones is definitely a creative player. I wouldn't say Curtis Jones is a runner. I think that's his job. So yeah, maybe that is something they're looking to do. I don't know. He's got Harvey Elliott and he doesn't pick him. So I don't know, if I'm honest with you. Liam says, has anyone seen Gravenberch? I thought Gravenberch was quite good today. I don't think he was at his fantastic best, but I don't think he was a massive problem. I thought actually he was better defensively at times. I thought defensively he did pretty well overall. I'm just going to see, just as a complete side, sometimes these kind of things work. His stats today, fine-ish. I'm just looking now on SofaScore. 91% of his passes, touched it 44 times. Yeah, in terms of defensive actions, 4 clearances, an interception. I thought he was okay. I thought he was middle of the road. He gets like a 6.5 rating on there, and I thought that's what he was. I thought he was just middle of the middle, really. Right then, let's see. Shall I? I'm gonna maybe wade into the Twitter debate in a minute. Max says, what happened to this defence that was so superior? That is one thing. Liverpool definitely conceded more goals, no doubt about it. I said that before, Mark. I think the first goal, I think that's just a little bit hard linesy. Maybe again, scruffy, but like I think Liverpool win a big first header. They just keep it alive, and the guy it falls. But maybe Szoboszlai could do better. I think the second goal is awful. I think it's a really, 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 really poor game, poor goal to concede. Right, let's see. Let's go. I'm going to go to Twitter. I said I'm going to do it, and I will. Mark, let me just read this one. Nunes and Bradley were poor substitutions by Slot, just as we looked likely to score a third goal. It took away the momentum. Nunes again coming on and offering nothing. Bradley is injured again, nothing new. But another point on the board, and still only one loss in the league. That is from Mark over on Twitter. Again, I can only assume it's minutes related. I didn't think Jota was playing that well, I'll be honest. I thought he was doing okay. I think Nunes, he missed a sitter, Jota missed a sitter. They both ran around a bit. They both had poor touches. They both did a little bit well. I think that was much of a muchness. They both didn't have their best games. Obviously, Jota did well for the assist. Bradley, I can only assume he doesn't think Trent can play 90 now and then play 90 against Man City. That's the only thing I can think of. And Conor Bradley's been playing quite well when he's played. I'm right in saying, chat, feel free to let me know. Bradley was involved for the chance for the... Was he involved for the chance for the Nunes miss? Am I right? I can't even remember off the top of my head now. So maybe if that goes in, you feel a little bit different. But the injury is a thing. Conor Bradley's injury record is poor. Trent might leave in the summer. We know that he might be out of contract. He might go. I think Conor Bradley, the player, is brilliant. I think he's a really good defender. His injury record is really, really poor. He is often injured. And obviously with Joe Gomez out now as well, Liverpool have, who knows how long Bradley's going to be out for, but there's your second and third options at right back gone. That's, Gerald Kwanzaa has to come on today now, so they're going to have to, it's in the end, it's a decent, that they look after Trent now. They're going to have to look after him more than ever because they are struggling for numbers over there. But we'll, I think that, I don't think it's a tactical thing. I think it's more a fitness thing, and they do have more information, but I do see your point. Unless they think Trent was in some type of red zone or something, I would have kept him on. He was starting to influence the game, obviously. Just gets involved in the goal. Let's have a little look. Burnsy sums up again on Twitter. Another point on the board. Says, could have been 3, could have been none. Win against City in the last few games are forgotten, and we have the ability to do it. And yeah, like I say, I was saying that around 85 minutes, I was going, this game could go any of 3 ways here. Villa were more than in the game. Liverpool were in the game. All 3 results were possible. In the end, given how injury time went, the point might have favoured us just about at the end, because it felt, if anyone was going to score in those last 5 minutes of injury time, I felt like it was going to be Aston Villa. Very late on, they have that Marlon chance, they have the Rodgers chance. So maybe in the end, we don't know. But like I say, I don't think your head should fall off because you draw at Everton and draw at Aston Villa. I just don't think that should be the case. They're both games that Liverpool historically have done. Again, they're hard games for us. The manner of the draw at Everton is the real sickener there. Today, again, for 35 minutes, I thought we were fantastic, and then I thought we were really bad, and then we were good again, and then it was a bit hit and miss all over the place. So I'm saying this because I don't quite know how I feel about it. But I'm with you, mate. We don't know. It's a good point. We'll just never ever know until the end of the season. You'll find out what if you've done enough or not. Difficult to quite get my head around it. I'm with you, mate. It could have been 3, could have been none. And when you have that, it's a bit like the Larry David meme. It's a bit like, I don't know. Let's see who else we have got in. I was going to say on the old Twitter, but Twitter's just an absolute tire fire, so I'm going to avoid that. Stay after City, we have 4 away games with 11 to go. Anfield needs to get up. I say Liverpool's home form, if they're going to, Liverpool need to do really well at home, because some of the away games are tough. They absolutely are tough. They're going to have to win some of them, but they are still going to have to do well. Like Martin says, they still have to better 3 of our results. Now, one of those results is tonight. Again, we won't know, Martin, will we? Until they go ahead on games, then we're ahead on games, then we're level on games, then they're ahead. Then it's going to be weird up until the Carabao Cup final. That'll be when it all evens itself out again in terms of games played, and that's ages away. So for a long time, that's going to happen. And I think I'm right in saying they play Chelsea on that weekend. So it's going to be really up and down until that point. There's hardly any Premier League fixtures in March as well. It's weird, obviously, there's an international break and there's cup competitions. But yet, when we're playing in the League Cup final on March 16th, I think I'm right in saying that Arsenal played Chelsea at 1:30 that day. So I'm sure we'll all have more than one eye on that game as well. But it's going to be up and down until then. But you are right; they still have to win their games, and even if they win all their games so far, Liverpool can do the same. I mean, they play each other once, but you get my point. It's still Liverpool's still favourites. They are still 8 points clear. It's worth mentioning. People are the way it's not as doom and gloom as that. But yeah, on League Cup final day, they play Chelsea, and that's when it'll all start getting itself a bit more even, and then it will be a proper run-in with games to go and all that kind of stuff. It's just so long left. There is so long left. Liverpool have to play 12 more matches. Arsenal have to play 13. And I keep saying, if Arsenal go 13 out of 13, including winning at Anfield, then they'll be worthy champions. Because that will put them on 99 points or no, is that right? Let me just let's do some quick maths. If Arsenal win 13 out of 13, that's an extra 39 points. Add the 53 they've got, 92. They'll be on 92 points. Liverpool can still get there. Of course, it's just, like I say, it's a long way to go. It's such a long way to go. Raheem says, Steve, your optimism is off the charts, but so is your delusion. Why am I delusional? I don't understand. What's delusional? What have I said that's delusional? Can someone please tell me? Please let me know, mate, why I'm delusional. Am I optimistic? Yes, of course I'm optimistic. Liverpool 8 points clear at the top of the Premier League. I am optimistic. If Arsenal win the game in hand, which they might, and it's 5 points clear, why wouldn't you be optimistic? I don't understand. Tell me why I'm delusional. I don't understand that one. I don't get it, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, that Scouser says Arsenal have never got above 90 points in their history. I don't know that, but I'm going to presume you might be right. Did they get 90 for the Invincibles? I guess. I don't know. Adam says, Steve, please answer this. Would every Liverpool fan be happy if they knew we would be here back in August? I think they would, Adam. I think they would. Right then. Pavlos says, not delusional, but also don't like this optimism after we drop points. I didn't... Where's the optimism? Like I said, I thought it was there. I thought Liverpool could have won, could have lost. Where's the optimism? I don't understand. I think I've been quite balanced with it. Liverpool are still favourites to win the Premier League. They have opened the door for Arsenal. That's all. I don't know. The internet's mad. You say one thing and people accuse you of saying other things. It's absolutely mental. Yeah, John says 2 terrible goals to concede. I think, again, I've said it a few times, John. The second one in particular, I think that's as bad a goal as I've seen us concede for a while. Really, 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 really poor. Really, really, really poor. It's so many easy ways that could have been prevented, or at least made difficult. You've given their best player, their best goal scorer, and you've just let them wander into your box and head it unchallenged. It was really, really, really poor. Really, really, really poor. Do I dare going back over to Twitter? I'm not sure I do. Chris is kind of on the same point, I suppose. Says 4 goals away from home in 2 league games and no win. Says it all, really. You are right. If Liverpool win this league, it's going to be because they're attacking prowess. And if Arsenal win this league, it's going to be because of their defensive prowess. That's where we're at. They are better defensively than Liverpool. Liverpool are better attacking than them. What pans out over the course of the season, we'll find out in due course. Right, let's see where else I can go into the live chat. We go back again. Let's see what we've got here. We absolutely need Arsenal to drop points. It could happen on Saturday. I mean, yeah, obviously, again, if they win all their games, mate, they'll be fucking champions. It's as simple as that. If they win all their games except against us, and we win all our games, then we'll be champions. There's a long, long way to go. Absolutely long, long way to go. C6 says, hard luck, Steve. The internet is a weird place. I think the Reds will be okay. Thanks for the super chat. I tend to agree. It's fine. People are allowed to be emotional. Just don't accuse me of saying things that I didn't see. If I'm being honest, or that I didn't say. Basically, Vader, what I took away from this game was that we haven't learned anything from the Everton game. In what sense, buddy? You'd have to let me know what you mean by that. I don't know what, because these are two very different games. Liverpool in this game were winning 1-0, got pegged back to 2-1, and then obviously get the equaliser. The derby didn't pan out that way. It was a bit different. So let me know your thoughts on what you mean. Conceding goals from loose balls in the box. I mean, the first goal. You mean, yeah? Again, the only thing maybe Alisson could have done better and just smashed through Szoboszlai and claimed it. But I thought Villa did well on that one. Liverpool didn't do too much wrong. The second goal's awful. The second goal is absolutely dreadful. Red back Spider. We've been a very good team so far in a very average season. I think whoever wins this Premier League title, whether it's us or Arsenal, they're doing two, I think, who can win it. And we're obviously there's still Liverpool in the driver's seat. They are not. I don't think anyone's going to class them as like some of the greatest Premier League winners, teams of all time. That's not going to be the case. Ultimately, who gives a fuck? If it's Liverpool, I don't care. If that you're right. Whoever wins this league, I don't think anyone is like. No, it isn't Mourinho's Chelsea. It isn't Guardiola's 100-point Manchester City. It isn't Jurgen Klopp's ridiculous 25 points clear just after Christmas Liverpool. They are not that level of team. They're going to be a rung below that team, but ultimately, who cares as long as they get the job done? But I do see your point. I don't think anybody is saying that this is like... Ultimately, what I would say is that I think the middle of the Premier League is better, and I think that's why it's a bit more competitive and the points total might be lower. I was looking at the table before, Liverpool and Arsenal top two in a title race. Forest, now Manchester City, Bournemouth, Chelsea, Newcastle, Fulham, Villa, Brighton, Brentford, all on their day, I think, we've shown can beat teams. They've all got double-digit wins there. Tottenham have fell off. Tottenham have been rubbish, but the fact that Tottenham at 12, Man United at 15th, a rejuvenated Everton. I think the middle class of the Premier League is actually stronger than it's ever been. I think that's obviously because they can all afford money. Bournemouth were able to beat AC Milan to players and things like that. So I think the middle of the Premier League is strong. At the bottom, I still think there's some poor teams. So it depends which way you look at it. I don't think any one of these are going to be classed as like superstar champions, whoever wins it. But ultimately, if it's us, could not care less. Just get the job done. Right, then Lewis says some of our supporters have a defeatist mentality. We're literally top of the league. Better to be 8 points clear than 8 points behind like Arsenal. Again, even if they win their game in hand and it's 5 points, this is why the start of the season was I thought was really important that we got that stretch, because you're never going to be perfect for a season. You're always going to have ups and downs and dips in form and injuries and whatever. Liverpool built themselves a lead to give them a buffer to drop a couple, a draw here or a draw there. Arsenal can't afford that. Like I say, they've got 13 games left. They have to win probably at least 11, maybe 12 of those. They are capable of doing it. They're a really good team. I keep going back to it. Arsenal are good, but the pressure is on them each and every week now. But like I say, we'll find out in due course where we're at with it all. I don't know the answer to that one. I can't predict the future. And we had a super chat there, and I think I might have lost it. The flux paradox: complaining and stressing is bad for your health and so is little. Support yourselves and support the lads, because all is well. You'll never walk alone. You're not stressing, Mr. or Mrs. Flux paradox. Yeah, I was stressing a little bit during the game. Yeah, I'm ready. Ash says McGinn's handball was worse than Ødegaard's. He literally spun with it in his arms. Yeah, it was a bad decision. If the ref just gives that free kick, maybe it doesn't happen. You are right, Ash. Flip side of that is, of course, Liverpool then could still have defended the situation better, but it definitely was handball. Felix says, why was Dan's loan? That is a terrible decision. Well, he's injured anyway for a start, so that's that. He wouldn't have been playing anyway. Alex says he would have scored. He wouldn't have because he's injured. So he wouldn't have been on the pitch anyway. So that's that. He's only going to go out on loan when his back injury's healed. So he wouldn't have been available anyway. He's got an issue in his back. That's going to take quite a while, I think, as well for him to recover off it from. So that's a false economy. He wouldn't have been on the pitch anyway. There's a few people saying that. IK saying the same things. He's not fit. He's injured. So that one wouldn't have happened. Stephen, our corners are absolutely pointless. Maybe we should get a set piece coach. Absolutely. Liverpool very rarely look like scoring off corners. They haven't had many this year. Jota is the obvious one that comes to mind against Forest. But yeah, we haven't looked at really a massive threat off corners all season. I think Liverpool put a job application out for a set piece coach. No, nothing happened, and then just didn't get one. So I agree. The corners weren't brilliant. The corners weren't brilliant at all, and they haven't been for a while. Right, who else do we have? A few more. I'm going to go over to the player ranking show very, very shortly over at the board, by the way. We'll see where we're at on that one, because we're going to some good, bad, and indifferent numbers and ratings, to be given out for that one. That is for sure. Kaiser, Endo and Elliott need to play more, says Teslim. And then I'm going to go one more comment. Let's go from... I want to find someone. Anyone, get your comments in. Maybe I can go over there. Maybe this one. From Kennelly J. Apologies, I got that one wrong. Super chat. Thanks very much. Says, I'm not concerned about the league yet, but my heart cannot take Darwin fluffing this many chances when we're level late in matches. Again, it's the Darwin Núñez experience. He's missed so bad chance for Liverpool, really, 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 really poor. And then it was like a month ago when we were bouncing around the place because he scored at Brentford, and everything in between. It is the Darwin experience. It is the Darwin experience as a whole. Right then, I'm going to make my way over to the board for the player ranking section of the show. Shall I just make my way over there, Frank? Yeah. Let me hook my microphone on. Let me grab my laptop and we'll make our way over there, eh? Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Hey everyone, welcome to the player rankings board. Just seamless like that. I've made my way from over there to right here. Let us know your thoughts on each of those players as I go through them. Very, very simple. If you're new to the concept, were they boss, were they sound, or are you messing? Which means they were pretty rubbish. I'm going to start with Alisson. Some good moments, some nervy moments from the goalkeeper. I thought... in particular, I would have liked them to be a bit more commander on the first goal. Some of his kicking, I thought, left a little bit to be desired. He makes a good save, I think. Is it Marlon? The flag went up, but he was onside, and that would have counted. That was a big save. He makes another good save with a deflected shot late on that he keeps in play. So overall, I think somewhere in the middle. That is my initial thoughts, but I'll go to you guys. Stephen says sound, made a great save. He was definitely onside, yeah. Iggy says higher sound. Emmett sound. Adam, lower sound. Michael says low sound. He looked nervy, passing out from the back. He did. Chris was pulling his hair out at that a little bit as well. Sam says he should have called off Szoboszlai, but not fully his fault. And all that happened so fast. Yeah, I think I would agree. Middle of the middle. Yeah, I did forget that one actually. He got away with one, didn't he, as well, when he ran out to Marcus Rashford and just got beat to it. But thankfully it didn't cost them. So I agree, overall, I think middle in there for Alisson Becker. Let's start at right back then. Oh my gosh, let's go with Trent Alexander-Arnold, whose magnet seems to be sellotaped to the wall for some reason. Not ideal, but we move on. Let's go for Trent. Obviously gets the goal, which is obviously absolutely massive, as he says, I mean, can you tell that I'm trying to play sellotape with a magnet here? Never let me think that Redmen TV have any expenses spared, guys, or like masking tape, a magnet to the back of a man's face. Trent was sound, says Adam. Johan says, sound, good in attack, could have defended better. Did he get beat too many times? I can't remember. There was a couple of times he done the try and jog back thing that done my head in. I think that is what he does now, which done my head in a little bit. Poor first half, but turned it round, says Tommy. Yeah, that's Gaucher, boss for the goal, but he needs to track back when he loses the ball. Yeah, I agree with that one. I think I thought he'd done all right defensively and scored. I'm going to put him on the high sound. There. High sound for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Yeah, you guys tend to all agree with me as well. I thought Ibu Konate was our best player. Feel free to disagree. Let me know in the chat. My initial reaction is to put Ibu Konate as boss. I thought he defended so well. Headers, clearances, blocks, tackles, interceptions. I thought he was fantastic. Am I making that up? I'm just going to the chat now. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a little look. I'm going to make sure I'm not forgetting anything when I look at these. I'm going to bring, let's see, 8 ground duels, won 7 of them. 2 aerial duels, won 1 of them. Let's see what else he did. Yeah, he had, it says a clearance off the line. That was at the header before the first goal, good header. 10 clearances, 4 tackles, a blocked shot as well. I thought he was really good. I thought he was fantastic, to be honest with you. You guys, and I'm going to see what you guys think of him in the chat as well. Let's see. Timothy Lobos. Misty, I'm good with Konate being boss. Jody says the same. Konate was horrible, says Douglas. Explain yourself, please. I do not agree with that as well. I thought he was really, really, really good. Everyone in here saying boss, 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 boss. A couple of sounds. Vibin says we let in 2 sounds. Which goal could he have stopped? I mean, come on. Like, not always that, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't understand that. I put him as not high boss, but like lower end boss. I thought he had a really strong game. Most of you guys disagree. Douglas, we conceded. Honestly, football is not that basic, mate. The goalkeeper let 2 in. Does that mean he was shite as well? No, ignore. Virgil, probably not as strong, but I thought I'm just thinking middle of the road for Virgil. Really, some of the passing was excellent. Let's see. Sound says Johan. So does Stephen. High sounds, mid, boss, and sound for Daniel. Yeah, most people say it's sound as you watch. Mark says, Konate was great. Did you watch the... What did Ibu do wrong? Can someone explain to me? He won every tackle. 10 clearances, blocks... I don't know. I don't know. Feel free to disagree. I don't really care anymore. The internet law. Virgil, I'm just going to put a sound. Thought he had a solid game. I'm going to put him in there. I thought Andy Robertson had a good game as well. As his magnet, God knows where his magnet's gone to at this moment in time. I thought Robbo was pretty good. Let me know your thoughts on Andy Robbo. I'm guessing Isaac says he was boss. Regan says low boss. Robbo was sound, says Chairman LMAO. Nice name. James was sound as well. How can we see concede twice and all of our defence be so high? Well, they're not. They're all in the middle. That's what I'm playing. I think the second goal is actually more on the midfielders, which I'm going to speak about in a moment. I thought the defenders were pretty good. I thought, Robbo, high sound, boss. Let's have a little... Yeah, I thought he was pretty good. I'm going to put him there. Next to Virgil, really, sound. Trent goes a bit higher for the goal, and then the other 2 are just in the middle, is where I'm going to stick with my defenders. Midfield's interesting. Gravenberch. I thought he was okay. A couple of good moments. Up and down. Lowish sound is what I'm thinking. Let's see. PH says low sound. Low boss says Graz, who thinks he's a bit better than I was. Barnabas says Robbo was better than that. Yeah, maybe he was. Maybe move him up a little bit more. I think I agree. I mean, his magnets fell off, so I might not be able to. Yeah. Sorry, Robbo, you have to go there because my magnet's broke. Gravenberch's just middle of the pack, I think. Just there. Just middle of the pack, really. And I think most of you guys agree. Who will go for next? Alexis McAllister. Oh, for God's sake, mate, can we fix these magnets? I'm doing DIY as I'm doing a show. You get what you pay for, ladies and gentlemen, you get what you pay for. Alexis McAllister. I thought he was middle again, to be honest with you. ZZAAA says McAllister was sound. Mike says he was boss, our best midfielder, what a player. I don't think any of the midfielders were boss. So I'm not going to agree with you on that one. Dara says he was the best player on the pitch, was Maka. Loads of sound. Dom says boss. Ashard says these rankings are a joke. You have your say. You can have your say. I'm reading your comments out, people. What I would say, I think I'm right in saying, Ash, or Ashard, whatever it is, I think most people are relatively agreeing with me, so maybe you're a joke. But yeah, feel free. You can have your say on this show. It is absolutely fine. Yeah, loads of sounds from McAllister. I would agree with that one. I thought he looked tired towards the end, so I'm going to kind of put him soundish. So Bosley was an interesting one because I thought, you know what? It's worth mentioning, by the way, and I should have said this, especially for the second goal. I think all of these midfielders could have done better. I think Gravenberch could have stopped the cross. I think McAllister could have tracked the run. I think Szoboszlai could have tracked the run. And we'll get to Curtis Jones in a moment. I think he could have tracked the run better as well. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put I think McAllister was better than Gravenberch. I'm going to move Gravenberch a little bit lower and put McAllister there. I thought he was pretty good, to be honest with you. But I don't think any of the midfielders were boss. Right. Let me know your guys' thoughts on Szoboszlai then. Low boss? I didn't see that at all, to be honest with you. It's Pranab says boss as well. Graz says lower sound. Dom, low sound. James disagrees and said he was our best player. His engine, Sabo was an engine. I would put him in low boss. Loads of sounds. Loads of sounds. Let's see. Jim says, you're being really unfair to McAllister. He was playing deep to cover Robbo's usual fuck-up. I didn't see that at all. I thought Robertson had a good game. I put him higher. I thought he was sound. I think he could have stopped the first goal. Second goal, I think that's fair to say. Maybe I'm wrong. Szoboszlai, I'm going to put him there. Curtis Jones is an interesting one. This left-hand side... Alison's fell, look at that. Left-hand side, I'm not sure it particularly worked, to be honest with you. Some moments of really good promise from Curtis. That little spin in the middle, putting the ball through was all right. I thought, again, I think he could have done better on the goal that they scored. Let's see what you guys say. Yessie said he was sound. Misty says sound as well. Most of you have saying sound. I'm going to have a lot of players in sound, aren't I, for a 2-2 draw? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Maybe I am being a bit optimistic. I don't know. I just don't think he's a winger. Low sound. He was getting toasted. That's my issue with Jones. I thought with the ball he was good. A couple of times when he had to defend that fullback, he got exposed with his lack of pace at times. So I'm going to go down. I'm going to go middle-ish again. I feel like everyone's in this sound category, really, which maybe is a bit of an indictment of where Liverpool played. Right, then he was left wing. Let's go right wing. Mo Salah. Let me know your thoughts on Mo Salah. Again, another goal for Mo Salah. I'm trying to think. A couple of good moments he had. It felt like he had Luca Dean on toast. Goal for... Does he get... I'm trying to think. Does he technically get the assist? I suppose he does get the assist for Alexander-Arnold, even if it was a bit of deflection. Let's see. Harry says boss as usual. Low boss from Vibin. Daniel Ward. Mo was sad. He didn't do much for the goal. He did set a goal up as well. Salah was boss. Where will we be without him, says A.B. Leon. 49 goals and assists. Yeah, it is ridiculous where he's at today. I don't think he was amazing, boss. I'm going to put him... oh, gosh, I'm trying to think where I can put him. Let's stick him here. I'm going to put him a little on the ball, more in Boston sound. Yeah, I don't know, actually, I might be being harsh on him. I'm just going to put him boss. Lower end of boss, like I did with Ibu Konate. He scored a goal, got an assist. He's ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's about right for me. He wasn't better than Konate, I agree. That's what I'm... there we go. I think, listen, goal and an assist, he did his job. That's his job. I have to go with that one. Put McAllister next to Salah. Have I been too harsh on Alexis? Maybe I nudge him up a bit then. You guys, you've convinced me. Everyone's telling me. I'll listen to the people. Let's move him up. I'll put him there. I'll put him on the border. There you go. Never say I don't listen. So for those listening as a podcast, McAllister now hovers over the lines of both. Diogo Jota, interesting on this, because he gets the assist, but it's on a play for him. He misses a sitter, like absolute stinker. Header, not. I think the first half header he could have done better. The second half header, I think Mings does just about enough to put him off. This is interesting. I'm going to see your thoughts on this one. Jota goes on the top of your messing, says Eth Sham. Shams, Jota, you're messing. He missed a great chance to score. He did get the assist, though. AB said, I will put both of them as you're messing. Apart from the miss, he was good, says Barnabas. Yeah, he did miss, though. He did miss a sitter. Douglas says, how was Jota sound? He missed a sitter. I think the people are saying, Douglas, the assist kind of puts it out. I think I will... Which sitter, says Anya? It was right after they scored. He's one-on-one, and it gets closer to the corner flag than the thing. He got an assist. I'm going to put him on the border. A little bit in there, in your messing, but a little bit in sound as well. I don't think he was great, to be honest. I think it was a pretty average game, but he did do well for the assist. I'll give him that one. Subs then. Oh, God, here we go. I haven't missed anyone off, have I? No, let's go to the bench. So, Conor Bradley, I'll be honest, I feel harsh giving Conor a rating because he was on, then he was off again. So if you don't mind, I'm going to leave Conor Bradley aside because he probably wasn't on long enough. He was on, then he was off. So I think that's a little bit up and down. Darwin Núñez, I'm just going to have to put in your messing right there. I can't, that miss, man. And also, I think he was a touch unlucky with the one where Martinez runs out and obviously he gets there first. I think if he shows a bit more composure, I think he dinks that and wins the foul or is round the goalie. I think Martinez did well in the situation to read it, and Núñez actually did well to create the chance. But I think he could have done better. And the miss is shocking. The miss is absolutely shocking. You can't justify the miss. It's absolutely awful. Yeah, Jota was 100% better than Núñez. That's why he's above him. I've agreed with you. I've agreed with you. And then elsewhere, subs really. Diaz, I didn't see him. I can't remember anything Luis Diaz did really. Let me know your thoughts on Lucho. I know everyone's still going off about Núñez. I've put him low. I'm agreeing with you. Let me know your thoughts then on Luis Diaz. Balaz says Diaz sound. Diaz came on with 15 minutes to go and I didn't hear his name. Yeah, invisible. I don't even know if I can give him a rating because I didn't see him. Does that mean he's crap or does that mean he's your messing? If you don't do anything at all to impact the game, then I'm probably going to have to put him in your messing, aren't I? I'm going to put him there because he was sent on to do a job and he didn't do his job, so I'm going to put him there. He didn't do anything. And then, that's about it really, isn't it? I'm not going to give Gerald Kwanzaa a rating. He was on for like 5 seconds of the game or whatever, so I think that's about it for him. I do have an Arne Slot rating to do. And usually with Arne Slot, he's all season, of course he has, because Liverpool are top of the league, Liverpool have been fantastic. Arne Slot has usually got a really high rating. Judging by the comment section today, I think you guys are a little bit more up and down with Arne Slot. Yes, he said, I'd give him a Yemesson just for those substitutions. His worst game management so far. Nish, low sound. He had a good game plan, but the subs were bad. He's the first time he gets a Yemesson, says Stephen. I don't think... I'm trying to think. The 11, I wouldn't have... I don't know if the Curtis Jones experiment worked. The subs I gave, Liverpool got worse after the subs, which is definitely is something on it. Josh with the super says, can we throw Nunes off the board? I think he's as low as he can get there, isn't he? Really. He's actually below the borderline, so take that as what it's worth. I don't think it was Arne Slot's best managerial performance, to be honest with you. I'm going to put him... What's happened here? Has something gone? What's happened here? Have I missed someone? Yeah, I moved McAllister, didn't I? Forgot. Move everyone along. Arne Slot, I think I'm going to put him on the border, to be honest with you. So the subs weren't great. I think some of it was all right. I think he picked a pretty good 11. Up the Curtis Jones thing was iffy. But I think I agree. I don't think the subs were really positive at all. So I'm going to agree with you for that one. I usually have. Here we go. Me man of the match. Right then, that's that for that one. Jar says, Slot said to TNT Sport that those players could only play 60 minutes. That's why he took them off. I thought that. I mean, I understood that one. Yeah, I don't think it was great. Man of the match for you guys. I mean, for me, it's one of Konate or Salah. I know you guys were a little bit more higher on Alexa's performance, I guess, as a general rule of thumb than I was, perhaps. Right, then, let's see who we've got in terms... Just to say, the player's name, MOTM, if you don't mind. AB Leon would give it to Konate. So would Mac. Salah has to be, says Stephen. I'm guessing for the goal and the assist. Douglas says Salah. Konate, Salah. Alexis shouts. Ooh. This is tough. Daniel would give it to Andy Robbo for digging in and getting his form back. Oh, gosh. See, this is where I'm at. I'll tell you where I'm at. And I agree with this one. Dara says it has to be Konate because we would have lost if not for him. And I see your point. But if it's not the guy who scored and got the assist, they probably also lose as well. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. Usually my go-to default is, if in doubt between a defender and a striker, give it to the striker because the striker won the game. Now, on my board, I did put Konate a little bit higher, though. I'm very, very... Would you mind if I bottled it and let them share it and have a co-man of the match? I can't really make this decision. I'm going to give it to them both. If I've bottled it and sat on the fence, I'm really sorry. I've got splinters in my arse, but I'm going to give it to both. Indulge me a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Barnabas said, give it to both, lads. Yeah, let's just do that and move it away. It's Jay says, share it as well. We'll go with that. It's absolutely fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want to cause a ruckus. That is it then. That is it for the player ranking show. Yeah, I say Aston Villa 2, Liverpool 2. I don't know how I feel. I don't know. Is the truth. Is it a good point? Is it a bad point? We were winning, we were losing, then we were drawing, and we could have won, and then we could have lost, and my head's all over the place, and I've just done the ratings and the shows, and I don't know how I feel. All I know is that we go again. We go again at the weekend, and it's a massive one against Manchester City, and I'll be back at this board again, hopefully on Sunday. Hopefully with everyone in box, and we've won again. I'm sure loads of you guys disagree. And that's fine. We're all entitled to disagree or agree, whatever. If you're listening as a podcast, you can let me know on social media your thoughts. If you're watching this, of course, later on in the YouTube comment section, feel free. Be nice. Be nice to each other. Other than that, yeah, I'm going to sign off. Thanks very, very much for watching. See you all later.